So, 100 line, huh? I'll get the elephant of the room out of the way first. I really wasn't expecting an over 7-hour long video to do as well as it did. I also wasn't expecting people to leave a lot of really nice comments. Thanks a lot for that, by the way, it made my year. But I also wasn't expecting people to want more. So I tried my best to get this one done as fast as I could. The only bad part is that the very first route I completed ended up doubling my playtime. So this video ended up taking a little bit longer than I wanted. I don't even know how long it ended up being at the time of recording this, but I wouldn't be shocked if it landed over the 4-hour mark. But anyways, enough yapping. Out of the 100 endings that this game has, I happen to land on the ones under the slasher route. And if you're familiar with movies like Halloween or Scream, you get a pretty solid idea of what's in store. But that does not apply to me. I had no idea what was going to happen, and I definitely didn't have a clue as to the direction something like this could possibly take. If anything, this is one hell of an introduction to what this game has in store for me. Oh, and if you didn't watch the first video, then the beginning of this one will make no sense to you. But I'm also not going to beg you to sit through something as long as the last one either. So, I don't know, you do you. Anyways, it's time to dive into more 100 line, and maybe next week, there will be a few more endings to look forward to. Somewhere far away, someone is calling for me. Karwa? No, not her, that's... Or is it her after all? She's the same but different. That's right, I promised. I made her a promise and this time I'm going to keep it. I have to keep my promise, there's no way I'm going to break it this time. I'll start this war all over again, if that's what it takes. And I'll fight. I have to fight. Fight. Okay, he's just doing this again. I jolted upright in bed, throwing off the covers in a panic. My whole body... Wait. Did I do it wrong? My whole body was drenched in sweat and my heart was racing like I just woken up from a nightmare.
Was it just a dream?
I couldn't remember exactly... Wait, what? I couldn't remember exactly what kind of dream it had been, but it had left its mark on me all the same. My throat was hoarse as if I'd been yelling over and over again. And my heart was pounding, not with fear or panic, but something closer to a burning resolve. What happened? Why can't I remember? Well, whatever it was, I'm wide awake now. It's not even close to morning yet. Maybe I'll step outside for some fresh air. Wait, it doesn't even say the door, like the day number. What the fuck? Look at this. It just says open door. I got out of bed slowly and made my way toward the door. Along the way, I happened to catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror. Despite everything, it's still you. It's me. In spite of everything, I'm still me. Right? Demo moment. It's the same face I see in the mirror every morning, but somehow something about it seems wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this reflection doesn't feel like me anymore.
Ugh, what am I doing? This is stupid.
Oh! Hype. What's happening? Am I gonna kiss myself? Oh, never mind. Oh, he member! Wait. Was that other me? Was that the one that... Jesus, fuck. Wait, was the one that got absorbed the me that traveled back and I went into the past Takumi and I just regained all my memories?
It works. This is the past.
So cool.
I did it.
He's so cool. He's locked the fuck in. He's locked in.
Time.
He's so ready, dude. Is that the moon? Right on cue, I felt a presence behind me. His presence. And now we can understand him. I could finally hear the strange boy's voice. The way I was now, he could communicate directly with the cryptoglobin in my blood.
You're wrong. It's not the moon. That's the artificial satellite humanity's survival.
This is so fucking awesome. I'm gonna glaze this. Hold on. This is so cool.
Huh? I used a little of your power to come here from the future. My power? The future?
Oh my fucking god, dude. I love this. 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 I love this so fucking much.
I know. It's a lot to take in.
You're right. It is a lot, but I believe you. Really? Just like that? Sirei keeps me informed about what's going on, but I know he's kept my existence secret from you. I doubt you'd be this calm if it really were your first time seeing me. You're even able to talk to me in this form. That alone is enough for me to believe what you're saying is true. Thanks. That'll make things a lot easier. It also explains the irregularity I sensed a little while ago. An irregularity? I'm not sure how to explain it. I felt it kind of pulse, I suppose. Then my body got hot and feverish. It was like my cryptoglobin had suddenly been supercharged. If that's true, then I put my hand over my chest to feel my own heartbeat. That violent pulsing, it felt the same as before I left. I think I might have come back with all my powers intact. That's so... so fucking goated. So goated. I'm about to impact stab all the squad commanders. Every single one of them. I'm only guessing. Even I don't know how, very much about how cryptoglobin works. But if it can send your consciousness back in time, I don't think it's out of the question for it to cause a reaction in other users. And that's the explanation for why all the buffs carry over? Because everyone is resonating with Takumi? I didn't know it was, I thought it was just like, hey, this is a game, it's a game, we kind of don't want you to get screwed over by all the buffs not carrying over, so here you go. I didn't think it was like, there was lore reasons behind it. That's cool. I like that. It must be important if you subject yourself to 100 days of war all over again. Just what happened in the future you come from? It's a long story. Before I get into that, can you tell me how far I've come back? What day is this? It's the day after you were all brought here. Now it shows it, yeah. Day 2 out of 100. Day 2. What happened here the first time around? I needed to ask you something. That's why I created this avatar and went looking for someone to talk to. What did you want to ask me about? Have you seen Sirei? Yikes. It's day 2, bro. There's no way Eito already did it. He comes to the defense room to talk to me every night, but he didn't show up today. Sirei? Of course. That's what's so important about our second day here. Oh, that happened on our second day? Oh, gee, bro, go. Go, 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 go. This is the night Eito kills Sirei. He does what? We have to find them. We might still be in time to stop it. Alright, if Sirei's in danger, I won't ask questions. I'll hope you look for him. It's not easy for me to maintain this form, but it sounds like there are more important things at stake. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'll let you know as soon as I find anything. Whatever happened next, I was going to need my infuser. Don't tell me the first fight back is with Eito. Well, 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 Eito.
What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Me? Oh, I just...
You told Sirei there was something you wanted to discuss alone after sleeping hours.
Eito must be so fucking pissed, dude.
He's taught you how to use hemo anima, and you've used this conversation to get him to relax around you. Now you're planning to take advantage of his dropped guard to destroy him before he has a chance to fight back.
Destroy me? What are you thinking, Aotsuki? You'll never defeat the invaders without me. Besides, did you forget what I told you earlier? You got a bomb in you I can detonate whenever I want. That won't matter so long as he takes you out in one hit. He can always come back with a revival-matic. You know, you're right. I can't believe I didn't think of that. You fucking idiot! But why would you want to kill me anyway? I was going to tell you the truth tomorrow. I'm being nice. If I die, you won't have a clue what's going on here, and having no leader will make your battles even harder. That's exactly what he wants, but I won't let that happen this time. This time? Takumi, what's gone into? This is all a big misunderstanding. I wasn't really going to harm Sirei. I just wanted to threaten him a little, to make sure he wasn't lying. I mean, he says we're fighting a war to decide the fate of all humanity. If that's true, then you want to sabotage it and guarantee humanity is destroyed. Isn't that right? What? You want humanity to be destroyed? What are you talking about? Why would I want to do something so horrible? Don't try to deny it. I know how you see us. Unsightly, freakish, eerie monsters. What? And you think you've been chosen as some kind of savior who'll rid the planet of our vile species. There's no use hiding it, Eito. I know everything. Do you hate humanity? I don't understand. How? I've never told anyone about any of that, not even once. So how?
How do you know about all this, Takumi?
If you want to blame somebody, blame your future self. You laid it all out in a lengthy monologue. You yapped, bro. When I tell you you yapped, you yapped. What? The future? That's right. I come from a future where you sabotaged this academy. I came back to fix it, to stop you. So it's not just your appearance. You're actually crazy too. Well, I have to say, this is a disappointment. By the way, Sirei, you heard that, right? Like he just admitted it. You heard that? Like he's even evil laughing. I was so sure. Look at this. Look at this sprite, Sirei. Do you not see this, brother? I was so sure you'd be the easiest one to deceive. What a pity that I'll have to kill you first. I'm ready for you this time.
I'm going to stop you and change the future.
Hey Sirei, can you just like blow his fucking head open or something? Imagine getting outed on day 2. Oh, this is awesome. I'm super duper strong now, Eito. Just you wait. Impact stab, attack potion, impact stab. More impact stab. Wait, do the attack potions come with me? Probably not. Maybe? I hope so. His theme is still playing.
What are you talking about, Takumi? I just felt a surge in my hemo anima.
God damn it, I shouldn't have given you buffs. You can't kill me! You can't kill me!
Good to go.
You can't kill me! Lamau. Couldn't be me, actually. Oh, it does 2? Uh-oh. He might kill me! What's his range? Maybe I can just airblade this. What are you doing? Oh, fuck! Oh, wait, I have impact stab. What am I worried about? Absorbing the baby's crypto globe has transformed Takumi's Crimson Assault skill to Azure Blitz. Azure Blitz has a wide vertical range with a piercing effect, capable of killing distant enemies.
Ready when you are.
Ah! Special Revenge adds attack +1 for every ally that dies per wave. What?
One last strike.
Ah! Ah! Aura. This game exudes aura. Sounds useless? Not for me. Do you know how many guys I off all the time? If I just use Takumi last, oh my god, I could fucking nuke a boss. Are you kidding me? Well, butter my biscuits. I never expected anything like this to happen. Just goes to show you, we haven't even scratched the surface of what crypto globing can do. What are you all talking about? Where did this fiery monster come from? All that stuff about the future, is it really true? What have you done, Takumi? You don't need to know that. You'll only try to use anything I tell you against me anyway. It's over, Eito. I won't let you destroy humanity. You're going to kill me then? Is that what you're saying? You seem like such a nice guy too. You must really hate me. What did I do to deserve such malice, Takumi? Think about it. I haven't actually done anything. Are you really going to take my life because of something you think I might do? There's no might about it. You'll definitely mess things up if I don't stop you. I know you well enough to be sure of that. It's not like anything I say can change your mind about humanity, can it? You're right. There's no changing who I am. You're all just unsightly monsters. That's a firm, immutable truth. As long as I live, I'll never stop hating your whole vile species. I've gotta say, you two are full of surprises, both of you. How an outlier like you ended up here is a real mystery, Aotsuki. The desire to eliminate humanity is totally antithetical to our mission here. I'll have to look into how such an error could have occurred. Now that I know all of this, there's no use preserving you anymore. Sirei's eyes flashed red. Well, what did you just do? I erased Aotsuki's DNA record from the Revival-Matics database. That's it, Eito. It's got data on all of us right down to our genetic code. It cross-references those records to find to figure out who's in the pod. From there, it uses some kind of ultra-complicated process to reconstruct the body back to its original state, and then we're alive again, just like that. So Eito can't be revived anymore? Exactly. All that's left is for you to execute him, and everything will be back on track. Is this my very first decision? So I'm doing this. I'm killing Eito before he can do any harm. Wait, Takumi, I won't try to stop you, but take a moment to think about this. You said you came back so you could change the future. What kind of future do you want to create? And is killing him the only way to achieve it? The future I want. Oh, you should absolutely kill him. Leave him alive and we'll have no kind of future at all. He's an enemy of all humanity, just like the invaders. He doesn't deserve your pity. Right, I'm inconvenient for you, so just get rid of me. Isn't that how humans made it this far? Ignore the fact that you'll be taking an innocent life for your own selfish purposes. If it's for humanity's sake, then anything goes, isn't that right? Eito's not about to change his mind. He's still just as much of a threat as ever. And I know better than anyone the kind of terrible things he's capable of. But I can't deny that this Eito hasn't done any of that yet. And he's not an invader. He's a human being just like me. Is killing this version of him really the right thing to do? This has to be my decision. I'm done with letting others control my fate. That's why I came back in the first place, to create a new future on my own terms. Whatever path I choose here, I have to be prepared to see it through. It's time to make my choice. I know what I'm picking. From now on, the story will diverge greatly depending on Takumi's decisions. You'll be able to come back and explore the other choices later. Now, decide Eito's fate. What to do, What's happening? What's going on? What? That's so weird. What's going... With that, I will try my best to stream tomorrow, but you won't know what I picked until then.
1 week later.
I'm not going to kill you, Eito. I'm not gonna kill him. He's a good boy. Look at him. He's good. He's a good boy. He's a really good boy. He did nothing wrong. This timeline, Eito did nothing wrong. All right. If the one that fucked up was last one, it was the last one. He's he did nothing wrong. What do you mean? He didn't kill Sirei. He was about to, but he didn't kill him. Maybe we can use him as like a joker, you know? Bring him out when we really need him. Wouldn't that be hype as shit? Wouldn't that be hype as shit? Keep Eito locked up, but things hit the fan so much that we have no choice but to bring out Eito to win the fight. Isn't that shit hype? Nah, I'm all for that. Nah. That sounds awesome. Let's go with that. You're a really nice guy, Takumi. Really, just too nice. Of course, you still look like a hideous monstrosity. Nah, thanks. That's enough. Fine. I'll be a good little prisoner and stay in my cage. It's not like I can fight back anymore. True. Yeah. You better get right to it then. Sirei's eyes flashed red again. Bye, Eito! How are you going to explain this to the others? Will you tell them about how you came back to redo the past? I haven't really thought about that yet. I mean, brother, I don't think we have a choice. I think we have to tell them, no? How else are they gonna be like, I actually knew Eito was evil this entire time. There's no such thing as a perfect choice that'll fix everything. But I think that's all the more reason to pick what you consider to be the right choice.
Whatever you decide, I hope you'll get the result you want.
Thanks, Ghost Boy. Bye, Ghost Boy. Without another word, the Ghost Boy disappeared. The right choice, huh? I'll do it. I'll figure out the right choices and guide us all toward a happy ending, probably, maybe. Maybe just a happy ending for you. The Bang Hiruko ending, huh? Thoughts? And so, my second attempt at my second day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. You've unlocked chapter select. Let's go! This option will allow you to jump to the beginning of each day or directly before or after story decisions. You can access chapter select from the menu, use it to complete 100% of the story. That's a tall ask, but I will do it. Eito's not here. What's taking him so long? Emo, you're not a ghost boy now! Or ghost blob. Maybe he overslept? You should go give him a wake-up call, Mr. Maruko. Why me? Go wake him up yourself. Don't you worry about Ahotsuki. He's unable to attend today. We should probably tell them. Oh my god. I don't like keeping secrets. Come on, let's tell them. You're not gonna weasel out of it this time. Tell us the truth about this war. Before I do that, I'd like to ask you all something. Last night, did you notice any kind of irregularity in your bodies? I didn't want to mention it, but sometime after I went to bed, I got hot and feverish all of a sudden. For real? The same thing happened to me. And me. It happened shortly after I climbed into bed with my dear sister. Okay. We don't always sleep together. Just making that really clear. He only did it to help me calm down. Emo, you should probably start with that. Siri, did you do something to us? Sorry, but it wasn't me this time. Somebody else was responsible. I am so sick of saying this ghost's name, and then Siri keeps popping up on my phone. Shut up! What's the meaning of this? Are you saying Takumi did this? Well, okay, guys, calm down. No way, how could a shrimpy little wimp like him do something like that? Okay, can we kill him? We didn't kill Eito, but like, I'm so up for killing someone. He was going to use this opportunity to wipe out the entire species. Dude, if we're gonna start killing each other, he'd have been perfect to have around. The only one devastated at this news. Oh, he's still alive! Wait, no, he's still alive. Darmy. Don't let him free, though. Seriously, don't let him free. How is that going? How is it that you realize what he was up to? Future shenanigans. You died, by the way. You're welcome. Everyone looked at me again, waiting for an explanation. Looks like I've got another choice to make. Do I tell them about coming from the future or not? Wait, do I actually? Should I tell? Oh no! Oh no! Okay. They wouldn't believe me, bro. Straight up, they wouldn't believe me. Should I tell them everything so we can all move forward together? Or should I protect them from the future and figure out another way to help them? It's all up to me. What do I do here? Ah! Already? That's crazy. Okay, no, it's fine. They're not gonna believe me, man. Straight up. Especially Hiruko. I don't think she's gonna believe me. I think I have to go, legitimately, I think I have to go out of my way to be like, yeah, I'm from the future. After I, like, protect her from, like, a fatal blow or something. Boom. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could. I'm lying! Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? Answer us! How do you know Eito was a traitor? Well, I lied to them. Last night I went to Eito's room to talk to him about what we were going to do here. And I just happened to see his diary left open on his desk. Yeah, this is gonna bite us in the ass later. Once, well, are they gonna believe Eito? Because I know Eito's ass is gonna be like, yeah, Takumi kinda lied to all of you. He's from the future, yap. And then they're gonna be like, Eito, what the fuck are you talking about? And then Takumi's good, and then they're gonna confront Takumi, and Takumi is gonna be like, yeah, that's kinda true, yeah, sorry. Because he's clamming up under the pressure, bro. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not. Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to know is what we really need to do, jeez, is figure out if he really is a traitor or not. He is! Fuck! This is, damn it. He is, though. He is. Guys, he is. Just trust me on this. Siri ran off after them, leaving just me and Hiruko. Oh my. Leaving just me and Hiruko? Oh, it's starting. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression.
Why?
You're welcome. She muttered that single solitary word to herself, then left. Did she say why? Why what? Probably why Eito betrayed. I don't know. You know what? I've come to the conclusion that I don't know. What's he gonna tell them? You're being tricked. Sirei and Takumi are lying to you. Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. Well, we also have no evidence to implicate Eito. Besides what he told us, but, you know. He could also use that against us, too. I don't know. We'll see. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden... Never mind. You know what? Never mind. I told him more or less everything I knew. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she shared the first time were between her and me. Even across timelines, bro. Oh, Takumi. Oh, Takumi. Oh, hey, Takumi. Eito fessed up already. He told us everything. You bro didn't put up a fight at all. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hiruko's eyes darted toward me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this. Sorry. We should probably talk one-on-one. We should probably talk one-on-one. If this were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim. Bro's not saying anything. Say something. The matter was decided. Eito would be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was brief glares of contempt. Never did get a chance to get you to spill the beans about the truth this morning. You are going to tell us, aren't you? When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own. Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right? Yeah, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything. It's time! Alright then. No time like the present, I say. Go ahead and tell us. What's going on here? Sirei nodded and began his explanation. Shut up, Sirei! None of it was new information to me, though. Oh, it's just the same shit. Oh, man. Oh, whatever. It was the same stuff I learned during my first 100 days. World Death, Cryptodome, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite, the boy made of undying flames in his physical body in the defense room, the existence of Second to Last Defense Academy, and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. Everybody else was just as shocked as I'd expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. We should probably bring the Second to Last Defense folks over here, by the way. No other reason. We could just bring Nozomi, now that I think about it. By the time Sirei had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by. What's your deal? What's your deal? Huh? What's going on? For some reason, Hiruko remained silent through all this. She refused to make eye contact with any of us. What's going on with you? Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate. All together now.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
Meanwhile, Eito. My heart. My fake friends. They're working together.
Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Okay, you guys didn't practice this at all. Like, how you guys so in unison? I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Hiruko. Is this love at first sight? Oh my. She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. Yeah, I have that impression on women. I lay down on my bed to just space out for a while, but then... Is this who I think it is? I got up and went to the door to greet my late night visitor. Oh my. You've been lying to us, haven't you? What? Me? Lie? I would never. I don't know what you're talking about. You're from the future. You try. Okay, well, alright. How can you possibly know that? And we fucking buckle immediately. Oh my god, we have like our knees are weak, bro. What are we doing? I'll be going now. Hey, come back. Tell me what this is all about. I knew you were acting weird today. Ever since yesterday, I lied to the others. Actually, ever since yesterday, when I lied to the others. When they all left, you stayed behind, and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. What did you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway? Why are all your basic attacks maxed out? What's going on? Hiruko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed, and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. Okay. I'll tell you everything tomorrow if I don't change my mind before then. You will? Yes. Maybe. Probably. But I'll tell you one thing right now. 2, in fact. I'm being spoiled. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice. Yes! The same goes for not killing Eito. Yes! Huh? Until tomorrow, then. Fucking goated, dude. Fucking goated. With that, Hiruko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to... Seriously, you want me to be the leader? If you want to instantly lose, then maybe, yeah. Nobody said anything yet. Yeah, besides, it's Sumino. Yeah! Oh, thank you! What do you guys think? Any objections? I think it's a good idea. Thank you! Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'll cast my vote for Takumi too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth, okay, of a normal vote. It's always the Red Ranger that leads the team in those hero shows. Takumi's got red hair, so he should do fine. You know what? I like the way you think. You didn't object when Sirei made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you. I just thought that if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place so no one will bother me. True, actually. I like the way you think.
Huh?
A figurehead? In other words, you're a puppet leader. You could have just taken the position yourself. Well, then that really defeats the purpose of puppet leader. Anyway, doesn't matter. I'm really not the type to take the lead. Besides, I've seen this play out before. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Forget about what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best. You can't leave it there. Oh my god. I needed to get the truth out of her. There has to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around the school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun had already started to sink below the western horizon. Oh my god. I found Hiruko in the war room. Sirei was there too. They hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. Sirei is... sorry. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end... I couldn't hear a thing. Damn it! If those two were talking in secret, it must be something important. Fuck! You baited me! Whoever wrote this out, you baited me! Eventually, Sirei handed Hiruko something. It was small and fit into the palm of her hand. I couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? No, it couldn't be. Is it like a remote? Whatever it was, Hiruko stepped into her clothes and left the war room. Sirei followed suit a little while after. This is ridiculous. Just where did she go? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers? I looked over the railing and down into the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it. And standing next to it... Hiruko. Wait, what? Hiruko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night. Are you fucking insane? I mean, I know she can handle herself, but... I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea. Once I passed the wall, I walked around for a while, but didn't see any trace of Hiruko. No bro went outside with no infuser. Didn't transform, did fucking nothing. He just rawballed that. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around her one last time before stepping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. Oh, what is going on? The fuck is this? What the? Is this like a teleporter? This is 13 Sentinels vibes. This is giving me massive 13 Sentinels vibes. She walked over to the giant locker and pulled the door open. What is this? Inside were, well, there were some kind of all-body suits, like what what deep sea divers or astronauts would wear. There were several hanging in that locker, more than 10 at least. There were helmets too, old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hiruko grabbed a suit and a helmet, took them out of the locker. Wait, she's not going to change right here, is she? The thought of being here while she undressed got me really nervous. It got me really nervous. Luckily or unluckily, she didn't actually strip down, but put the suit on over her clothes. I'm running out of time. If I don't make the leap soon. The leap? Did she say leap? What was that all about? At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Hiruko walked up to her and brought her fist down on a big red button. That done, she stepped to a circular platform next to the machine. Bro was about to time travel. She got to the center of it and stood there. Then particles of light started to fill the space around her. Wait a minute. What the heck? I had no idea what was going on, but my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought and a rising sense of panic. Hiruko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. Bro likes her. He likes her. I couldn't let that happen.
Hiruko!
I love you!
Huh?
Are we actually time traveling? Brother, where are we? Are the blue dots different points in time? Or different timelines? Day 5. Hiruko, where are we? I'm not really sure what happened after that. But when I came to... Why do I look like that? I was on the floor and Hiruko was holding me in her arms. Oh, oopsies. Okay, so I'm under the impression that the suit is supposed to prevent the way I look like right now. Okay, understood. I may have fucked up.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit.
I don't know what a leap suit is. Sorry.
A leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
Yeah, noticing with my fucking veins popping out.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Are you gonna leave me? Not when I'm sickly.
Leave? Where are you going?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Okay, well, I guess this does explain why Hiruko has maxed out shit and why she knows more than she's letting on, because she's fucking leaping through everything, bro. Hiruko had left the school in the dead of night, went to a weird research lab, then went right back to the school again. Wait, does this mean Eito's free again? Does this mean Sirei's dead? She's in the morgue. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, there isn't a morgue normally, no? I don't know, morgue, it kind of just feels right, so I kind of just like, I'm just like hand-waving it, like sure, whatever. And there was something lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, and pulled it off.
Eito?
Okay. But before I could do anything, a loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. It sounded like it came from above me. Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. Oh, I know Eito is pissed, bro. When I got to the 3rd floor, I heard the noise again. It's coming from the infirmary. Somebody was collapsed in one corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hiruko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up just like she'd done for me earlier.
Hiruko? Are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
I shook her shoulders and her eyelids fluttered open. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock. And then for some reason, she kicked me in the stomach. Okay, bro, what the fuck? Oh, whatever, dude. I went flying like a rag doll. I smacked into a corpse recovery joint and it fell to the ground with a clatter. Ow. And that wasn't the end of it either. When I looked up, Hiruko was standing right in front of me. Okay. If you're trying to kill this timeline's Takumi, it's not me! I'm the one that was helping you! Oh my god.
At this rate, I'm really gonna...
I never got to finish. The next moment, I blacked out completely. Okay, so you're not gonna kill me, right? The last thing I saw was the recovery joint getting sucked into the larger machine. And then everything went black again. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms held behind my back. Don't tell me, was all that just an act? People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character. You sure fooled me. It's me. I was here all along. Yeah, I know. I looked over at the revival matic. It was empty, and the drone from before was gone. I only wish this was just a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so I couldn't make it so I wouldn't make such a terrible mistake. Jesus Christ, a mistake? I couldn't save him. I had no idea what Hiruko was talking about. Probably Eito. But like, why? Eito is alive where we were, bro. Like, what's the point? Her voice was small and fragile in a way I hadn't heard before. Well, we're done here. Let's get going.
Huh?
Huh? We're going back. Back to where we belong. Put this on. That was the most she said to me in a while.
Oh.
Well, how do you like it? Awesome. You call this a leap suit, right? See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions. Can one of its special functions be looking good, please? Let's go. This is like our first date. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? Behind her glasses, her eyes were filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. Joke's on you, Hiruko. I think Takumi's into that. I don't know. Huh? Eito, you're... What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. He's so quirky. Aw, Eito, you're so funny. If you need someone to talk to confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened. Look at... So this wouldn't have happened if we killed him. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hiruko before she could leave. I didn't realize Hiruko would get this much focus, but then again, this is the first time like she's actually doing shit, so... Hiruko, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. He's such a little rat. He's so cool, dude. This is that classroom that's always locked. I asked Sirei to unlock it for us. Why did you bring me here? This is where I found it. Yeah, I'm look, okay, I know it's weird that I didn't really have a reaction towards, you know, a whole morgue, but it kind of feels like par for the course, you know? Why here? You spoke to Sirei about something important in here yesterday. I was eavesdropping, by the way. Didn't hear anything though, so it was kind of pointless. You're spying on us? I'd prefer if you didn't put it like that. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Sirei gave you something. What was it? Just some dried kombu kelp in case I got hungry. Sure. Okay, now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on. I had no idea what had happened, and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. She didn't try to. She did. She did. You would enjoy getting choked by... Okay, personally, I don't... That's not my thing. That's not my thing. And do I give off that impression? And that's not my thing. I don't want to get choked. I don't want to get choked. I'm good. I like breathing. Very much, actually. Alright, I'll tell you. Pog! You will? On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I need someone to help with it. I can be your assistant, Silas. I'll get right to the point. I'm going to second to last Defense Academy today. No! No, can I come with? And I want you to come with me. Oh! Yay! Never mind! Yay! I decided to run things by Sirei before getting the others involved.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10.
Why so early in the day, though? Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Spirit sent to Sirei. Wait, oh, it's a dragon dude, right? Oh, we were actually gonna know what the dragon dude says now. I completely forgot we're able to understand them now. So who's going and who's staying? You're coming. Please bring Kako. Sumino, Shizuhara, Kawana, and Ginzaki. Sure. So that's second to last Defense Academy? That's it, no doubt about it. You're talking like you've been here before. Okay, Takumi, I need you to, like, keep up, okay? Then as the rest of us got closer, I saw her. Hi! Nozomi. My pulse started racing. Oh, now you're thinking about Nozomi. Now you're thinking about Nozomi. I don't know, when Hiruko was about to undress, you were getting really excited. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right here in front of me. Oh, right, the last time you saw her, she had just a gaping hole through her chest. So, okay, I understand why you're happy. You must be Takumi, right? Huh? And you two are Hiruko and Tsubasa? I don't understand. Timeline change, baby. How do you know our names? Hiruko, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance. But then... Oh dear, I'm almost terribly sorry we weren't here to greet you. Oh wait, Moko's there! Hi Moko! You're dead in my other timeline. Hi, how's it going? Greet us? We had to help Kiyoshika get her sword out of her you-know-where. Technically, it was her sword sheath. It was stuck in there pretty tight. Took us a while to pull it out. Her you-know-where? You don't mean... Please don't get the wrong idea. It was lodged in the drain pipe in the bathroom, that's all. Lady Korra thrust the holy Jumanji sword sheath in there. In a moment of impish high spirits. You know what? Maybe bringing Tsubasa and Shoma isn't that bad of a look. That makes things easier. I wouldn't want to waste time explaining things to you. Nigo, get the school bus ready to leave. It already is. Dude, everyone's got their shit together now. I'm afraid that I won't be joining you though. Okay, that's fine. Bye. Sorry, but I won't allow that. We can't afford to lose you. If I thought Hiruko was showing a softer side of herself, I was wrong. The very next moment, she dashed toward Nigo and brought her heel down viciously on his head. What? But what? What? Oh. Brother, I thought you killed him. Now let's get going. Probably thinks it's pointless since she's always time leaping anyway.
Does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
Nozomi, Yugamu, Karara, Kiyoshika, Moko. No, I don't think so. I think that's everyone.
Shoma!
All right! Oh my god, I'm not trolling by the way. I completely forgot about Shoma. Oh no! We made a U-turn and rushed back to second to last defense academy. Sure enough, we found Shoma in the courtyard there, tears streaming down his face. I'm sorry, Shoma. I'm sorry. We picked him up and made a fresh start on our return journey. I'm sorry, Shoma.
Really, I don't mind. It's no wonder you'd forget about me.
I'm sorry. I swear to God, I thought you were here. Our team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms. It just melts my cold metal heart to see all you getting along. Those invaders won't know what hit them now. Seeing Nigo and Sirei on screen at the same time feels very, very off. Those invaders won't know what hit them now. What do you guys say to another cheer? All together now.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
Well, it's not like I want everyone fighting among themselves, so I guess this is fine. Dude, this is like the best possible solution that you could have, or outcome that you could have wanted from this. What do you mean, I guess this is fine? Like, this is perfect. This is perfect. That school was only a decoy, so if we'd stayed there, sooner or later we'd... Anyway, I really appreciate it. Knock it off. I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks. If you want to thank me, do it after we make it through this, right here on day 100. I never expected you to say something like that. You should say the thing. Say the thing. Say the thing. Sorry, too corny? Not at all. I agree. We'll pick this up on day 100. How's your mom? Still doing experiments on you? Sorry. With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. I turned around, but there was nobody there. Must have been my imagination. It definitely was not. Still not totally convinced, I made my way to my own room. There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air. A scent that felt weirdly familiar. Who smells like lavender? Hiruko? Can I buff now? I know there's gonna be a battle, but can I buff? Can I buff beforehand? Fucking hell. So when are those disgusting freaks gonna show? I'm already here. Okay, well, the other one.
Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Okay, so... This is gonna be like a fucking shit show for the commander, right? Okay, well, I wouldn't say it's a cakewalk. Why is it always the Takamaru side that sucks dick, huh? Why is it always the Takamaru side? It's always the Takamaru. This side is cracked! This is not balanced at all! Anyway, what does Moko do?
It's my turn.
Moko is a well-balanced between offense and defense and has great solo fighting ability. Nice. Her specialist skill is special wrestling. Gives her attack +1 for each attack received in the previous turn. Okay. Moko Dynamite. Attack an enemy in front with a wrecking ball. Okay. And defensive that's it. Oh, right, because I didn't buff you at all. You're new.
Let me handle it.
Lock in. Okay, maybe not that.
Make way.
Okay, maybe not that either. This side sucks so much. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. I can't fucking do anything. Oh my god. Support tower.
You owe me. My turn at last.
Support tower.
I'll take care of it for you.
Aww.
Nice. Appreciate it. Make way.
Why'd you do that? Support tower.
Just
Oh, wait.
I got this.
Oh, Suzuki Nightmare. Yeah!
Huh? Who is that?
Bro's aura farming. On the edge of the battlefield watching us fight was a figure I didn't
Is
recognize.
that the commander you guys fought before?
No, that's not him.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
Wait. That's not how this is supposed to go?
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
Maybe, I hope so. Please be dragon. No, that's not it. I've never seen that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. We don't know who this person is. It's a hooded figure. I have no idea who they are, but they're not a commander. That's for sure. We don't know they're a hooded figure.
Who's this?
Hi, dragon.
Another party crasher?
Hi, dragon. Okay, who's the aura farming dude?
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Oh, you sound cool,
Blood
dude.
of my bond release!
Oh, that's what they say? That's hype. That's hype, that's hype, that's hype, that's hype. Blood of my bond release. Oh, dude. Oh, they're so fucking cool. They're so cool.
Murvrum, the paragon of order. I will run this time. I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight.
Oh, brother, we had you running. You're a coward? You're the coward of their group? What do you mean? What? You're a dragon! What are you talking about? I mean, we kill you, but like, we're a dragon.
Here we go.
Oh no, he's losing health fast. Just putting it out there.
Good to go.
Oh, he's losing health really fast.
One last strike.
That's so hype.
care.
Dude, you're so fucking awesome.
To me.
You're so fucking awesome.
I've got your back.
Ready when you are. Here we go.
Oh my god, dude!
One last strike.
Yeah! Takumi!
I'm good to go.
No, that's it. Oh, I should have. Oh, I should. Okay, I thought I. Oh, okay, never mind. I forgot that if you're not killing yourself, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Because you know what? He'll be all right. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. Chill. It's fine. It's cool. It's awesome. Are you dead this turn? We'll see.
Good to go.
turn? You're not. You're not. You're not dead this turn. You might be dead this turn.
Let's go.
You might be.
Let's do this.
I'll never surrender. Anything for you guys.
I'm indebted to you.
Sorry, I have to fall back.
Here we go.
Shit. You're so lucky. You're so lucky, you son of a bitch. You're so lucky. It's fine. It's fine.
One last strike.
Go, my boy. You're so peak. You're so peak. You're so peak. And guess who gets the final hit? It writes itself, really. It writes itself. I mean, I can't do it right now, but like, it really does write itself. Oh, wait, what the fuck? It's fine. You know what? I kind of wasn't expecting him to do that. But then again, it's not like it matters because it tells a story. Takumi and Kiyoshika couldn't do anything. Lo and behold,
I'll put an end to this.
the one and only. Oh. It tells a story. Lo and behold, the one and only Takemaru swings on in.
Full throttle.
And deals the last 3 damage yet again.
Let's do this. Let's give it to him.
My goat. My absolute king. And not only does he deal 3 damage,
Do this.
he goes all out.
Eat my dust.
Eat his dust, Supreme Other Commander Paragon. It tells a story. And isn't that what truly matters? It's peak. See? It tells a story. It tells a story. One last strike. 2 arms and 3 damage. He's cooking. He's cooking. I can tell you right now that no other player on this earth plays this game like me. Okay, so given that he did the final blow, I think he deserves it. However, I think Kurara deserves it more. So I'm gonna give it to her. We would have lost if she didn't heal the pillar. We would have lost. Anyone could have killed the boss, but no one could heal the pillar. Truth nuke. What can I say? What can I say? She's peak. She's peak. We would have been lost if it wasn't for Kurara. Anyhow, you should all get some rest. You got a big day tomorrow. A big day? What's happening tomorrow? Oh, didn't we tell you? You'll have to fight another defensive battle tomorrow, you see. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the why? Why the hell didn't you bring that up sooner? Yeah, that can't be right. It doesn't make sense. Really? Why not? Isn't it obvious tomorrow's only day 8? Are you fucking stupid? And in my last timeline, nothing happened on day 8. There's no attack here at Last Defense Academy or over at Second to Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17, so why? Sirei, Nigo, are you sure this information is accurate? No doubt about it, we had another tip-off from the eggheads on the artificial satellites. Aerial observation and all that, don't you know? You're lying, you're making it up. Nothing like this happened the last time. Shut! Oh my god, what a thrower! What a thrower! What a thrower! What a thrower! Calm down, Takumi. I think all the fatigue is getting to you. Hiruko, I've been talking to those two when I came in. Was she in on this too? Or maybe... That's how things stand. Just do tomorrow like you did today and you'll be fine. That's right, I know you all do an admirable job. Well, I guess it wasn't too bad today. I had barely closed the door to my room when he appeared. Alright, ghost boy, what's the deal? No after party after all? No. What's the deal with the thing? Murvrum was stronger than the first time we fought him. I noticed. Wasn't he? His cryptogloma has resonated and powered up too, but he only lasted 3 turns. Yawn, washed, died to Takamaru. Couldn't be me. And that person in the hood appearing must be another one of those changes. Hoodie, as you ended up calling them. I don't know who they are or why they're here either, but I don't think they're here to help us. I'm sure of that much. And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore. That's okay, I came back because I wanted to change history after all.
Huh?
Then why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not? Well, how can I put this? If it's like your example, I want to keep the difference in Rocket B's trajectory as close to 0 as possible. It's never going to be exactly the same, and there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway. Probably. Why not? I'm not like you. With your 100 days worth of experience, I don't really know any of them yet. I guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them. Oh, why is that? Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. My future? Yeah, you kind of die in the last one, so... I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. Sirei told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important. And our conversation is not important? That question finally got a smile out of him. They are to me. I wouldn't trade them for the world. Aww. He's so sweet. Still gently smiling, the ghost boy disappeared. He's so sweet. Even after he'd gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away. I like Ghost Boy. Ghost Boy's so sweet. No freaking way. Give me one good reason we should agree to this. I keep telling you, we need every extra bit of firepower we can get. Wait, what's going on? The argument began in the cafeteria that morning after breakfast. Sirei and Nigo were nowhere to be seen. Apparently they were shut up in the war room, nailing down the strategy for the battle today. Releasing Eito though? I knew it! I knew it! I could see it from miles away, baby! Oh, dude, please! 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 I need him! I mean, I don't need him, I have Takamaru, but like, I need him! He also spoke passionately on his disdain for the evil lurking in the hearts of mankind. And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out. I can't even think about working with someone like that, because he's strong as fuck, dude. Like, he's just a strong guy. Because he also said he wanted to fight alongside us. That too, I didn't know he said that.
But that doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got.
The friends? My heart aches when you guys did that cheer without me. My friends, God, I hate all of you, but God, I really wanted to do that cheer.
I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity.
I don't believe that at all, actually. But you know what? I'll go along with it. And you believed him? That's all it took to get you on his side? Not exactly, but it doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that. What are you talking about? I was seriously considering telling everyone the whole truth, but before I could, I'll kill him. Yeah, you will. If you let Eito out, I will kill him. And then I'll kill myself. I'll kill myself if you do it! I'll kill myself if you do it! Don't you do it! I swear to God, don't you do it! The air in the room immediately got a lot more tense. I heard someone gulp and it echoed like a gunshot in the silence. You're not being serious, are you? Oh, she's deadly serious. As serious as she is when she's going to kill Eito if you let him out. Dead serious. If Eito is allowed to go free, it's all over for us. We'd be better off resetting the whole thing. Okay, we're like, okay, guys, we're being a bit too, like, free with our wording. You, Takumi, we're all throwing. We're all fucking throwing. Even Sirei. I gave Nigo shit about like having his mouth flap all the time, but lo and behold, everyone that knows shit is, granted, not as bad as Nigo, but almost there. Like, they're just, do we do this like on purpose? Are we just like flapping this shit? What if you feel that strongly about it? I guess that's that. Yeah, it is just that. How about we all do that to kill some time? Do what? A killing game, of course. Who wants to die first? Anyway, this is the clone one, right? The one that turns into 3 but then combines into 1. I mean, And just heals the pillar? I mean, come on. I mean, like, come on, though. My queen does... Like, she kills 2 birds with 1 stone. Who else is able to do that? Exactly. Exactly. No one else is able to do that. It's only Kurara. Keep that in mind.
I could do this all day.
This is just Takamaru fodder. Oh, she's cool. Oh, Hoodie! What's up, Hoodie? So the Paragon of Virtue. I am barely off. Wait. I think getting this extra AP is enough to win this turn.
My turn.
Yeah, I can win this turn. I can win this turn.
Alright, let's get started. Chop you to pieces. Now then, to business. Take this.
I was mostly just gonna do this, but I do think this is funnier, so I will go with what you guys are doing, or saying.
I won't give up.
I think this is significantly funnier.
I can still fight.
Goodbye. Okay, that was cool. That was cool. I like moments where I have to do the math. There's not really much of a story there, but you know what? That side was kind of goated. They began walking toward us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing...
That's the Supreme Commander!
Oh. The Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Vexness.
Okay, that's not how I thought you would pronounce that. I thought it was Vexness, but Vexness. The Paragon of Hope. Okay. Now I don't know who wrote this route.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take back Pakron's remains.
Wait, I need to drain her.
Pakron?
Vexness moves before we had a chance to react. No, I need to drain her. Oh my god. In a flash, she leapt over us to where Pakron's corpse lay, gathered it in her arms, and was gone. I was gonna give that to Ima! I was gonna give it to Ima.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
You know, right now I hate it. Right now I hate this cheer, but we're gonna reach the end of the route, and I'm gonna be like, I miss it. I miss it so much. What happened to us? Let me buff. Let me buff. What the fuck? What's with the music? Takumi, come quick, it's Eito. What the Can I just buff my characters, bro? A little after breakfast, Shoma came charging into my room in a panic. Eito, what did he do now? He's not in his cage, he's gone. He's escaped. Are you? You know what? Whatever. Finally, I stepped into a room and there he was. I found Eito, but that didn't mean I could relax.
Don't make me ask again, bastard.
Oh, damn.
Just what the hell are you doing in here? How did you get out of your cage? Tell me that!
Hey, calm down, Takimaru.
How am I supposed to be calm at a time like this? Ain't you the one who said it'd all be over if this guy got out?
Well, he didn't seem to be doing any. Well, then again, him being in the infirmary is a bit worrisome.
I did, but...
Now fess up! How did you escape?
Takuma shook Eito violently, but he didn't look the least bit
I
concerned.
had some help from a friend. Let's just call them K.
What? Well, who was it? Who's K?
No, I'm afraid I can't tell you. I could never betray a friend's confidence like that.
I doubt he'd be stupid enough to be like, oh, Kawana. Like Tsubasa did it. I doubt it's like an initial for someone. Takuma already said his fist, had his fist raised high. I tried to grab his arm and pull him away from Eito. It didn't exactly work out. Did he punch you? Oh, a jolt of pain shot up my spine. I'd been knocked back so hard and so fast, my guts were still doing somersaults even after I came to a stop. For a moment, I had no idea what was happening. The next thing I knew, I was on the floor. Takumi must have sent me flying, and I crashed against whatever was directly behind me, which just so happened to be the revival-matic. No.
Huh?
Don't tell me. Sorry, man. Guess I overdid it a little. Are you alright, Takumi? Yeah, I think so. Why are you concerned? Why, you have a little evil monologue. What's going on there? Fighting through the pain, I got to my feet, then I turned around to look at the machine. Whoo! Woo! We almost died. Oh? It's broken. No, it's actually broken. I saw the guns! Are the guns fucking useless, man? It wasn't long before everyone else heard the noise and came running. Just what the heck did you guys do in here? The revival-matic, it's... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. You guys can fix it, right? You guys can fix... Tsubasa! Please fix it! Eito, you did this, didn't you? Eito just sighed and shook his head in exasperation. Well, technically it was Takamaru and Takumi's fault, but you know what? Whatever. Perhaps you care to explain what happened, Takumi. I reluctantly gave everyone a quick summary of the events that led to our current predicament. So basically, Takamaru did it. I guess we're putting the blame all on one person. Yeah, he did it. It wasn't on purpose. Takumi grabbed my arm and I just lost control. Whoever is to blame, Takamaru, this is a catastrophe nonetheless. Yeah, if we can't use the revival-matic anymore and any of us die in battle, no one's gonna die. Dude, I got this. Don't you trust me? You guys take him back to the courtyard. Nigo and I will get things started here. Yeah, we'll be alright, I think. Shoma broke off from the group and ran over to Eito's cage. After inspecting the door, he turned back to us. This cage, it's still locked. We have a locked room mystery, bro? What the f... Hiruko groaned and hunched over, her face twisted in pain. What's wrong? Just as suddenly, she raised her head again and screamed out a warning. No. Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else. What? What? Why? I can't explain it. Just trust me. Oh my, I'm so interested. Everyone looked confused and a little uncomfortable. But that atmosphere soon dissipated when there was another scream, this time from Kako. Blam blam blarm! What? Eito, you said that Kay opened her cage for you, right? That's right. So then, why is the door still locked? Well, did Kay lock it again? No, that wouldn't make sense. The cage would have been empty. There'd be no point in locking it. I don't know. To cause mystery? There's only one key to this cage anyway, and that key is... I've got it. Sirei gave it to me when we left the infirmary. So how did Kay open the cage in the first place? They had another key. What? No way. If Sirei had the key up until now, there's no way anyone else could have opened it. In other words, there was never any Kay. Eito escaped from the cage all on his own. Everyone gasped and looked at Eito. In response, he just smiled. I see, that's an impressive theory, but even assuming it's true, how exactly did I get out all on my own? Oh, well, yeah, you're just like me, bro! Just like me! Chat asks me one question and everything crumbles apart, and but you keep a hard head and be like, I don't know, he just did, and then you keep pushing. You just keep pushing. You don't listen to the haters. Your first guess was actually the right one. Okay, well, you're not so funny if you just confirm it, like, whatever. After I left the cage, Kay locked it up again. I'm calling BS. That does sound pretty illogical. But why? I mean, if it's just to rile up confusion, I'd fucking do it too. For the sake of being a little shit, I'll do it. In that case, we'll have to find somewhere else to lock Eito up. If he can just break out of these cages on his own, anything could happen. Where are we gonna put him then? Oh, I have an idea. Are you serious? Are you serious? This suits me fine. It's bigger than my last place, and there's even a bed. You know what? Okay, I thought they were locking him in a pod, bro. I was like, is he gonna be okay? I just hope the rent isn't too steep. Oh, he's even a jokester. Oh my god. Hiruko said she told me everything today. Tonight, actually. That means I still have some time to kill. Finally! Finally! Maybe I'll go hang out with someone for a while. Not right now. Oh, hallelujah. Oh! Bonding events have been unlocked. Bonding events are special events that occur when you raise your bond rank with a character. Oh! From now on, when you give characters a gift, you'll increase their affinity towards you. After reaching a certain affinity, your bond rank will increase. You can greatly boost your affinity by gifting preferred items you've discovered through the various student activities. Take the initiative to strengthen your bond with your comrades. Is there a website I can check that, like how in Danganronpa you can check like, oh, they love this item or they like this item? It just has all listed. Is there like an equivalent of that? The night of day 9. This is when Hiruko promised to answer all my questions. I better go find her. I didn't have to look for very long. I happened to glance around the roof and spotted someone sitting on the other side of the fence. It was Hiruko. What's she doing over there? I hopped over to the fence and sat down next to her. Oh!
Huh?
But why? What happened? This was something I hadn't expected. Oh, this is... Oh, I'm not happy about this. Hiruko looked different. It was her eyes. They were usually so sharp and cold, never betraying the slightest hint of weakness, but now... Dude, if this is like, Madoka Magica spoilers. For anyone that hasn't watched the show, or that care, is this like, what's her name? Starts with an H. The girl that... Hiruko? No, not Hiruko. This is Hiruko. But Homura. Is this like Homura where she's like constantly like going like fucking with time and she's like going back and forth trying to change a result, trying to change it over and over and over again, but it's just not working. And everything that she does just isn't working. And like that's why she's like so I guess upfront, like very like this, we need to do this like right now. So I'm wondering if like she's already been through this she's already like been through this. I just wonder like how much she's been through this. Now they were filled with tears, big wet tears that ran all the way down her face. I didn't understand why the sudden change. What was going on? This was so far removed from what I come to expect from her. My brain just couldn't process it. I felt like I should say something, but I couldn't find the words. What do I do? What do I say? What can I say? The normal thing to do in this situation would be to say something comforting, something considerate. But in my confused state of mind, all I could do was come out with was something totally meaningless.
Are you crying?
You fucking idiot. Hiruko took off her glasses and wiped her eyes. She took several deep breaths before answering. Is the sky blue?
No, I'm not.
You definitely are, though. Did something happen?
Something?
Like, you know, something sad or painful or...
No, not really.
So then, why are you...
Why do you have to be so dense? I told you, I'm not crying. And if I was, it would be incredibly insensitive of you to keep pestering me about it.
Fucking obviously, but it's Takumi, so he's just gonna keep doing it.
Even middle school kids have enough delicacy not to walk up to a crying person and ask, "Are you crying?"
So stupid. He's such a fucking idiot. She had me there. I didn't want to say anything that might make this worse, so I just clammed up. Good, because I felt like the next sentence that you said probably would have fucked this entire thing up. The wall of fire flickered in the distance, as if it were already burning away the night sky. The way the flames moved, you could imagine they were dancing with joy, or writhing in agony. I like the dancing with joy part. I like thinking positively. Thank you.
What are you doing?
She's so pretty, bro. Like genuinely, what a pretty character.
Do you really have to ask?
She avoided my gaze and turned back to the horizon. A cold breeze blew, ruffling her hair.
It's the night of day 9. You promised to tell me everything if I made it this far. I've done everything you asked. Followed all your instructions without question. So now it's your turn. It's time for you to keep your promise.
There was a long silence while I waited for a reply. Every time the wind blew through Hiruko's hair, it released a gentle, sweet aroma into the air. Okay, guys. What is this leading to? There's tension here. It was calming, comforting. I'd smelled it somewhere before recently, but I couldn't quite place it. Was this scent lavender? She was spying. Was she? Why were you spying on Nozomi and Takumi? Were you jealous? Just as I started to recognize it, Hiruko spoke up again.
No. It's not over yet.
Why not?
My instructions. I have one last order for you to carry out.
What is it?
Even now, she still wouldn't look at me, which made her request little more than a whisper even more surprising.
Kiss me.
Whoa, buddy! Whoa! I like the tease, but like you being up front, I don't know what to do. Fucking say something! Was she serious? Was it a joke? I really couldn't tell. No, it had to be a joke. There's no way Hiruko would. Well, maybe. Maybe a different time I Takumi really rizzed her up, and then she lost that Takumi. So maybe she's like remembering you Takumi, like you Takumi, and she wants to be with Takumi again, but it's not her Takumi. It's a different Takumi, but you know it's still Takumi. You know? What if it wasn't a joke or a trick? My palms were sweating. My throat was dry. I needed to decide how to deal with this, and fast. I couldn't just stand there like a statue all night. I don't understand. How did it come to this? You pick. What am I supposed to do? You pick. Not me pick, you pick. There's no time to think about it. I just have to make a choice. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. Okay. This is like God's gift, alright? Look. As much as I want to, I have enough emotional maturity to realize this is not good for either one of us. Alright? Maybe later, we met 9 days ago. Oh my god, it's a legitimate choice. Kiss Hiruko? I don't think I am. I can't in good conscience do it. I think it is horrible to do it when a girl is distraught as much as she is right now. I can't. That's taking an advantage. I can't. Even if she's the one asking, I can't do it. I can't do it. There's too much to... Look, there's too much in my head that goes against doing it than for doing it. Whether she was joking or not made no difference. This was one order I wasn't willing to follow. I couldn't kiss Hiruko, not with the way I felt about Karawa, or, you know, that too. It was mostly me. But sure, yeah, about Karawa, yeah, whatever. For that matter. I still wasn't sure whether these two were the same person or not. But when I thought about them, I knew I couldn't go through with this. So I didn't. I didn't say or do anything. She didn't speak either. When have I ever had a... Do I give off the impression that I don't care? If I didn't care, I would have kissed her right there. We both sat there in silence, gazing at the undying flames flickering in the distance. After what seemed like a long time, Hiruko finally broke the silence. I understand things.
Did you?
God.
Honestly, you're just as naive as ever.
Okay, buddy. First of all, when I get to the route where you and Takumi are a thing, I dare you to say that. I dare you to say that. A faint smile played across her lips for a moment, and she abruptly got to her feet. She left without saying another word. I didn't have a chance to stop her, and was left all on my own. Once again, Hiruko had avoided telling me the truth. All of a sudden, she seemed so fragile, so vulnerable. Like if I called out to her now, she might disappear completely. Despite all that, I think I finally had my answer. Just now, Hiruko said I was as naive as ever. That's a weird way to talk about someone you've only known for 9 days. Didn't I call the shit out of that? Didn't I call the shit out of that? She homer'd this bitch. Oh my god, she was with Takumi, man. She was with Takumi. Those words, along with everything else that had happened, were starting to add up. Hiruko was like me. She wasn't the same Hiruko that started out here in this timeline.
She's also a time traveler.
Oh my god. Oh my, give me the script. I basically have it. This sounds like such a cliche, but maybe I could give her a present? Something special, something that would show her I really care and get her to trust me. Only problem is, I can't think of anything that would move Hiruko that much. I thought about it a while longer, but still didn't come up with anything. A really big axe, so she can dual wield. Guess I'll just have to ask the others. And so after breakfast, I set out to ask around and try to figure out what to get Hiruko. I came here for ideas on how to get through to Hiruko, but even if Eito did know anything useful, he was the last person I wanted to get help from. Why did I have to visit him then? Oh, don't look at me like that. I might just have to tell you everyone about the other thing, you know? Which other thing? About you coming from the future. You still haven't told them, have you? I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. It's a secret between you and me. And a secret this important isn't something you blurt out in the heat of the moment. No, I'm saving it for the right moment. What a shitter. 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 Oh, I love him. Suddenly, I noticed something sticking out of Eito's pocket. I darted forward, reached in, and pulled it out. What's this? Can't you tell? It's a balloon. Not just any balloon either. It's made of a special kind of rubber that makes it extra sturdy. I stared at the balloon in my hand, trying to piece some things together. You can have it if you like. There's plenty more where that came from. I shoved it into my pocket and left. This is the exact same thing Hannibal Lecter does. Don't worry, he's just a little goober. He's just a little goober. Eito's fine. Oh, speaking of toys, about 2 days ago, Eito asked me for something. Eito is getting around. I just remembered now, and it might have something to do with how he escaped. What did he ask you for? Some sturdy rubber balloons. Empty ones, of course, not already inflated. There were about 100 of them. 100? I made them using the gift-o-matic and gave them to him that morning. Okay, guys, why are we giving Eito shit? Stop doing shit for Eito. Honestly, it's not, at this point, I can't even blame Eito. I feel like I'm just surrounded by idiots. Something that would touch Lady Hiruko's heart. I'm not sure how useful this will be, but I believe she likes cats. Cats? She seems like the type. Dude, it looks adorable. Hey, I know I didn't kiss you, but here you go. Takumi, what are you doing in here? Haven't you heard of knocking? Whoops, sorry, I have something for you. Oh my god! What? I don't know if it's your kind of thing or not, but I handed the Calico Cat figure to Hiruko. I don't understand. It's a present for you. I thought you might like it. Hiruko stared at the— Dude, isn't the slow burn much better? Isn't it so much better? This is great. Hiruko stared at the little plastic figure, and tears filled her eyes. Wait, tears? I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't think she'd like it that much. It's not possible. What do you mean? You couldn't possibly have known. About what? Hiruko didn't reply, but slipped the cat figure into her pocket. There was more going on here than I realized, but I got through to her. That much was clear. Pressing my advantage, I looked her in the eyes and asked again. Hiruko, please, tell me the truth. The truth about you. Oh!
There's no way you could have known.
Yes! Yes!
I do know.
I know all too well. What is it you think you know exactly? All the pain and suffering you've been through.
Watch your mouth. Are you insane? Don't say things like that so lightly. You'd never understand.
Yes! I get you!
You've been hurting all on your own.
This whole time, shouldering this burden alone. Isn't that right? Stop it. I guess, if there's something weighing you down, I want a piece of that burden. Oh my! No, not just a piece.
Listen to me, Hiruko. All of the pain and suffering you're feeling, I'll share it with you.
Takumi.
Hiruko, we can build a new future. One where nobody has to die. A future where we all make it to day 100 with a smile. Not just day 100, day 101, day 102.
Do you realize what you're saying?
And every day after
do you realize what you're saying?
Let's create a future where we can live happily.
Are you fucking insane?
But if we're going to make that happen, you need to tell me everything.
Yeah, he's the densest MC I've ever seen, and that's saying a lot because every single one of them is that.
So please, tell me, Hiruko. So we can make the perfect future that we all deserve.
Together. This guy just fucking laid it all out. That's crazy. Alright, I'll tell you. But promise me one thing first. Whatever you might learn, don't let it destroy you. No promises. No promises. I looked into her eyes again. Okay, I promise. Hiruko seemed to accept my resolve. Then she abruptly left the room and led me outside. What are we doing out here? I wanted us to see the satellite. You see that up there? Everyone's dead. I mean, the chances of that being the case is not zero, so... You've probably figured this out already, but I'm a time traveler. I mean, yeah, just like you. I hesitated for a moment, then nodded. But this isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Every time things play out a little differently and create all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all those variations, all the branching timelines that result from the different choices we make. That's why I've been able to tell the next attack, or tell when the next attack is coming, among other things. And all of this doesn't just apply to me. There's someone else. And that's you, Takumi. Huh? What? You've also experienced 100 days here countless times before. Once. Actually, just once. And it hasn't even been a full 100. It's been like a week. What was she talking about? I was so confused. I blurted out the first thing that came into my head. That can't be right. This is only my second time here. No, it's not. Oh, man.
This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop.
Well, I don't like those. I don't like those at all. Can we change that, please?
You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
Let's go. I like looping. Well, not in this context. Never mind. What the fuck? What? What? Get Zero escaped. I mean, like... Uchikoshi definitely wrote this, bro. Uchikoshi definitely wrote this. Oh my lord. Holy shit, I got baited. I got baited so hard I thought we were gonna get like progression here. No? They just cut it off right then and there. That's crazy. Unlock conditions reach endings 34, 36, 72, and 76. And reach story log 3. Oh my god! Before to say, oh, I can. I can. Yes, I can. You absolute buffoon. You must have felt like the most embarrassed motherfucker on planet Earth once we caught your ass doing this. That's crazy. Kill him. Kill him now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Somebody has to do it.
Your cryptoglobin. Give it to me. Give it to me. You have nothing to worry about, Sumino. You made a wise decision. You did the right thing. Thanks. You know, I tried my best. I don't know about that. Personally, I get the feeling you're walking down the wrong path. Okay, thanks for that. Really appreciate it. Well, now I don't want to do it. I clenched my fists and practically barked my rebuttal at the ghost boy before running off to my room. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have killed Eito. Thoughts? Thoughts on that? I did the right thing. I did the right thing. Wow, it's not like... Wow, I actually do like that. It's not something that he just glosses over. He's like coming to the realization like, oh my god, I just killed a guy. Like, you know? It's not an invader. It's like someone he knew. Takumi, what the hell, man? Why? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What the hell, man? Why did you... So he was evil. He was super evil. He even did like the evil laugh. He even like evil laughed while he had a bloody eye, dude. No one does that except evil people. I told them everything, but they seem reluctant to believe me. Obviously, you tell us he came back from the future. I did. Darmy, you continue spouting the same bullshit. Gaku loves Tsubasa's belly button. How else would I know this if I didn't come from the future? This is what happens? I kill one guy, and everyone's like, okay, you're crazy. What, guys? It's just one murder. We do it all the time. Well, I guess not in this timeline. We're going to do it all the time. We do murder all the time. And I'm sure the invaders are actually nice people, and we just don't know. Everyone, hear me out. It's a long story, but... I looked right into everyone's eyes as I began to recount what I knew about the previous 100 days. I told them everything that happened. World Death, Crypto Globe, and the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite. I told them about the boy made of undying flames in his infant body in the defense room. How else would I know this? Even the existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there, under the command of Nigo. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she'd shared that first time were between her and me. She doesn't even remember, little bro. She don't know you like that. It was night by the time I was done talking, but still the doubt in their faces never left. I knew why, too. It was because I'd killed Eito. Guys, can we all agree his voice is just annoying? Like, I did us a favor! I see. I think I understand. Oh! Thank you. It doesn't look that way to me. I simply mean I understand what you think happened. Whether it's true or not is another story. We, as a collective, are time loopers. Why you not believe me unless you are putting up an act? Should we bury him?
Oh.
Wait, it would be so pitiful to bury him when he looks like a burnt pretzel stick. I wish we could do something about that. Like what? Restore his body to how it used to be, perhaps. Is that even possible? Obviously, I can't do it, but maybe Sirei. I mean, it's not that I can't do it, but... That's a super secret technique written at the very end of the super secret commanding officer manual. Now, how would she know that? If only I knew. So how in the world did you know about it, Shizuhara? Just a guess. A guess? I told you, it's such a pity. We don't know if he was really a traitor or not. A body deserves dignity no matter what sins that person may have committed in life. Isn't it only normal to want a body in such a tragic state to look more like it used to be? Sure. Are we gonna get zombie Eito? Are we gonna revive Eito? And so we transported Eito's body to a classroom on the 2nd floor. The morgue! Ah, that's so cool! That's so cool. We were about to leave when Siri stopped us. I know it's sudden, but as of today, I'd like to officially designate Sumino as the Special Defense Unit's team leader. I don't think that's a good idea. I actually don't think that's a good idea. I'm baffled you considered zombie. It's a joke. It's a joke. Not everything I say is serious. I will not entertain any objections. That's an order from your commanding officer. Disobeying, you'll be court-martialed. Here to do as Sumino says starting tomorrow. Got it? Oh! Everyone line up. I want all of your cryptoglobin. Every single drop of it. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. The artificial satellite hung in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights. It felt further away than the last time I saw it. Just then I heard a pop inside my head. Okay. The very next moment, I was suddenly unconscious. What? What? Did someone, like, force shut me down? What's going on? Good morning, did you eat breakfast? No, not yet. I'm not hungry. I could maybe go for a frog, though. Sure.
Oh.
A frog?
Huh?
Forget that. What? Okay. What are you doing here? After a moment of silence, Hiruko answered. Probably for the same reason you are. I wanted to see the results of the restoration. Siri's not here. Does that mean he's done? Only one way to find out. Hiruko approached the body. She stopped in front of it and quietly pulled back the sheet covering Eito's body.
Huh. Looks like it's done. At the very least, he's not a burnt pretzel anymore.
Does he have more cryptoglobin? I want to level up again. I felt vaguely relieved seeing him. Of course, I hadn't forgiven him for what he'd done to us last time, but I felt some guilt about bringing him to such an undignified end. Now that his body was back to the way it used to be, the painful mass of emotions within me eased a little.
It feels wrong to bury him in the dirt after all this effort to get him so pristine.
What a way to describe a dead body.
Why don't we leave him like this for a little longer?
What's your plan? Why did you want this to happen? Hiruko covered him with the sheet once more. No sooner had she finished than Gaku came barreling into the room. What do you want, bro? Hey guys, we found something messed up. Come look. It wasn't me. I swear to God, it wasn't me this time. I said, guys, if there's another dead body, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Leave the school now, or I'll kill you. It wasn't, guys. Guys, it wasn't me. Guys, it was. I finished breakfast early and was wandering around the school when I saw this. Then he came back to the cafeteria and told us about it. Yeah, but what if he did it? I believe it, though. It's way more interesting that way. I smelled a killing game in the air. Okay, so I assume you kill Eito, you start the killing game route or something? Is that like a thing? Kodaka, I know you want to do it. It's in your blood. Maybe the restoration brought him back like a zombie. He's cooking! He's cooking! He's cooking! He's cooking! Wait, but hold on. There's one other person it could be, right? Everyone seemed to have an idea of what I was getting at. That's right, Sirei. I doubt it. I definitely would have put it past him. I don't think it's Sirei. But maybe it's Tsubasa. Why would he write a threatening message like this? We can figure that out later. For now, we need to find him. Unless he's already dead. And so began the hunt for Sirei. We found him only seconds later. It turned out he was very close to the classroom. Never mind. Oh my God, I was just about to say that! Oh my God! Damn it! I was about to say, it'd be such a troll if we prevented Sirei from dying just for him to die again. Lo and behold, that's exactly what happened! For now, I need to figure out if we listen to the message or not. Do we leave the school, or do we ignore it and stay? I kinda don't want to deal with the killing game. It's up to me to decide. Let's just go. Let's just go. I do not have the patience for a killing game right now. And plus, you know, maybe if we leave the school, then we'll get to see an invader or something, and then we get to be buddy-buddy, maybe. I don't know. I just don't want to deal with the killing game. Not right now. What happens if those monsters show up, huh? If they take out the school, we're screwed. Or maybe you're behind all this shit and that's why you took out that bucket of bolts. He was literally the only dude on my side. Literally the only guy. Everyone here hates me because I did a little murder. Why would I do that? Beats me, but you're the one who murked Eito. Well, okay, I did do that. That I did. True. You're saying Mr. Sumino is behind all of this? I suppose it's not out of the question. Fair. Okay, I'll leave. I'll leave the school. It's chill. The invaders will attack again on day 7. That leaves us 3 days. One more thing. Like I said yesterday, we have allies a fair distance from here. If we can meet up with them, we'll be better off in our battles, so I'd like to take the opportunity to go get them. I summarized everything I'd said yesterday as a reminder. All about Second to Last Defense Academy. Second to Last Defense Academy. Is there really another school out there? Well, unless they're all dead, which is not out of the question. Based on the message, all of us need to leave to satisfy their demand. There isn't enough time for me to persuade these guys one by one, which means... forget it. If you're gonna leave without us. Fine, I just have to convince all of you then. Will you guys agree to give me some time? Oh, what are you up to? You gonna try some kind of underhanded trick? Do I have to actually persuade all of them? I don't want to. Oh wait, what? How do you plan on persuading us exactly? Oh, I thought it was a one-on-one, like one by one thing. Oh, thank God. Shoma, you must be worried about Leo. Oh, right, because we do... Oh, right, we do know all this information about them. What about Takumi? What are we gonna say to him? Maybe Sirei told him, or maybe he got into some kind of database. No, you really did tell me this stuff in the future. I get it now. Damn, dude, almost had me there. I knew it. This is the right where we finally play a killing game. Let's start killing each other. I don't... Okay. I'm leaving. Bye. Crap. This isn't enough to convince them. Then I'm just going to have to deploy my last resort, no matter the consequences. Do you really want to do it this way? You might not like it. What do you mean? I only told you a little bit of what I know. I know more secrets. Ones you wouldn't want me to reveal in front of everyone. Huh? If you won't leave the school, I may have no other choice. You really do look like the bad guy here, by the way. You look like such an asshole. I don't think he realizes that. It was a lie. Didn't know any secrets. I was just bluffing. With a dead serious expression on my face, I slowly met eyes with each one of them. Where's your proof? You sure you want me to prove it right here? Right now? Is that a threat? You're a fucking coward, you know that? Sorry, but I don't have time for this. Either agree to leave the school right now, or else. Wait, please, I'll leave. Just don't tell them. How about the rest of you? Fine, if this is how you want to do it, I'll go. And if my dear sister is going, I'm going. I still don't believe your time travel story, but I can't let her out of my sight. Whatever, have it your way. I can't have a killing game by myself, I'll go too. Okay. So you're all going to leave the school now. Thank you. Saying thank you as if they did it out of their own volition. Fuck you, bro. I let out a deep sigh and closed my eyes for a moment. This is making me sleepy. If I had a bed in front of me right now, I just know I'd be knocked out in an instant. What? What is going on? My head feels heavy and sore, maybe because I'm tired. Makes sense, the situation is turning me into a ball of nerves. But thankfully the pain woke me up. I smacked the side of my face to pump myself up for the trip. Hey! Snap out of it, Takumi. What is going on? Is it because I absorbed Eito's cryptoglobin? Oh, good morning. I feel so sorry that had to be the first thing you see this morning. Truly the worst possible start to your day. That's not true, Shoma. Is everyone else awake?
Oh?
I find it weird that Shoma is, like, shockingly okay with transforming now. But then again, I guess us knowing about Leo is enough. I don't know. Feels like he's the weirdest of the bunch to already transform in day 5, but I guess it's okay. They're already leaving me behind. I gotta get going. Good luck. We'll hold down the fort here. Be careful, Takumi. Thanks. We'll be back on the morning of day 7. Probably. Maybe. Unless you're all dead. Which is, the chance of that happening are not 0. We made it. This is Second to Last Defense Academy. It's real. What, you doubted me? Kill him.
You are from the main campus, are you not?
Okay, well I guess it's gonna be easier to explain than I thought. I'm known as Nigo. I'm the commanding officer here at Second to Last Defense Academy. In addition to keeping this place running, I also serve under the Honorable Sirei when the occasion demands it. A pleasure to meet you. Sirei's dead, by the way. We followed Nigo and entered the Second to Last Defense Academy. Nigo opened the door to the gym and I was greeted by faces I felt somewhat nostalgic at this point. Sorry to keep you waiting. What's up? What's your name again? Starts with a K. God damn it. I forgot. Karwa! Karwa, it's you! Wait, who are these people? Let me see your stomach! That's everything. I don't know if you'll believe me, but... Hold on, this is all too sudden. It makes no sense. Yeah, I get how you'd be suspicious. We only have just talked to me ourselves. But the part about that wind-up toy of a CO, oh, commanding officer, getting killed and ripped to bits is true. The stuff about the weird-ass message, too. The Honorable Sirei killed? Dismembered? No! Dismembered, you say? I would love to see how he got taken apart. Would you be surprised if I told you you did exactly that and also put someone's brain in there? I don't know, you're weird, but smart. Assuming you believe what you're saying, what are we supposed to do? I want you all to convince, or to come with us to Last Defense Academy immediately. Like I just explained, this school is just a decoy. There's no need for you to defend it. Please stop bringing that up. You're going to make them resent me. Rest assured, I already completely despise you. Why didn't you tell us about any of this, you pathetic lump of scrap metal? I'm sorry, it was an order from above. I had no choice. Calm down, Kurara. Right now we need to focus on what we're going to do. Moko stepped out in front, trying to reel in nose me as she started to lose her composure. No fighting, okay? We have no choice but to go to Last Defense Academy. Is that what you're about to say, Nigo? How did you know that? Because if Last Defense Academy falls, all our work will have been for nothing, right? Preposterous. How could you use an Osuzuki as a decoy? That's your whole gimmick. That's your entire gimmick, is summoning things that act as decoys. Can you weirdos just answer yes or no already? Everyone, got ready and said goodbye to Nigo and boarded the school bus. After leaving second to Last Defense Academy, Takuma drove us down the same road we come by. Eventually I dozed off. It was already dawn by the time we made it back to the campsite. Sorry that you have to see a puke stain like me back here again. It must be unpleasant. I'll just go disappear somewhere. I've been thinking, you're rather cute. If you want to disappear, I can make it feel really good for you. Really good? Are you talking pleasure? Oh my god, he's going to power drive him. The girls are out of control. You're all acting like a bunch of simpletons. Are we going to be able to go through today's battle like this? Maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of losing faith. There really is a threatening message. Man, no one ever believes me. I think some of us should stay inside during the defensive battle, just in case. Takamaru. That's it. Oh, since it's a different setup, I don't think we skip this battle, even if it is the same commander.
Intruder alert.
Skip. Skip. Yay. What? I did it! Oh, dude, I'm so gutted.
Moko Machiro doesn't run from demons. She beats the crap out of them.
Holy Jumanji sword, we ride together.
We'll protect this school.
Holy yapsesh, just kill the thing. Fucking hell.
Hey, you...
It happened in an instant. Yugamu vanished and immediately circled behind the enemy, and then... What the fuck? What the fuck? No! That wasn't supposed to happen! What the fuck, man? This game is forcing the Yugamu coin on me. It took my entire bank account information and invested! What the hell? You again. Sorry, but I'm tired. Let me rest. I can tell, but I really wanted to check in on you. Why is that? You intrigue me, seeing as you use my power to jump through time and redo the past. I was sure that your second chance at this world will be one full of hope, where all would be saved, but it looks like things are a bit different from what I was imagining. You're so relentless that you'd even end the life of a traitor without hesitation. It's frightening. Okay, well, I didn't jump back in time for a lecture, okay? So let me just do my thing and fuck up on my own terms, okay? Guess I need to start rebuilding the trust I had with everyone all over again. Honestly, it sounds overwhelming. But I don't have time to feel sorry for myself. I need to be proactive. I was trying to steel myself when suddenly it happened. Alright! You said there wouldn't be an enemy attack for a while, right? I knew it. You tricked us. Man, you got one thing wrong and everyone's already at your ass about it. Yay! That was so hard. The next attack on Second Last Defense Academy should be day 17, but since the future's changed now, we can't rely on that information. Right, it might be best if we go check on Nigo and the school. I'll drive, just tell me where to go. I want to go too. I want to see Second to Last Defense Academy. Alright, she never got to see it. I'll go too. Who else? Yugamu, you join us as well. Everyone's investing in Yugamu coin.
So this is second to last.
No one ever sits together. We're all friends, no?
Just like our school.
Time passed as we continued on until the school bus arrived at second to last Defense Academy. But when we got off the bus, we were immediately confronted with a scene that almost made our hearts stop.
Whoa,
it's dead. Nigo's dead. Everyone's dead.
No way.
Everybody, over here.
No! Yugamu began his post-mortem on Sirei with the precision of a seasoned pro. Right, Hiruko must have brought Yugamu with us in anticipation of this. Oh my gosh, she's so smart. Reload for Niga. You know what? I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Before he did it. We don't have any further business here. Let's go back.
Good morning, Takumi. Nozomi? Oh, you have rice on your face. You must have eaten in a hurry. Nozomi grinned and plucked the grain of rice off my cheek. Sorry, only lovers do that. I guess we're married now. We got something. Voice data from Nigo. Interesting. Really? Yep, I haven't opened it since I thought we should all be here to listen to it. Oh, and also Darmi says she'd be missing out because her low blood pressure is affecting her mood. So now that Takumi's here, that's everyone. Let's hear it, Tsubasa, if you don't mind. Right, of course. Here it goes. Tsubasa touched the button on the panel and a staticky voice message began to play. Dearest students, there's something I need to tell you. The invaders here attacked second to last Defense Academy, and that's quite a number of them. They must be serious about taking this place down. Thankfully, all of you are Last Defense Academy, but it's only a matter of time before they realize this place is a mere decoy. You need to defend Last Defense Academy at all costs. I need you to promise that you will, for the sake of keeping humanity's hope alive. To tell you the truth, I worry about how Last Defense Academy will fare without the Honorable Sirei to guide you. But I know you'll be alright in the end. I have complete confidence in you. It's been an honor to serve with all of you. Go now, and fulfill your true mission. I have one last thing to do in order to fulfill my role. There is important data stored in my memory bank. I can't allow it to fall into enemy hands. This is where we part. You, I, and second to last Defense Academy. Fare you well. That was fucking pointless. Why does this bother you?
You wanted to redo the past, right?
Well...
Then it's only natural that things would change.
Okay, well, I wasn't expecting things to change this much. Oh, so this is more of the same. Sirei and Nigo are both dead. Morning already. I'm so sleepy, just 10 more minutes. No one's telling you to get up this early. I just cozied up under my blanket and began to doze off again when... Well, except this. It's too early for this. Just give me one more minute. Okay. Knock it off. Is this some kind of prank to make me sleep deprived? Getting the hint that this assault on my doorbell would continue until I answered, I rubbed my eyes and got out of bed. I yawned as I opened the door to greet my morning visitor. What's up? Darmi? What is it? Hey, a wonderful blood-soaked morning to you. That sounds pretty much the opposite of wonderful. What do you need? There's something I wanted to tell you. This early in the morning? I'll forget if I don't say it ASAP. I just thought about it while I was peeing. Okay, what is it? So like, I was hanging out in the school while you guys were fighting the invaders, right? Right, she'd been on standby during day 7 and day 8. And I was skipping through the halls hoping to find some crazed murderer lurking about, right? Sadly for me, I didn't find one, but I did find a little something very interesting. I was totally gonna tell you, but I forgot. It completely slipped my mind. Is this something interesting? Oh sure, I need to drag you into this anyway. Drag me into what? Once I finished getting dressed, Army immediately grabbed me by the hand and pulled me along as she smiled eerily. The library? I get the feeling you don't spend a lot of time here. So true, books are only good for putting it on top of your cup ramen while the noodles cook. Don't do that. But murderers love hiding in places like this, right? So I was just wandering around. That's when I found it, and by it, I mean info about who the murderer really is. You're kidding? I mean, you're kidding. There's no way there's an actual murderer. Take a look. Uh-oh. Darmi plopped a worn-out looking notebook on the desk. Looks pretty old. What is it, a diary? This cover was deeply worn and filthy. The pages were yellowed, ripped, and stained. That was nothing compared to what jumped at me when I opened it. I gulped hard. What is this? No way Eito actually had a diary, bro. There's no way. There's no fucking way. To put it simply, it was the most disturbing thing I'd ever seen. There was a shadowy figure holding some kind of blood-stained knife, and they had a large amount of blood splattered on them. Red and black, the space up to the figure's feet was completely filled with red, as if they were standing in a sea of blood. Even worse, the actual paper of the notebook seemed to have real blood splattered on it. So sick, right? It looks pretty realistic. Is this some kind of prank? Maybe somebody made it with the Gift-O-Matic or something. Wow, Takumi, you're so boring. Live a little and imagine a fun killing game. Unfortunately, I'm happy to be boring when it comes to killing games. More importantly, is there something written here? I'm not sure either. I could only read about half of it. The letters were smudged and a fair amount of it was indecipherable.
Somebody help. Done. Kill.
Logically speaking, it probably says, somebody help me, I don't want to be killed. A murder attacked them. I mean, look, they wrote more too. Then they want all crazy and itchy tasty on us. I don't care if this is the journal of the actual murder or not. I want to know what it says. I connected whatever I can make out and tried to decipher the diary, but what it said was difficult for me to believe. A killer is hiding somewhere in the school. Once they find their prey, they slice their bodies to ribbons with their weapon. Huh. The killer took many of my friends. They're all dead now. The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. Well, the revival-matic would make it so they don't die. Someone help me. I'll be... Oh, for... It's that sentence would make more sense if you just consider the revival-matic. Like, that you kill them, but they don't stay dead. Someone help me. I'll be killed. We'll all be killed. We're all going to die. The writing grew messier and messier with each page. I managed to read this this far by filling in the blanks wherever I could, but it's completely unreadable past this point. I was gonna write if Takumi didn't understand what it meant. Well, given Uchikoshi and Kodaka's past characters, I wouldn't put it past you. Honestly, this is kind of a miracle that he was able to actually interpret this. This is ridiculous. It's obviously just a made-up story. Oh, brother. I mean, an immortal killer? Really? An immortal... There's a revival-matic! More importantly, doesn't this seem connected to the threatening message? The message? That was a signal that the killing was about to begin. And now we're all going to... Is that blood? Are my ears bleeding? I'll take the diary. Don't tell anyone about this, okay? Oh, you're keeping it a secret? We have enough on our plate dealing with the invaders. I don't want to saddle everybody with pointless anxiety. So please, just do what I'm asking. Whatever. It's more fun if the killing starts unexpectedly anyway. She's just here for the ride, man. Calm down, Takumi. If you let yourself go down this rabbit hole, you'll never get out. My head was hazy, like it was filled with fog. I knew it was because of the weird stuff Darumi had said. Everybody's going to be killed?
No. I have to do the killing.
Whoa! This is what you get for absorbing Eito, you absolute freak! Oh, Valuto is right, bro. It's Eito. It's Eito! Oh my god. That's crazy. The murderer was you, Takumi! And then Takumi's like, no, it wasn't me. And then there's like a moment of silence where like his face, like his eyelids like turn black. You know how like anime characters always like look down and there's like a black shade on their face. And then he looks back up, eyes super red. Yeah, it was me, slicks back hair. Eito. Oh my... I think I know who wants that one. I think I know who wants that one. I think... You know what? I'm not even gonna check. I'm not even gonna check. I know exactly who wants this one. I know exactly who wants this one. You have made my day, Sir Takumi. Oh, she talks.
Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
You are free to interpret it as you want. Holy shit! The next attack should be on day 29. Brother, you knowing when the next attack will be doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The next attack took place literally the day after we beat the dragon. It's gonna happen at random. Although I can't count on my memories of the future anymore, assuming the attack will still occur on that day is better than being completely in the dark. Okay, well, maybe I should have finished that sentence before I just started spouting nonsense. Alright, never mind. Bad souls! And you know who wants this? Hiruko!
For me? I see. Thank you. This makes me happy.
Oh my god! I was about to climb into bed when my eyes suddenly stopped on the drawer of my desk.
Huh?
Everyone's going to die, huh? I suddenly remembered what Darmy said. I'd almost gotten caught up in the eerie vibe in the library, but nothing strange had happened since. Must be some sort of lame prank, the message in the diary. Who could that be at this hour? Oh, sorry, I just wasn't expecting you to drop by. Anyway, do you need something? Let me make it short. The enemy will attack tomorrow. Be ready. Huh? That's all the business I have with you. Sorry to disturb you so late at night. Wait, how do you know they're coming tomorrow? Good night, Takumi. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Hiruko. Hiruko quietly left without attempting to further explain herself. I thought about chasing after her, but stopped myself. I had a feeling she wasn't going to tell me anything further. How would she know there's going to be an attack tomorrow? And even if that's true, why is she telling me? Uh-oh. My head started to hurt again. The dull pain interrupted my thoughts. I couldn't take it. I had to lay it down in bed. And before long, I fell into a deep sleep. Uh-oh. That's no good. Takumi, my dude, what are you looking so shifty for? You're dead first, by the way. Hey, Gaka, have you seen Hiruko? Hiruko? Probably not. She always vanishes without a trace. Well, no way. No way. Man, forget this. I need to finish eating and go find Hiruko. I was just reaching for my rice bowl when... No Hiruko? And Army, no Hiruko though? Oh, man. Don't worry, we'll snuff them out and end this quick. Wait, what the fuck? You're here! Oh, never mind. Let's go! She's alive!
2 commanders?
Oh, brother! Oh, I need to lock in. I need to lock in. Oh, so many people are... I'm not getting an S rank on this one, Chief. I can tell you right now, I'm not getting an S rank on this one. Okay. This is manageable until we see who's where. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Wait. That means... Oh, no. Oh, no. Gaku Moko. Oh, no, bro.
Now you face Valagarzo, the paragon of indomitability.
I'm not gonna remember that. I am not gonna remember that.
I will never yield.
Hello, little furry man. Welcome back.
Blood of my bond. Release.
This is gonna be a cute little furball. Aww. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's just a little furball. Yeah, I thought it looked different for a second. Oh, it's a little furball. Look at him. All right. Salvation.
Done letting you have your way with us. In the name of God most holy, I will purge you from this
God damn it. You. I hate your gimmick.
They're doing something.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Wait, what?
I can't wait to go wild again.
Are they fusing?
Can't you at least try to act your age? We need to finish this quickly.
They fuse?
Not just fighting for ourselves anymore.
So the big worm thing has a big gun now? Oh, brother, what?
Did they just fuse?
Okay, that's really cool. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Low-key.
My turn.
You think we might be able to kill it? No, 88%. Never mind.
I'll patch you up.
Thanks.
Never mind. Well, they're dead next turn now. This side. Okay, with this side. Oh no, not this side! Wait. Lock in. Watch this shit. I can get AP with this.
Let's do this! Pretty amazing.
The Moko Special!
Tag me in. This'll do the trick. It's my turn.
Now I can move freely. Wait. Moko Shooter! Oh. It's Moko time! It's Moko time!
It's my turn.
Wait.
Bring it on. I can handle this.
Moko Mania!
It's my turn.
Moko Dynamite! Again! Again! Now, Ultra Moko Bomber! Moko Coin! Moko deserved. And S rank. You know what? That was easy. I slowly opened my eyes, unsure if I was in reality or a dream. What time is it? I rubbed my eyes, got up, and checked the clock. To my surprise, it was already late at night. No way, how long was I asleep? My head hurt violently, maybe from oversleeping. I took some supplements and crawled back into bed. I feel like I could sleep forever. I couldn't bring myself to move, and as I curled up in the blanket, I grew sleepy once again. I should be training or strategizing or doing anything other than this. Exhaustion won out. I couldn't find the will to do anything. In the end, I didn't leave my room at all and fell back into a deep sleep. And so day 16 at Last Defense Academy passed without anything happening at all. I think. Maybe you're so tired because someone is using your body. Oh, what? What? A sudden forceful impact connected with the back of my head. What? 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 What the fuck? Where am I? My head ached so badly I thought it would split in two. I realized I wasn't in bed. I'd fallen onto the cold, hard ground.
What?
Oh, wait, what?
Happened?
Oh, Eito is using my body. This is like Spider-Man symbiote stuff. Okay, got it. I gritted my teeth through the... Oh, I'm in the bio lab. I need to figure out what happened. Just then, I sensed someone by the operating table. I strained my eyes and saw... Yugamu? Hiruko. Wait, why is Hiruko... Did she also get knocked upside the head? A few feet away, Hiruko had fallen on her backside in front of the operating table.
Hiruko, what are you doing here?
Her expression looked immensely pained, and in front of her... Whoa, 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 whoa! Was someone standing over her, holding a rumblings powers... Okay, awesome. I don't think this is... Okay, well, they're in the suit, so they time leaped. But what's going... What the... What? This could be anyone. This could literally be anyone. They were wearing something that looked like a diving suit, their face hidden under their helmet. No, she's going to die. I hope not. I moved before I could even think. I ran toward the strange figure. I rammed the person holding the power saw with my entire body. They staggered for a moment, but quickly regained their footing. Stay down! I grabbed at them again, trying to get them to drop their weapon, but they were holding on tight, leading to a tug-of-war between us. Let it go! Drop it! I couldn't move too dexterously while I was dodging the blade, and eventually they backed me up near the window. Oh, they'll kill me. It's do or die. The moment we reversed positions, I grabbed them and tackled them as hard as I could. Oh my god. I did this for you, Hiruko. Isn't this romantic? The glass in the window shattered explosively, and the two of us fell to the ground, still locked in a grapple. For Hiruko! My chest ached as if it had been crushed. I couldn't breathe properly. Well, except that. But I still got myself on my feet and glanced around. Bro, can you fucking chill? It's not even that deep. Why are you trying to kill? They were right practically within arm's reach. They suddenly grabbed the power saw and began to draw closer to me. I need to run or they'll kill me. I ran at full speed in the darkness. Who are they? Why are they doing this? I was clueless, drenched in horrible, uneasy sweats. Run, run, run. But where? If I run inside the school, someone else might get caught. Glancing back at the shadowy figure closing in on me, all I could do was keep running. Eventually, I ended up at... Well, how the fuck did you... Oh, okay, I was about to say, I was like, how do you get past the undying flames? But no, never mind. I finally stopped my path blocked by the raging flames. Where do I run to? I turned on my heel and... Am I dead? The violently spinning blade of the power saw was slowly getting closer. I tried to back away, but the flames licked at my back. There's nowhere to run. They raised the power saw, staring at me like they were locking onto their target, and viciously swung it down. I'm going to die. The blade was coming right at me, so I... Oh, brother. Well, fucking... I don't know, kick the dude. I don't know. Dodge, weave? What options are there? Kick, dodge. Oh, brother. Do I even have time to dodge? He's right at my face, no? Kick? Kick. He's right at my face. He's like, the saw is right there. I have no time to dodge. Unless you want me to dodge. I don't think I have time to dodge. Keeping the attacker in sight, I adjusted my balance. Oh, oh! Get absolutely, completely owned. The figure in the suit lurched and fell, the power saw clattering to the ground.
There.
I didn't waste any time. I grabbed the weapon, thank you, and brandished it in front of me.
Now it's my turn.
I raised the... Yo, chill! Chill, 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 chill. Just because they tried to kill you doesn't mean you should try to kill them. I raised the deadly spinning blades and brought them down on my attacker. Only for them to dodge out of the way at the last second.
You won't get away.
Oh, would I have been able to dodge out of the way? Now that the attacker was able to do... Oh, maybe. Takumi, this looks really bad. The power saw was weighing me down though. This is the Eito side. This is Eito mindset. I'd never catch up like this. There's only one thing to do. Whoever this person was, I had to stop them. Well, stopping them and killing them are two different things. I tossed the power saw into a nearby bush. Thank God. And broke into a sprint. My chest was tight from how hard I was pushing myself. My legs were so tired they were practically numb. But I didn't stop. I couldn't give up now. I cleared my mind and ran. Little by little I was catching up to my quarry. A few feet more and I'd be right on top of them.
Where did they go?
How do you lose sight of them if you were right on top of them? Then I saw them. They were running toward the academy's main entrance with a sense of definite purpose. That's not good. I put on a last desperate burst of speed, but it wasn't enough. They got ahead of me and made it through the doorway. Where did they go? No one answered my question. The only sound in the lonely hallway was my own voice echoing. They can't have gone far. I need to keep this up or else they'll escape completely. I checked every hallway, every classroom, every locker I could find, but their mystery assailant wasn't in any of them. They probably used the cover of darkness to slip out of the school unnoticed. That? Or they were still lying in wait somewhere. I continued my systematic search until I arrived at the boys' bathroom on the second floor. The window was wide open, and there was muddy footprints all around. They must have escaped through here. That's the only thing that makes sense. Who in the world was that? More importantly, is Hiruko okay? What about the others? I turned to leave and go check. But all of a sudden, I felt like the inside of my head was getting turned inside out, and then... Uh-oh. This is the worst time for this to happen. I blacked out abruptly and completely, as if a plug had been pulled somewhere in my mind. Arriving in the cafeteria, I did a quick head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 13. Me makes 14. We're all here. Okay. Whew. What the fuck is Eito doing then? What is happening? Alright, it's a long story, but here goes. I recounted the events of the previous night so far as my memory of them would allow. Naturally, I started with the strange figure who attacked Hiruko with a power saw. From there, I talked about how we both jumped out of the biolab window, me chasing the attacker after they lost their weapon, only for me to lose sight of them. The others listened in open-mouthed amazement. They probably didn't know whether to believe me or write the whole thing off as a fever dream.
Huh?
That just about covers it. Are you serious? All that really happened last night? Hold on, I need a minute to take all this in. My brain kind of short-circuited after you brought in the maniac with the power saw. I don't get what's going on either, and that's why I wanted Hiruko here so she could fill us in. How the hell did none of the rest of us realize all that was going down? Maybe they were all drugged. What? Maybe Eito was busy, and he was drugging everyone. The biolab's walls have surprisingly good soundproofing. Never mind. For some reason, you did a good job making it through this ordeal alive, Mr. Sumino. Yeah, you're a total champ, Takumi. It's kind of scary though. Just imagine what might have happened to Hiruko if you hadn't been there. Even if this maniac had made mincemeat out of her, we could have just fed it into the rival-matic to bring her back. True, actually, true. Unless they deleted Hiruko's DNA. Don't talk about her like she's a sausage filling. Besides, there's a limit to what the machine can do. But what were you doing in the biolab at that hour? I don't know. I just woke up at that there. I don't know. Darmi, who'd been silent throughout the conversation, suddenly began to tremble all over. You can hear the fucking saliva in her throat. There's a murderer in our midst, a notorious serial killer. This is the kind of twist I've been waiting for. It was like a dam had suddenly burst. Darmi's deranged laughter filled the room. A serial killer hiding in a group of students? Only someone with a severely unsound mind would come up with something like that. Okay, is this Uchikoshi making fun of Kodaka, or is this Kodaka making fun of himself? First of all, I need to talk to Hiruko. She says she's not feeling well, but hopefully it's nothing serious. Just as I was about to leave the cafeteria. What's up?
Huh?
Darmi? You're still here? Seems like that diary was the real deal after all, huh? Fuck. I forgot we talked about that. Damn it. Don't worry, Takumi. I won't say a thing. It's our little secret. Uh-oh. This is where I chased the killer around last night. At the time, it had been too dark for me to make out very much, but I had a general idea of where to go. It should be right around here. I began to rummage around the grass and shrubs, searching for something I left behind last night. The power saw. It took me a while, but I eventually found it. Here it is. This is what I've been looking for. The power saw taken from the killer and thrown into the bushes during our chase. I can't just leave this lying around here. I better put it somewhere safe. Hefting up the power saw, I carried it back to the school. Okay, should be good here for now. The metal shop seemed like as good a hiding place as any. It was already full of guns and landmines and other lethal-looking objects. I set the power saw down in the corner of the room and stared at it for a moment. Up close, these blades look even bigger and more deadly. I'm glad I didn't get hit. Whoever that had been brandishing this at me and Hiruko, they were definitely out to kill us. But why? What motive could they have possibly had? I should probably go over the whole incident again. I'll tell the others I've stashed the power saw in here next time we're all together. Closing the metal shop door behind me, I left and went back to my room. Are the threatening messages in this diary really connected somehow? I wanted to dismiss it all as a meaningless series of pranks, but I still had doubts I couldn't quite dismiss. Those seeds of suspicion were starting to grow, threatening to choke me from the inside. There's no one here. That's too bad. I was in the mood to talk to someone. Is Bikini Hiruko here? Biruko? I wasn't really sure what to do. I sat on a chair by the side of the pool and gazed at the water for a while. Suddenly, I got an unpleasant, twisty feeling in my stomach. Why am I so hungry? I just ate a few minutes ago. Okay. What's going on with my stomach? What's going on with you? My appetite seems to come and go a lot lately. I reached out for a bottle of water in hopes of quelling my hunger pangs. And as I did... Hey! Oh. thought I'd finally get to talk to her, but as soon as she saw me, she turned around and began, whoa, 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 whoa! Am I that unlikable? Chill! Come back, come back! We were meant to be, you and I. Sorry, but I can't right now. Oh, well, that's the Eito side. I need to talk to you, Hiruko. I have nothing to say to you. Did I kidnap you? Was it me? Was it me / not me? If it was me, then it wasn't me. Does that make sense? Why are you acting like this? Is there some reason you can't tell me? Please just leave me alone. Damn. Hiruko, what are you... She's gonna get super angry, I feel like. Before I could say anything else, Hiruko shoved me aside, knocking me off balance. Okay, well... Okay, well, yeah, you know that... Okay, look, okay, sometimes it feels like I did pre-read. It really does. I didn't. I can't just give up. I need to find out the truth. I wouldn't give anything out of Hiruko the way... I wouldn't get anything out of Hiruko the way she was now, but there was plenty of other stuff I could investigate. I decided to clear my mind by looking around somewhere else. Like where, bro? You're gonna invade her room? Oh, with free time. Fantastic. Shaking off the haze that lingered around my thoughts, I got out of bed. Speaking of the library, I've got some business there today. But first, I better have breakfast. Time to go to the cafeteria. I love cafeteria in free time. Takumi's 2 favorite things. Hey! How you doing? We're not lovers. We don't have to be this awkward with each other. We didn't break up. Unless we did, and you remember that and I don't, then sorry. Guess she's still avoiding me. My fault? What'd I do? Sighing inwardly, I turned my attention back to my food. When I was done, I made my way to the library. Bye, Hiruko. Oh, Lord.
Huh?
I think Darmi found it somewhere around here. I stood in front of the library stacks, thinking back to the day Darmi and I found the strange diary. I still don't completely buy that it has anything to do with what's going on here, but it was worth taking another look at what was here, and there might be some kind of clue. And right now, I needed all the information I could get. I ran a finger along the spines of the books and began pulling them out one by one. I lifted up a beaten old volume with a hard cover. It caught my attention for a simple reason. There wasn't any writing on it. Also, it looks like shit. It doesn't look great. That means there's hidden information in here. Maybe it's Eito's second diary. The front cover, back cover, and spine were all completely blank. I looked in the back to see if there was any publication info there, but the last few pages had rotted and crumbled away. Must be really old. No shit, look at it. I gently opened it to the title page to be greeted by the only text I'd seen so far. The history of the school? Oh! The letters were faded and old-fashioned, but I could still read them okay. Given to think of it, aside from the basics, I actually knew remarkably little about this academy. And with both Sirei and Nigo gone, there wasn't anybody I could ask about it. It's not something I've thought about very much, but this isn't exactly a run-of-the-mill school. I turned the pages, getting a whiff of the musty paper smell that only really old books develop. There was no publication date anywhere, so I had no way of knowing how old it was exactly. I flicked through the pages at random until I caught a glimpse of some troubling text. Eito is gay? How? Did I see that right? I went back to the page in question, and sure enough, there it was. Notes on the serial oh, brother. They started suddenly one day, without any warning. A mysterious figure appeared in the school and started picking off students one after another. Clad in a strange black suit, the killer used bladed weapons like saws and hatchets to massacre their victims. Who likes saws and hatchets here? Well, Eito has a scythe. Takumi has a katana. If you combine the two magically, you get something like a saw or hatch. I don't know. I'm reaching, but let me cook. Alright, there's something there. We have to give Taito, the new character. That's not an old character. Alright, a fusion is a new character. We have to give Taito a new weapon. A saw or hatchet works. And no one else has a saw or hatchet. Well, maybe Darmi, but she has a plethora of different knives, so it doesn't really count. Even now, the killer still stalks these halls, awaiting the time for another massacre. Okay, bro, I need to know the answers to this shit. Because what the fuck? What? Alright, I think that should do it. Oh my god, you were here for a minute, dude. I love how Takumi genuinely believes this. My son is stupid and eats crayons.
It's time to rise and shine.
Bro does not believe in Tato. Bro does not believe in Tato. Takumi, you have a man inside you. Today was pretty uneventful. That's not to say I don't have any problems. Hiruko the killer, the invaders, there's still a lot I need to deal with. Out of all of them, Hiruko's probably the most urgent. If I don't patch things up with her soon, everyone else is going to worry. Alright, tomorrow for sure I'll... Oh, come! I wasn't ready. We'll be mobilizing all team members for this battle. Team leader, give the order. Right. We should talk after this, by the way. It's been so long since Hiruko spoke to me, she caught me off guard. It's been like 2 days. This is no time to get flustered, though. I need to focus on the battle. No. No! No!
We'll talk about this later. We have to defeat her first.
Here we go.
Alright, what do you say? Gonna say anything? No, she's not gonna say anything. She said, here we go. Oh, I thought she was gonna make, like, an introduction or something, but she just didn't. Alright! Counters. Right, and bleed.
I guess I'm up. A little something.
Yeah, that's, no bueno. No bueno. I didn't, you know, forgot about that. Hey, Miss Prisoner Lady, can you go to the other side, please? Can you go to the other side? Where all the other people are? I heard they're very weak. I heard they're really, really weak. But you didn't hear that from me.
I can still fight.
But before anything, let's just I don't want Kako dying. I don't want Kako dying. And now,
Time to move.
I blocked my way. I blocked. Move around it. Move around it. Move around the thing. Oh my god.
Let's freaking go.
Wait. Damn it. No, it's fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. Yeah, 28. Yeah. Yeah, it should be. I'm not gonna do the math. You know what? It's cooler if I don't do the math. Watch this shit.
I'll show you how it's done.
It's cooler if I don't do the math.
Serves you right.
It's so cool if I don't do the math. Yes, my boy. My fucking goat. My fucking goat.
I'm good to go.
Go, my boy. Go, my boy. Well.
Time for me to move.
Now look at you. Now look at you. You absolute buffoon. And you thought you could win. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Be gone, Squad 6 Commander.
This.
Now give me my S rank. Give it to me, I deserve it. We look down at the defeated commander.
Please, don't kill me.
Huh? Did she just say something?
I think I did really well, personally.
My name is Ava, the paragon of nature.
I like nature.
I beg of you, please spare my life.
Also, Ava? Okay.
I surrender. I'll come quietly, so...
Honestly, one of the most simple names out of the bunch. Is there a reason?
Just let me live.
How come your name isn't something like Vexness? Huh? The terrified invader raised a trembling hand and brought it to her mask. Then she removed it to reveal what was underneath. She's cute, bro. Look at her. Oh my god.
Is this the commander's true face? She's no different from us.
It's just like you said, Takumi. You'd almost think she was human.
Brother, are we human? I don't know.
Her taking off her mask makes no
That
difference.
no.
Hurry up
Guys,
and kill
guys,
her.
guys. What's a little crypto globin, right? Like this. Now I don't want it.
You can do what you want with me, but please, don't kill me.
The commanders, please. We're getting more and more desperate.
Takumi, please. I really...
Don't give me a decision, Takumi. Just say, yeah. You know what? I think we should take her. Oh, don't make me decide. It wasn't an easy decision, but I knew what I had to do.
We're not going to kill her.
Let's go!
Let's take her prisoner like before.
Let's go!
Why kill Eito but let this invader live?
I don't
If you're
know.
gonna make
I don't.
These big decisions. Can't you be a little more consistent?
Okay, you know what? Fair point. Fair. I don't really have an argument against that. However, Eito didn't look like this. So,
What kind of screams do invaders make? Just imagining it is giving me goosebumps.
Ugh! Sir Yugamu, tell your little Yugamu to
what? Give me my S-ring, bro. What can I say? It's getting dark. I should head back and get some sleep. Gazing absently at the sky, I ambled across the roof toward my room. Hey! Hiruko was there too, also looking at the night sky. I wouldn't get a better chance to talk to her than this. I changed direction and walked over to her, but then... What's up? She must have noticed me. She abruptly got to her feet and began walking away. What's wrong with her? Why does she keep avoiding me? Hey, in a different timeline, you told me to kiss you. Sorry, is that, like, bad to say? Wait a minute. Panic and irritation made my voice come out louder than I'd intended. It got Hiruko to stop, though. She turned around, regarding me with quiet disdain. I'm sorry for yelling. It just slipped out. I really need to talk to you. Didn't I tell you I had nothing to say to you?
It's fine if you don't want to talk. But at least tell me why you're avoiding me.
True. Agreed. She didn't say a word. Chilly silence. That was the only answer she deigned to give me. So that's how it is. Sorry for disturbing you. But you'll tell me someday, right? I want us all to survive this war.
That includes you, Hiruko. If something's bothering you, you can always ask me for help.
Oh, and thank you for backing me up when I wanted to spare Ava. If you hadn't been there, the discussion might have gone all night. Thanks for trusting me. I just made the most logical choice. You wanted to murder her. You wanted to murder her. I'm grateful all the same. Thanks again. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Morning already? I rubbed my eyes and sat up, still reluctant to leave the warmth of the covers. My hunger pangs from the night before had settled down, but I felt like I should eat a big breakfast today, just in case. Better head to the cafeteria. Mumbling to myself, I made to get out of bed, but then... Okay, damn. Who could that be? A sudden barrage of doorbell rings took me by surprise, and it didn't end there. Uno segundo.
Takumi! Wake up! Please! Come quick!
Don't tell me the prisoner's gone.
Yeah.
That voice. Shoma? It took me a moment to recognize his voice over the knocking. He sounded flustered and panicky. Had something bad happened? I hurried over to the door and opened it. Sure enough, Shoma was on the other side, his face white as a sheet. What is it? What's going on? Ava, she's just come look for yourself. Is she dead? Hey. Taken aback by Shoma's intensity, I allowed him to lead me away. No shot, dude. No way she's dead! Shoma brought me to the corridor. Everyone else was already there. They were looking at the animal pens with bemused looks on their faces. Shoma, what's going on here? What happened to Ava? She's still in her cage. See for yourself. Something in the way his voice quavered sent a shiver down my spine, but I did as he said and stepped forward to look at the cage. Why? Why? For a moment, my mind froze up. What was I looking at? Had someone really killed her? You! The other you. The one inside you. Judging by the damage to the door, this was done with a bladed weapon. Oh, was it? Oh, was it now? I don't think it was sliced open with the sword. Whatever did this had a lot of force behind it. Probably something motorized. Oh. A motorized weapon. My heart jumped into my throat. It couldn't be. Could it? You should have gotten rid of it. I scrambled inside and headed to the spot where I put the power saw, but it was gone. There was nothing there now. We searched the room from corner to corner, but no one was able to find it. No way. It can't be. That settles it. Whoever killed the prisoner must have used the power saw to do it. So the killer in the weird suit came back? Just where did they come from anyway? Hiding in the shadows like a coward. Come out and face justice, vile fiend. Of course, the killer could just as easily be one of us. Don't be ridiculous. We can't start suspecting each other now. Well, I don't know. It's possible. Mistress Hiruko, you're the only one who survived an attack by this power saw maniac. Why have you been so quiet about it? Tell us all the gory deets. It might give us some clues to identify the killer. Sorry, but I don't remember much about that night. I can't tell you anything about the person who attacked me. That's a lie. She definitely knows something, but she's not telling us. No fair. Such a once-in-a-lifetime experience and you didn't even get to remember it? That's seriously depressing. It's on the same level as losing your entire save file right before the last boss. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if I drop a game, but I would definitely take a break from a game if that happened to me. Dude, if that happened to me in this game, oh my god, I would be so upset. I feel terrible just leaving her like that. Let's take her to the morgue. If we bury her, we'll also be burying any clues the body can give us. After wrapping Ava's body in a sheet, the boys' group carried it to the morgue. Eito's body's in here too. Or is it? We all decided to get together in one of the classrooms. Once everyone was there, we got right down to business. Here's the deal. We need to do something about whoever attacked me and Hiruko and killed Ava.
Hey!
Up until now, Hey! We've been prioritizing our defensive battles, but after what happened yesterday, I don't think we can keep that up. That person in the black suit with the power saw, let's just call them the killer to make things easier. We have to find them and stop them, or there could be more victims. Are you guys in? Of course, I never give up, no matter how the odds are stacked against me. That's just how pure of heart maidens roll. You all feel the same, right? Yes, I may be at the very bottom of the social and biological hierarchy, but I'll still do whatever I can. The Holy Jumanji Sword can never stand idle and let evil have its way. And if she's in, I'm in. We shall find this villain and deliver swift, merciless justice. Normally, this kind of mundane work will be beneath a noble like me, but I'll make an exception. I'll help too. Can you let me torture the killer once we catch them? Sure. It was a relief to get such a positive reaction out of everyone. They all seemed willing to help. I still have my doubts about this whole serial killer thing. Are we sure they even exist? Oh, they exist alright. They definitely exist.
There's not a killer here.
Why are you getting so mad about it? I think the killer exists too. I can't imagine why any of us would do those things. I don't want us to start suspecting each other. I agree. Whoever wrote that thread on the blackboard is probably behind it. They're somewhere inside the school picking us off just like they said they would. So how are we gonna find them? Just search the school till we flush them out? I guess that's all we can do. Hold on, I might have a better idea. I've been working on something I call an organic life detection device. It's not all that high spec, but it could help us here. You're so useful. I love you. Sounds fancy. What's it do? I gotta say, the side characters that contribute a lot, like Tsubasa, Yugamu, Ima sometimes, when they contribute, they fucking contribute, bro. Holy shit. To put it simply, it detects how many people are present within a certain range. If we set that range to within the wall of fire, we'll be able to see if there's anyone else inside the school besides us. That's amazing, Tsubasa. It's so cool that you can make something like that. Just remember, it'll only tell us the total number of life forms in range, but that's better than nothing, right? Absolutely. It sounds like it'll be a big help. It won't be ready right away, though. I need to draw up some plans, get the materials together. It'll be a few more days at least. No problemo. We'll just have to patrol the school until you're done. Please be careful, Moko. We haven't found the murder weapon yet. The killer probably still has it on them. They could attack again. What if it's in Takumi's room? What if it's under his bed? Remember that one time Eito was like under the bed and overheard everything with Nozomi? What if it's under the bed and he just didn't check? Oh, brother. Morning, Takumi. Want to eat with me? Sure. Of course. I accepted the invitation and sat down opposite Yugamu. For reasons that escaped me, he was grinning like a Cheshire cat. You seem really happy today. Did something good happen? Oh, am I letting it show? Whoops, that's no good for an assassin. But I just can't help myself. I'm so excited I can barely hold it in. Considering Yugamu's unique personality, I hesitated to ask what he was excited about. The next moment, he picked up the knives he'd been toying with and turned his attention to the grilled meat on his plate. Moving almost too fast for me to follow, he began skinning the meat from the bone with frightening precision. Bone on the meat, the? Meat bone on the? What are you doing? Whoops, there I go again. I should really only do this kind of thing behind closed doors. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at a fever pitch. Uh-huh. You freak. Is he talking about Ava? That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. Yugamu's not just a little eccentric, he's a grade A Omega class freak. He's breathing heavy now. He looked up from his wearing blades and locked eyes with me. Say, Takumi, don't suppose you let me kill you. I promise I'll treat every hair on your head with the love and devotion you deserve. Getting killed with love is like nothing else you'll ever experience. The two of us could make beautiful music together. Maybe there's a route for that, Yugamu. Yugamu's intense gaze was giving me goosebumps, and not in a good way. Oh wait, not in a million years. That's fair. I wouldn't want to if you weren't into it anyway. But let me warn you. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Yeah, I believe you. Okay. His eyes still locked to mine, Yugamu stuck out his tongue and licked the blade of one of his knives. Hey! You're so cute when you're scared, Takumi. Don't worry, I was just kidding. Knock it off, please. Your sense of humor is bad for my health. Here am I trying to keep everyone... Or here I am. Now, trying to keep everyone alive, and he's talking about killing for kicks. It's too early in the day to deal with this stuff. My hopes of a stress-free morning thoroughly dashed. I suffered through breakfast. Yugamu's eyes on me the whole time. I came away from it feeling more tired than ever been before I ate. My motivation had suffered a hit, so I decided to take a walk back to clear my head and get my strength back. Just as I was beginning to recover from my breakfast with Yugamu... Well. Oh. I noticed Hiruko standing a short distance away, also looking up at the sky. This is just like the other night. Should I try to talk to her? She'll probably only blow me off again. But before I could make a decision, it was made for me. Looks like she noticed me. What's happening? This is different. I'd expected Hiruko to turn back on me and walk away, but instead, she was actually coming over to talk to me. Finally. Takumi. Yes? What is it? My voice cracked. I was surprised that Hiruko suddenly acting friendly. Well, friendly for her. Why the change in attitude? Up until now, she'd been so determined to avoid me. As I struggled for words, Hiruko praised me with a piercing gaze. How are you feeling? A little flustered, to be honest. No kidding. You look like a cat that's just sniffed a pair of socks that hasn't been washed in a week. That's oddly specific. I was just trying to give you an example. If you're really feeling the same as always, then don't worry about it. I'm basically fine. Why are you asking, though? Are you finally ready to talk to me? I know you've had your reasons for staying quiet, but I don't think I can wait much longer to hear the truth from you. Like I said before, I want us all to survive this, so if you know anything that might be relevant, I can tell you one thing at least.
I am not your enemy here. If you believe nothing else, believe that.
Well, yeah, I've always believed that. What the... Thanks for that, I guess. Hiruko looked me dead in the eyes. I could tell she was absolutely 100% sincere. Then how about you tell me what's going on? If you're really on my side, you should be able to do that much. It's hard. You're avoiding me all this time. The others are starting to take notice too. Now that you mention it, Moko said something strange to me a while back. Oh, what is it? She said you were like a rabbit and could die of loneliness if I didn't treat you nice. Does that mean anything to you? Moko. Wait, I was a rabbit in that analogy? What have you been telling her, Moko? I think her take on the situation was a little off. Don't worry about it. Was that a smile? Seems like a long time since I got one of those out of her. Well, I must be going. I'll see you around, Takumi. Hiruko. Oh, more crumbs. More crumbs. More crumbs! That girl you took prisoner. What? I mean, why? You saw the way Ava ended up too, huh? I can't tell you that. We're still trying to find whoever did it. Hey, you didn't see anything, did you? Any little detail could help us figure this out. What? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. No, I'm sorry for springing it on you. We're just so desperate for information right now. If you do think of anything, let me know, okay? That weapon you had before, I think it's called a power saw? I did see where that went. It was out of that edge of school grounds, near the wall of fire. Really? Yes, you can go see for yourself tomorrow. Thanks, I'll do that. I would never have thought about looking for it all the way out there. We can use all the help we can get figuring out who the killer is. So you really don't... Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I'll see you again, Takumi. Does he know? It should be around here, I think. Sweating from the solid mass of flames in front of me, I began my search. Got it. That is pretty bloody. Sure enough, there was the power saw, and its blade was coated with dried blood. This is what killed Ava. The blood has splattered up the whole length of the blade, right up to the handguard. There's no doubt about it. This was the weapon that had ended Ava's life in such a cruel, violent way. I better tell the others about this. I brought along some cloth so I could carry the power saw without getting my fingerprints on it. Back at the school, I got everyone together to show them what I found. Yo guys, check this out! Show and tell time? Wow, this is a grisly looking contraption. There's no way this isn't the murder weapon. I'd say these bloodstains are around a week old, and that fits our timeline for when Ava was killed. Damn that killer. They got some nerve using something like this to do their dirty work. Tsubasa, you checked for fingerprints, right? Did you find any? Sorry, I tried, but it didn't turn up anything new. That's too bad, but maybe something else about it would give us a clue. There's nothing too special about the place where I found it. So no footprints? Even if there were, we know so little about the killer, we need real expert knowledge to learn anything from this. Isn't it a little odd that the killer ditched the weapon and left it lying around in the open? Perhaps they had no choice. Takumi, you found it near the wall of fire, correct? Maybe the killer threw away the weapon so they could pass through the flames and escape? No one could survive walking through those flames. Is this killer immortal or something? An unkillable killer. It happens more often than you might think, right, Takumi? Can you be quiet? Takumi looked at me and gave me a creepy smile. The diary we found did say the killer kept coming back from the dead, but that couldn't be true, could it? Gaku, hurry up and catch the killer already. I'll see to it that you're paid for your efforts. Why me? Well, she said you got paid. Just do it. Have you ever heard the expression too dumb to live? I want to see just how much that applies to you. Damn. Don't forget about the revival-matic. Shouldn't... Oh my god, there's a little gnat flying around. Shouldn't it be more like too dumb to live, too cursed to stay dead? A double whammy of cruel fates. I really do pity the foolish sometimes. Pity them all you want, just quit making a fool out of me. But don't they say people who call others idiots are the real idiots? That makes us all fools, does it not? Keep your mouth shut, idiot in chief. Okay. Your stupidity might be contagious. I hate to interrupt, but is it just me or are we missing someone? Now that you mention it. Oh, hey Shoma. Sorry, I kind of forget. I don't do it on purpose. I just don't... I don't realize he's here. Yeah, I just assume he's here. I'm sorry. Carrying this slowed me down more than I thought. That sure is a big bag, dude. What you got in there? Oh, right. Well, it all began when I was eating lunch in the bathroom like usual. You eat in the bathroom? Classic social outcast move. I should know. I do it all the time, too. You concern me. I didn't want to spoil everyone else's mealtime by inflicting my unhygienic presence on you. So I went to the boys' bathroom on the second floor and I found this. Shoma opened the bag to reveal its contents. Well, that's not good. So what are we going to do with this suit and the power saw? The suit's no threat, but we should probably destroy the power saw, right? If the killer gets their hands on it again, we'll all end up like the prisoner. I mean, yeah, we can destroy the power saw, but that also wouldn't stop us from just using an infuser? Assuming that the killer is one of us? Wouldn't it be better to hold on to it? It could come in handy if we need to defend ourselves. Yeah, I'm with Nozomi on this. If we get attacked and have to fight unarmed, the best I can come up with is a bear hug. That's if my womanly charms don't work, of course. I'd object to that last part, but getting a bear hug from you sounds super scary. How about we lock it away somewhere? I'm pretty sure the lockers in the metal shop all have combination locks. If we're the only ones who know the combination, no one else can get in without absolutely wrecking them. I guess that'd be okay. But before we do that, let's take a closer look at this suit. But they're under the assumption that it is none of us, so... I guess it makes sense why they're considering getting rid of it or keeping it or whatever. It's not like it matters either way. Anyway, I just got an idea for the combination. How about why are you gonna tell everyone? Don't tell us. I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows it, Takumi. Why? It kind of defeats the point if just anyone can open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risks to a minimum, you know? It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for this stuff to fall back into the killer's hands. We'll just need to make sure Mr. Sumino stays alive if there's an emergency. Sure, I'll do my best not to die. Not that I make a habit of it anyway. I closed the locker door and entered the combination to set the lock. The code I decided on was 6914. 69 for the number of days left until day 100, 14 for the number of people in our group. Oh, okay. 69 days from now, all 14 of us would still be alive. This code was like a wish, a promise to make that happen. How ironic that your wish is what's keeping the thing that can easily defile that wish from happening. It's morning already, so Bossa said her device will be ready today. We agreed to meet up in the metal shop this afternoon. I wonder how this is all going to turn out. But my free time. There's time in the morning. We could have done something. Is everyone here? Then let's get started. I'll come right to the point. Is your device ready? Sure is. I was tweaking it right up to the last minute. But I think I'll do the job just fine. Take a look. Oh, it's just a dragon radar. Sure, technological wizardry. Will this lead us to the 7 wish-granting... Okay, yeah, they did it on purpose then. Will this lead us to the 7 wish-granting orbs scattered across the planet? It's an organic life detection device, remember? It'll show us how many people are inside the school. How does it work? It's super simple, really. It detects and counts any large life forms within its effective range. In this case, that range is everything within the wall of fire, so it'll show us how many people are currently on school grounds. It'll even register a stinking pile of excrement like me as a person. Of course, so long as you're alive, you count toward the total. But it only shows the total, not their locations. It's great the way it is, if you ask me. How do you make something so awesome? Okay, yeah, it's definitely gonna be 15 people instead. Eito is still alive, but not in the way you think. Ha 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 ha. Everyone ready? I'm flipping the switch. Yep. 15? But there's only 14 of us. That means there's one extra? Yeah, I already tried it before and it keeps coming up 15. Okay, I'm starting to get creeped out. You sure it's not broken? I can give it a quick karate chop if you want. That might fix it. You might break it. Coming from you, Miss Mojiro, I'd be more likely to smash it into pieces. I actually got Takumi to help me test it out already. I sent him outside the wall of the school bus and checked the reading again. When we did that, the total changed. It went down to 14. In other words, this reading is accurate. And there really is someone hiding out somewhere in the school. Could the extra be the boy made of undying flames? No, he's so different from a regular person, he probably wouldn't count. I doubt he counts, dude. This clinches it. The legendary serial killer is among us. Fact. Which means the killing game has finally started. Legendary? I'll believe that when I see it. Human or invader, anyone who messes with me is going down. In the name of the great and powerful Suzukis, I'll slaughter this miscreant. Good grief, you're starting to sound like a murder freak yourself. But I guess it's all in self-defense. Can't have you guys getting killed by someone who doesn't appreciate you. Theory time? I mean, it's what we've been saying. It's Eito. It's Eito taking over Takumi's body like the little symbiote that he is. And just doing the killing. What if Eito is still control? What if it's what I said last stream, where person in body is Taito from the future, right? So what if it is Taito, but it's Taito after becoming super evil, and where Eito would take over Takumi's body, or maybe they like merge a little bit and they're like super evil now or whatever, something. I don't know, but. We aren't Eito right now. We're Takumi, but with Eito inside of us. What was the killer doing this morning? Were they also waking up around this time? Part of me wants to keep looking today, but we can't neglect our training either. We only have so much time here. We need to think carefully so we can make the best use of... Oh. Time to scheme all parts of our plans. I already have a plan for me. I don't even need to see where all the enemies are. I already know what to do. Watch this. What's going on? Oh, this guy! It's been a minute, buddy. Adamaku, the paragon of hatred. I'm sorry, you don't look that serious when you're just spinning around like a dumbass. You're cool, but it kind of you do it so fast. It looks funny. Oh, it's around him. Okay, that's fine. And he debuffs. Okay.
Onward. Let us begin. Let's put this to use. Onward.
Oh, he debuffs my... This is the Yugamu version of them. Oh, no. It is pretty easy to get his counter off. If I get rid of these guys, we Kurara Bomb. Then I just go here. Jumanji Slash. He does that, and then boom, boom, boom. We get a chain reaction. This guy takes a lot of damage. Wait a minute, we're cooking.
You've left yourself open.
You dumbass! You're a dumbass! You're a fucking dumbass! Uh-oh! I forgot that hits other people. Takumi, you're so fucking trash. You're so bad. You're so bad. He's gonna be left with 4 HP, by the way. That blows. But oh well. Wait. No! No, he dies here! Never mind, I forgot. When we die, we get like 100% voltage or whatever. Never mind, never mind. He dies here, he dies here. He dies here, he dies here for sure.
Don't leave me behind. I can't stop now. Behold my warrior spirit! The way of the samurai inevitably leads to death.
I cannot believe this.
Locked and loaded.
No, I can't. I can't. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no. Are you fucking... Tsubasa!
Engines at full throttle.
He has bleed, though. He dies, no?
Did my engine die?
Oh my god. Just die, bro. Just bleed! Thank you, Christ.
Yeah, I'm back.
All part of the plan. What? What? My crypto. Whoa, whoa, yo, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, 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 hey. So, can we, talk this out, or just one mono a mono? Mono a mono? Thoughts? No, I have to. I have to? It's way too early for that. And on Tsubasa's side, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. 99! Sure. Not even an... It's not... It's not even... It's not even enough to get rid of the shield. It's not even enough. He's so bad! He's so bad! Thank you! Oh, thank you! No! Oh my god! What? It's scripted, bro. It has to be. It's scripted. There's no way they give you this early. There's no way. There's no way. I want her to get me low. Do I have a desperation potion? Fuck yeah. Okay, hold on.
Here we go.
I'm not done. She dies. Oh! Oh, I could have killed her, you son of a bitch! I was gonna desperation potion and fucking off myself. Oh my god! Oh, thank you! Oh my god, thank you! With a fearless smile on her face, Vexness took her leave. I don't even care. I'm just shocked. I'm just absolutely baffled I lived through that. Oh my god. We could afford to take the rest of this day off, though. We disbanded the meeting, and our 33rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end. Holy shit, this route sucks. I don't want to do Kill Eito anymore. Can we go back to, like, Kiss Hiruko or something? After several days of fruitless searching, a new development occurred on the evening of day 38.
Knock it off! Let me go!
I just wanted to make sure she was who she said she was. Let me go! Gaku raged and struggled, but Yugamu held him in an iron grip, not saying a word, and to the side of them. Aww. Kurara, her face uncovered, was sobbing uncontrollably. Takumi, quick, you've got to do something! Whoa, hold on, what's going on here? It had all started around 10 minutes ago. Tired and disappointed after searching all day without any results, I had gone back to my room. Then Tsubasa burst in and dragged me to the rec room, not really telling me anything until we got there. We were talking, Gaku suddenly said he thought Kurara might be the killer. I mean, I don't disagree with that logic, given that she never really shows her face, so, like, I get where Gaku's coming from, but also, I feel like he just kind of ripped it off. They got into a fight and Yugamu stepped in to stop them, but then Mr. Omokage got all intense and now he's, well, like that. That still doesn't tell me much, but I guess I better break this fight up. Hey Yugamu, ease up, okay? Why don't we just talk about this? I'll let you murder me! Yugamu. He's totally in the zone, huh? Nothing any of us says seems to get through to him. Gaku, meanwhile, was wilting under the murderous aura being directed at him. I couldn't let this continue. If I had to get a little rough, so be it. But before I could make my move... Whoa! Yugamu reached into his robe, brought out a knife, and began pressing it into the flesh of Gaku's throat.
Stop it, Yugamu! Are you crazy?
A cold light shone in Yugamu's eyes. Those were the eyes of a killer. He wasn't playing around. If I didn't do something, he really was going to kill Gaku.
I said stop!
I charged at Yugamu, fully prepared to get injured myself, but then... Oh, so that's how it is, huh? 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 Well, I never thought of this before. Good to know it works. Yugamu seemed to finally come to his senses all at once. After muttering some weird stuff to himself, he put the knife away. It was all an experiment! What the hell, man? I seriously thought I was done for. Sorry, got a little overexcited. You know how it is. Just what did you think you were doing, Yugamu? Oh, Takumi, when did you get here? You saw me at kind of an embarrassing moment, huh? But thanks to Gaku here, I'm feeling a whole lot better. Thanks for playing along, man. What? You should apologize to Kurara, though. Just saying. With that, Yugamu casually strolled out of the room, a satisfied smile on his face. Okay. What in the world was all that about? It's all your fault, Gaku. None of this would have happened if you hadn't had the audacity to accuse me of being the killer. Fair, but you also have to see where it's coming from. At some point, Kurara had put her weird tomato mask on and was now rounding on Gaku. I didn't accuse nobody, I just put the possibility out there. You ought to be executed 1,000 times over for even suspecting a noble like me. Burn in the fires of hell, you gutter snipe. Okay. Can somebody please explain how all this started? Okay, so you know how everyone's really tired and stressed out from looking for the killer? Some of us decided to come here to play some darts and unwind a little. Then all of a sudden Gaku started asking Kurara to take her mask off. He seemed to think the killer had stolen Miss Suzuki's mask and was now impersonating her. Naturally, she refused. Things got heated, there was a scuffle, and the mask came off. So that's why she didn't have it on when I got here. Of course, once it was off, everyone could see it was the real Kurara underneath, but then she started to cry. That's when Yugamu stepped in and told Gaku he'd gone too far. Then Gaku got flustered and started accusing Yugamu instead. You also have to see it from his perspective, though. Like, I get Gaku was a bit too forceful, but also, if there are two people to suspect, it kind of is the girl that never shows her face and also the assassin. Like, I don't really think it's that outlandish. Coming back to Yugamu, that was a pretty extreme reaction, don't you think? It was like someone flipped a switch and made him go into assassin mode. We weren't getting through to him at all. A switch, yeah, and there must have been something that set him off. He said he was feeling better now, but what was wrong with him in the first place? Yugamu's been acting really strange lately. Could that have something to do with this incident? Things had calmed down in the rec room, but it still felt a little awkward as we went our separate ways for the night. Between the war with the invaders and the search for the mystery killer, we were all starting to feel the strain. We needed to solve at least one of those problems before we fall apart completely. As I continued to fret over our lack of progress, the day wore on into night. We're at a total impasse. I was so tired I was having trouble thinking straight. At this rate, what little remained of the day would just pass me by. Hiruko! Walking around in a daze, I spotted Hiruko coming toward me from the other direction. Hiruko.
Oh.
You look terrible. Did Moko hit you with a power driver or something? I don't think I could survive that. I'm just trying to figure some stuff out.
Oh.
What stuff? Maybe I'll ask Hiruko for some advice. She's not avoiding me much these days, and she might be able to come up with a better plan than me. Can I ask your opinion on something? You don't have to if you don't want to, but I think your input would be really useful. I don't mind. What does he want to ask? The last few days we've been searching high and low for the killer and still haven't found any new clues. I was thinking we should approach the problem some other way, but I have no idea what the other way might be. What about going outside the wall? But Tsubasa's device only measures life signs inside it. You said you wanted clues. It stands to reason you can learn things outside the school too, doesn't it? At Hiruko's words, it felt like the fog around my brain was starting to clear. I've been so fixated on the total life sign count I never even thought about going off school grounds. You're right, that was a real blind spot. Not really, you just didn't think of it. Thanks, Hiruko. I knew asking you for help was a good idea. I'll go with you if you want. It's safer to travel in a group anyway. That's a good point. I'll get some more people on board too. We'll meet up and set out tomorrow morning. I think she just wanted to go with you by herself. Oh my god. Stop inviting more people. Read the room. After arranging things with Hiruko, I found the others and figured out who else will be coming. This time things will be different. This time we get somewhere. With new hope welling up within me, I waited for the next day to arrive. We drove through the undying flames and on through the ruins. For a while, we didn't see anything that stood out. Finally, after a couple of hours, I noticed that something was different.
That's weird. Isn't this?
What's the matter? Have you been here?
Moko's fucking huge, bro.
Yeah. Back in my future. Except the way I remember it, there's an enemy base up ahead.
Uh-oh. But what we found was so different from what I remembered, I found myself wondering if we hadn't taken a wrong turn somewhere. What is it? Well, that's a lot of dead invaders.
Hot damn, dude.
Oh, that's really gross.
Really, really gross. Where the base should have been was a mountain of dead school invaders. There were so many of them that they spilled off the pile and onto the ground, making it hard for us to move forward without wading through them or wading through them. Dead. Staying here any longer won't get us anywhere, Takumi. We should leave. Now, after coming all this way, something this weird had to mean something. Were we really just going to walk away without figuring it out? I wanted to stick around a little longer, but it was already getting dark.
Oh?
There's no need to rush. Finding this was an achievement in itself. For now, we should head back and let the others know. Hiruko gave me a light slap on the back and began walking back toward the school bus. Is that her way of trying to comfort me? I'm gonna head back too. Get the idiot and the freak for me, will you, Takumi? I will. The what and the what now? Takuma jerked his chin toward Darumi and Gaku, who were crouched down a short distance away, looking at something intently. There's one here too. It's so fast. Dude, it's huge. Hey, Darumi, Gaku, come on. Time to leave. There was no response. They seemed to be excited about something, though. What are you guys doing here? We're heading back. Takumi, take a look at this cute little thing here. I followed Darumi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. There were 2 of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location. What are those? Oh, never mind.
Some kind of bug?
They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. They remind me of the little dudes that used to scuttle around my kitchen back home. You think they're a new species? What, a cockroach? Yeah, don't show that to me. Can we keep them, Takumi? They'll make better pets than Sirei. Of course not. Come on, we'll feed them and take them for walks and teach them tricks and everything. I'm more concerned that they think of Sirei as being on the same level as a cat or dog. I could have a whole aquarium full of fish last time I had a pet, but don't worry, that taught me to respect life, so it'll be fine this time. How exactly does respecting life fit in your whole killing game obsession? Well, it's probably Yugamu. He respects you so much that he wants to kill you. Come on, guys, back to the bus. Everyone's waiting. You'll get left behind if you don't hurry. You mind if I go to the bathroom first? I have a tummy ache. Me too. I feel like my bladder's about to explode. Fine, just don't take too long, okay? They're gonna die, probably. Maybe, I don't know. After a little while, Darumi and Gaku joined us on the bus. Never mind. Both of them looking refreshed. By the time we got on the road and left the base behind, it was already getting dark. We arrived back at the school early the next morning. Rubbing my eyes and looking at the clock, I saw that it was really late. I slept clean through the day and into the next evening. I really overdid it. I remembered us getting back this morning, but not much after that. I just had a vague impression that I got really hungry, then practically passed out from exhaustion. My head hurts too. A headache from oversleeping. That's what happened to me before. I better take something for it. It'll be more like dinner than breakfast at this point, but I'll go to the cafeteria anyway. Dissolving some medicine in water, I gulped it down and stepped out of my room. I told you before, right? How I'm having trouble with my urges right now? Yugamu ignored me and continued with his macabre topic of conversation. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. Oh yeah? What's that? I don't actually have to kill anyone. I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution though, more like a coping mechanism. I'm not sure how to react to that. I have no idea what it feels like. Think of it like when you watch sexy videos online to sate your own desires. It doesn't make them completely go away, but after a decent session, they fade back into the background for a while, you know? Okay. Don't just assume that's what I do. Does that mean you prefer in-person encounters, Mrs. Sumino? How very analog of you. I guess I'm not the same, I guess I'm the same in a way. Although in my case, it was always the ladies coming to me. Oh my. I decided to change the subject before things got too weird, and brought up our discovery from yesterday. Nozomi had already told the others about the enemy base full of dead invaders. On our return, the organic life detection device still indicated 15 people inside the school. Discussing all the mysteries facing us, time passed surprisingly quickly. By the time I got back to my room, the nighttime announcement was only minutes away. After sleeping so much lately, I felt like I'd have a lot of energy today. Chill! I didn't like the sound of that flurry of doorbell rings. I hurried over to the door and opened it. The lifetime reading changed. Seriously? But it doesn't make sense. Here, look. 13? There's 2 less than yesterday. I'm afraid something bad might have happened to someone. Ooh, Darumi's foaming at the mouth again. He's saying the killer struck again, but where are the bodies? We don't know that Gaku and Darumi are dead. They may have just gone outside the wall. Those 2? I guess it's not totally out of the question. No, it is. Has anyone checked if the school bus is still in the parking lot? The bus is gone. Those 2 must have taken it. That probably means they're okay, but where could they have gone? How long has the total on your device been 13? Since the morning announcement. When I checked it before bed last night, it still said 15. So they snuck out during the night. Let's go back to the cafeteria for now. Sir Takumi, a report. Lady Darumi and Sir Gaku left a note. We found it on a table. It was way over in the corner, so we didn't notice it at first. Here. Gone out to run an errand. BRB from Darumi and Gaku. They're fine! They're fine. Let's go. Hype. What's up? What are you 2 doing? If you don't mind me asking. Our returning friends avoided looking any of us in the eye. They must have sensed how much trouble they were in. Where exactly have you 2 been all this time? Nowhere really, just outside. Obviously, I'm asking where outside of why you went there. It was just kinda, you know. Yeah, you know how it is. Enough nonsense. Oh.
Give me a real answer. Now.
Okay. They were fucking real hard. You're beautiful when you're angry. That she is, Darmy. That she is. We had something we wanted to do at that base we found. You two went back there all on your own? Weren't these two also the ones that were like really interested in the bodies though? If I'm remembering right? Were Darmy and Gaku with us? I'm pretty sure Gaku was. Was Darmy with us? Maybe. I feel like those two were the ones investigating the bodies the most.
Huh?
We figured it'd be safe since all the invaders were already dead, and when we got there, it was just the same as before. Why did you leave without saying anything? They left a note! They left a note! Be honest, we won't be mad. I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went for our group peeing session. That's right, we accidentally left our infusers behind. I'm sorry, group peeing? Oh, because they have to go in groups for the bathroom. Okay, that makes sense. I knew we'd get chewed out. You could have just I should say group peeing session. I knew we'd get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves. Both of you lost them at the same time? How could you be so dense? Do you have a death wish, or are you really that stupid? Why don't you die now and save us all a lot of trouble? See, I knew you'd get mad at us. When you think about it, it's really Takumi's fault. If you hadn't hurried us, we'd have been a lot more careful. True, actually, I agree. You're really going to blame me for this? You're so irresponsible, it's almost impressive. Please tell me you at least found your infusers. You bet, got them right here, no problem at all. I swear to God, if I upgraded them and I didn't even get to use them next fight, boy, I would have been pissed. So long as you understand, don't go worrying us like that. He's lying for sure, right? There must have been something else besides the infusers, or maybe they saw something that they're not saying. I lay down in bed and immediately fell asleep. I surrendered to the feeling and let my consciousness fade away. I didn't know it then, but the crisis wasn't over. In fact, it was just the beginning. Little did I know, the crisis that I didn't know was happening would only happen for a day. Who's there, and this early too? Responding to the bell, I crawled out of bed and lumbered toward the door. It wasn't even light out yet. Rubbing the sleep from my eyes, I opened the door to find... Ooh, double whammy. What's going on here? Sorry to disturb you, but this couldn't wait. Nozomi says she heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. We wanted to go check out what they are. What they were. Weird noises? It's probably just my imagination, but with everything else that's going on, I didn't want to take any chances. Okidok. Don't let your guard down yet, Nozomi. What if the Prowler emerges from the shadows and suplexes you from behind? Okay, I'll be careful. Let's take one more look around before we call it a night. Sounds good. We can't get careless now. It looked like our little investigation was going to end without turning up anything noteworthy. But just as I was beginning to relax... Oh. Where did Moko go? That's weird. She was right behind me a second ago. I wasn't sure how or when it happened, but Nozomi and I had gotten separated from Moko. You guys... Do we need to, like, treat this group as kindergartners? Does everyone, like, have to hold their hands so they don't get lost? What? A scream? Was that Nozomi? That was Nozomi? The sudden cry rang through the night. It had definitely... I guess it was. It had definitely come from inside the school. Whatever that was, it can't be good. I have to hurry. I ran back into the school and headed in the direction the scream came from. I don't know where it came from, so I'm just gonna keep going. Oh, there she is. Nozomi, are you okay? Talk to me, you have to help. It's the killer. The killer? Don't tell me they showed up again.
They did. And they killed Moko.
Bitch, what? Yes! Oh, the one I didn't put any resources into. Thank God. Holy. What? And now they're after me. What are we going to do? We have to get Moko to the infirmary before it's too late. What do you mean before it's too late? You just said they killed her! Nozomi led me to one of the classrooms on the first floor. I opened the door but took a step back in terror when I saw what was inside.
No way.
Wow.
It can't be.
Okay, is she dead, or like, can she just be revived? We crouched down beside Moko. Her body was still warm and soon our hands were covered in her blood. So much blood. Will the Revivomatic ever work on her anymore? We still have to... Do you not know, like, the fucking shit? Like, how much we die and how gruesome of a way we die, Takumi? It's fine. She'll be fine. Unless the killer went out of their way to delete her DNA, then. That's on her. That, you know what? Good play. That's, you got that. Can't even be mad. But just as we were about to get moving... Footsteps. Somebody's coming this way. Nozomi noticed them too. She glanced down the hallway, a look of abject horror on her face. Takumi, I'll go see who it is. You stay here. But if things get dangerous, run. Focus on staying alive, understand? You don't have Azure Blade, bro. Infuser in hand, I slowly crept down the hallway the footsteps were coming from. There's no one here. The footsteps I heard before had stopped, leaving a deathly silence in their place. Had I just imagined them? No, Nozomi heard them too. Found him. I found myself raising my infuser and swinging it viciously at the killer. Nice. But the knife bounced right off the suit, obviously. The recoil sent me staggering back. If I hit metal on metal suit... thinking. Scratching chin moment. My hemo anima attacks aren't working? Oh, wait, you used, like, the power? I thought it was just, like, the blade, like, just the regular metal blade. Oh. This thing is hemo anima immune? Takumi. Nozomi, don't come any closer. Get out of here. I can't just abandon you. I don't even need healing. Get out of here. Come on, this way. I'm booked. Oh no, he says to me. Oh, run! Run! I literally can't, like, fast forward. I can't fast forward. It's just, come on, run! Ah! Oh, 1 second, killer. Let me just go up the stairs. Thank you. Oh no, they found us. What do we do? Where can we go? We'll have to head outside. Nozomi and I ran toward the nearest window, but then... Yo, chill. Yo, Hiruko! Help!
Damn it! We're too late!
Hiruko, help! The killer steadily advanced toward us, never saying a word, but brandishing their power saw the whole time. Wait, oh, I can see it now. Hiruko saves us. And then, as she turns her head over her shoulder, and she's like, are you okay, Takumi? And then she has like a little shocked anime expression, like, ugh! And then she sees that Takumi was protecting Nozomi. And then there's drama there. Ooh, who would get Takumi in the end? I wonder. It's hopeless. If we don't do something, we're dead. Even if we escape out the window, this is the 3rd floor. Can I get both of us to the ground safely? I need to make a choice here, and fast. What do I do? What? Oh, brother! No! Not like this. I don't know! Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. I am going to jump out the window. Because if I dodge, that means Nozomi is right behind me, bro. I don't know. What floor are we? 3rd. We're on 3rd. Yeah, but we can be revived even if we do die. It's fine. It's whatever. I'm gonna jump out. Because I'm worried that if I dodge, that Nozomi's literally right behind us. I feel like if I choose the dodge option, then it just means that Takumi dodges, not Nozomi. So, you know, I kind of don't want to risk that. I can't afford to die here. It's a desperate move, but I'll bet it all on this.
Nozomi, hold on tight. We're gonna jump.
What?
Yeah, we're gonna jump, bro. Lock in. We're fine. Let's fucking go. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. What can I say? I wasn't hurt too badly, but you, well, you hit your head and died. But if I'm okay now, then I carried you to the infirmary and put you inside the revival medic. Thank you for that. See? I trusted her. But also, is Moko okay? Not like I really care. But, you know, I'm just wondering. So what about Moko? She didn't make it. Was I wrong? Was I wrong for assuming she died? I took her to the revival-matic too, but it was too late. She lost too much blood. I'm sorry, Moko. If only I had been quicker, I could have saved you. Oh, thank God, dude. Whew. If anyone was gonna die, thank God it was Moko. Moke owned. Okay, bro. Not the time! After a while, Nozomi calmed down and went to tell the others that I was awake. She said I should go see everyone in the cafeteria. I should get going soon. I got out of bed feeling completely normal. So normal, it was hard to believe I'd been dead just a few days ago. Next stop, the cafeteria. I love the cafeteria. It's my favorite place in the world. So you guys know about Moko already? Nozomi told us. She said the killer attacked the three of you. Why did he bring... well, honestly, Moko kind of killed herself. I'll be... like, she's not mute. Hey, that's right. The killer had their suit and power cell when they attacked us. That's got to mean they had some spares or something, right? I mean, the ones we found were locked up in the metal shop. Yeah, about that. We checked the locker, and the suit and the power cell were both gone. They're gone? Uh-oh. We didn't find any fingerprints, and there's no sign of the lock being forced either. But how could this have happened? No one knew the code but me. Could the killer have used telepathy to find out? Maybe. Anything's possible at this point. How are we supposed to defend against that? I don't want to die. Quit your whining. Grow a pair. Let's actually do something about it.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time!
What? I thought I crashed the game. Takumi, you can stop with the shenanigans. You're not that evil, bro. Come on. Takumi, good, you're still safe. Hiruko, what happened? What do you mean safe? No time to explain. Use these to plug your ears for now. Oh, wait! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's no good. Oh. This... okay, so this is the commander I have to fight next? Can I at least absorb this one so I can do some off-screen grinding? Wait, didn't we already fight her? Oh wait, no, it was the fog! Oh, it was Ava! I was confusing Idol Girl for Ava. Takamaru clutch, true! My goat. Turam Tommy. Turam Tammy. I like her. Why do we have to kill her? Whoo boy. It's possible. Oh, yeah, no, she's dead. And so we can maintain our voltage, and since we're gonna be revived anyway, boy, get the fuck out of here. Give me my 100%. Give me my 100%. Give it to me. Or does it not work when a wave ends? Huh. Bye! Washed. Oh, come on, you two! What was his name? Are they gonna fuse? Are you kidding me? New gank. Fuck you, new gank. Don't fuse. Please don't fuse. What? Fuck off! 31 HP? Brother, you are so beyond ultra dead. You are... I don't think I've ever seen like something that looks more like a corpse in my life.
One last strike.
That's so fine. You know why? Because impact stab, you stupid fool. It heals... He was stunned, right? It's rescue bullet. It's rescue bullet, right? Just making sure. Thank God. I love Nozomi.
Let's go. Time to use it. My turn.
Do you have a counter? I assume so. Oh wait, no, it's just that. Okay. I mean, say less. I mean. Okay.
Good to go. Let's go.
Bye. Anyway, now I have to deal with her again. Sayonara!
I can handle this myself.
Please tell me I can absorb them. Thank you! Finally! That battle went so smoothly. Like that was easily one of the smoothest battles I've ever had, which is saying a lot because the last time I fought the idol girl, she beat my ass. We won the battle and parted ways in a friendly mood. Hiruko alone said nothing. She was gazing at the sky and appeared to be thinking deeply about something. Was it another one of those secrets she couldn't tell me about? Would she ever take me into her confidence? I went back to my room with my heart feeling weighed down. I was so tired that I fell clean asleep before very long. It's morning. I didn't have any dreams last night, but I slept pretty well. Who would want to see me this early? Still half asleep, I shuffled over to the door and opened it to greet my visitor. What's up? Hello, Takumi. Sorry to call you on so early, or call on you so early. Kako, what's up? Are you okay? It's about the last time the killer appeared. There's something I haven't told you. You mean the night Moko was killed? Yeah, we said we were all in our rooms back then, but actually, I noticed something strange, so I went out to investigate it myself. You did? I got up for a drink of water during the night, and I heard Nozomi scream. I was worried, so I went to find her, and then I found Moko's body in that classroom. I was literally just about to say, why are you waiting so long to tell us? But I'm just now realizing Kako is very hesitant as a person. So like while she was explaining, she couldn't tell us because we were MIA, or not really MIA, we were unconscious for a couple days, and then immediately after we got into a battle. So you know what? Fair. I was worried, so I went to find her, and then I found Moko's body in that classroom. And did you see the killer too? No, I'm sorry. After I saw Moko, I wasn't thinking straight. I just screamed and ran away. I was going to go back to the roof and tell the others, but then I heard some footsteps coming down the hallway. I thought it might be the killer, so I ran into the bathroom and hid in one of the stalls. I stayed there the whole rest of the night. But I don't understand. We didn't tell you. Why didn't you tell us this sooner? If my dear brother found out, he'd have overreacted and made me sleep in his room again. Also true. Kago also doesn't like doing more than one thing a day. Okay, thanks for coming clean. I'm just glad you're okay. That must have been scary for you. No, it was fine, but I really regret not fighting alongside the rest of you from the start. I want to get stronger and fight the invaders on my own terms. Well, it's not like she was hiding, like, super important information. I don't think what she told us is really relevant. I don't think it would have changed anything. Darn it, not getting something we were supposed to get makes me feel I've lost out. Can't we at least get a better breakfast than usual? Better breakfast? Don't we get like a pretty varied breakfast anyway? Brother, didn't you grow up poor? Isn't this like a magical buffet for you at all times? You can use a Rationomatic for that. I'm not talking about the actual food, more like the vibe, you know? Then say that! So, breakfast party? You're the type of party animal with an idealized image of Christmas, aren't you? Who said anything about Christmas? Even if I was, what's wrong with that? I grew up dirt poor. I never got to enjoy any special events before. But the fact that the killer hasn't killed us at all killed us all at once, jeez, means they enjoy taking their time and making us squirm. So when you think about it, this is actually the perfect time for a party. Yeah, the chance to see the looks on our faces change from joy to abject terror will be real tempting, I assume. You're saying we should throw a party to bait the killer into attacking again? It's worth a try, I guess. If they don't show up, we can just treat it like a regular party and enjoy ourselves. I suppose that'll be alright. What do you think, Takumi? Wow, they're actually going with Darumi's idea. I mean, it's a good idea. I'd say. Not so much if someone dies, but it could bait the killer out, true. I always like when this music plays. It's so heartwarming. It's so nice. Ah, friendship. And maybe something more. Hiruko. Has anyone seen the party poppers? I thought we made some earlier. Oh, sorry, we did make some using the Gift-O-Matic, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. By way of apology, please put my useless body in a cannon and blow me up as dirty fireworks instead. There's no need for that. I'll go get them. You said you left them in the Gift-O-Matic, right? What? But Takumi. I'll be fine, just stay here and have some fun, okay? Uh-oh! Party poppers. Here they are. Now that I've got these, I don't need to hang around here anymore. I should get back. Thankfully, nothing bad happened to me on my way out. Oh. I grabbed a drink and sat down in the corner of the cafeteria. It didn't look like the killer was going to show up, but we still had to be careful. Just then, I felt someone beside me. Oh! Oh! Oh my! May I sit with you? Hiruko? Disappointed that I'm not nosing me. What a tease. Quit kidding around. Go ahead and sit if you want. Thank you. I'll do just that. You helped take care of me while I was knocked out, right? I never got to thank you for that. It was nothing. I just wanted our leader to be back in action as soon as possible. Yeah, of course. Don't worry. I wasn't reading anything into it. I was concerned about you too, you know. Oh, that little pause. Wait a minute. I don't know what I would have done if you'd never woken up. I had no idea. Sorry to make you worry. How about I get you something as a combined thanks and apology gift? Is there anything you'd like? What? Alright, you said you prefer to get things you want yourself. Well then, how about a soft vinyl figure. Or vinyl. Huh?
I collect them. Ones of cats. I like cats.
I love you!
Ideally, I'd like a calico.
A calico cat figure. A calico cat figure, huh? What's that look for? Sorry, I was just trying to square you being a cat lover with the image I had of you. Just what is that supposed to mean? I mean it in a good way. You're kind of like a cat yourself. You act like a queen. I never know what you're thinking. And you don't let people get close to you unless it's on your terms. Damn, he clocked your ass.
But, on the other hand, you do have a softer side. And it can be pretty cute.
Oh!
What?
What? Oh my. Oh, I was talking about cats. Cats are cute that way, you know? Yes, they certainly are. You flirt! You flirt! I feel weirdly tired this morning. Maybe I'll just take 5 more minutes. Okay. Why is there always someone at my door? Of all the times. I dragged my heavy body out of bed and begrudgingly opened the door. Standing there on the other side was... Fine. It's Yugamu, whatever. I suppose I can hand wave it. Yugamu, what do you want? And this early too. Things have taken a turn for the worse. I need you to come with me. Okay, bye. But the place he led me to and the sight I saw there only confirmed my worst fears. Wow. Well, I was wrong about Kako Ima. No! Takamaru! No! Thank God I didn't upgrade Takamaru. I mean, I did, but he wasn't part of the people that I upgraded, you know? Like last night. He was always at 14. Last time, or no, was he at 12 or something? I might have upgraded him once. Oh no, my 3000 BP. No. Whatever shall I do? Oh, the horror, the abject horror. Would anyone like some sea cucumber sandwiches? I made them in memory of Takamaru. We need to make plans for the future. Clearly we aren't safe in our rooms anymore. Yeah, we should sleep in duos. We need to be ready in case of emergencies. I know it's not exactly comfy, but just bear with it for now. If that's what you think it is, or if that's what you think is best, I'll do it. We should probably go prepare the gym to make it a little more livable. By the time we were done setting up beds and bringing in supplies, it was already night. Oh, you know what? You guys did a good job. I heaved a deep sigh of frustration. We still weren't getting anywhere. I lay down on my simple camp bed, but then a shadow fell across the dividing curtain. Come on, Takumi. It's our turn to go on lookout. It was Nozomi. I forgot we were getting paired up tonight. Sure, I'll be right there. Uh-oh. After the nighttime announcement, the lights in the gym dimmed. Every time this music plays, every time this podcast music plays, it's a Nozomi moment. Nozomi and I sat awake, wrapped in our blankets. This almost feels like we're staying up late without our parents knowing. Yeah, I remember I used to sleep over at a friend's house and stay up like this too. You two must have been very close. Do you think she's still okay? Up there on the satellite? I don't know. I hope so. That's not true. You are Karuha, Nozomi. I don't know how you forgot, but that's who you are. I was tempted to come clean and tell her everything. I had to make a surprise effort to keep my mouth shut. Or a supreme effort. But if I'm being honest, I was a little scared of you when we first met. And I still don't like that you know so much about me from the Nozomi in your future. That makes sense. It must be kind of unnerving. But you protected me from the killer, even at the cost of your own life.
I'll always be grateful to you for that.
Let's go.
Thank you.
We got Nozomi points. Don't mention it. Of course I'm going to help if one of my friends is in danger. The me from your previous 100 days must have really trusted you. Yeah. I think I understand why now. So could you please tell me what happened between us last time? Do we lie? Well, I planned on putting off telling Nozomi about Karuha until everything was settled, but she spoke with an encouraging smile. She must have seen me hesitating. Sorry, it wasn't fair of me to spring that on you, but promise you'll tell me someday? Yeah, I think I can do that. It's a promise, okay? Now we both have to survive. We looked at each other and nodded. Do you think Hiruko's listening in on this? Like clenching your fist like it should have been me, it should have been me. It's morning, I better get up. I got to my feet and stretched my tired body. I was finally starting to get used to these camp beds. As I was getting dressed, I could hear sounds of the others stirring as well. Maybe we should go to the cafeteria and... There it is! The alarm?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Alright. Who it is? Who it is? What the... I don't remember this one. What was this one again? Hello? Dude. Dude! You're dead! You're dead! You're dead! You're dead!
One last strike.
Take care of the rest.
I got this. All good.
Dude, I've never seen an enemy that's like more dead.
One last strike.
I'm good to go. I'll help.
Thanks.
My turn. Good to go. One last strike.
Take care of the
Leave it
rest.
to me. got you up.
Let's do this.
Fuck! I think you're one. Oh, god damn it! Wait. 14 times. No, you're dead. No, 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 you're dead. Sorry. We barely made it. We barely made it.
Ready when you are.
Wait, no, I don't get 14 every time? No, no, I do. I do. Never mind. We're good. Yeah, we barely made it. Nope.
Let's do this.
Well, let's go out with like a bang, right? Let's go out with a bang.
One last strike.
It can't be over already.
Wow. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Dude, I'm no longer spending like an hour and a half on every battle. How hype is that? That's awesome. We actually get to go through the story rather than just spending all our time doing this shit. Pretty sure that's the commander that absorbed Moko. Was it? Oh. The shapeshifter. You fought the commander, but you didn't fight the orb. Oh. I was about to say, I genuinely thought I just forgot. It definitely looked new to me. Lo and behold, it was! You know, I forgot about it until now, but I still had those old books in my desk. The diary and the history book, both of which mentioned the killer. You know what? I forgot about that. I kept quiet about them to avoid causing further confusion, but how much worse could I make it at this point? You know, pretty worse. I mean, it really depends. They'll question you for sure. I should tell the others. Now's not the time to be holding anything back. Also true. I think if I were in his position, I would have told them. But, I mean, I get why he didn't. I don't know. It's a weird situation. You never know what might happen, especially if you don't know who the killer is. But I assume everyone already thinks that it's none of us. So, it's evil talking to me, guys. Come on, lock in. Before I do that, maybe I should check the library one last time. There might still be something in there that I missed. Hey, not by yourself, okay? He's going by himself. You are the one that said, let's not go by ourselves. You said it. You are the one that said this. Maybe tomorrow will be the day we finally have a breakthrough. Oh my god. Oh, I thought it was going to fade to black and we're going to be at the library. Thank God. I went to bed that night feeling a strange mixture of frustration, fear, and a tiny little bit of hope. My plan for today is to search the library for any relevant information. As for breakfast, I'll get it later. I wasn't especially hungry, so I put some clothes... Oh, now you're not hungry. So I put on some clothes and headed straight for the library. Alright, let's see if there's anything important in here. I started with the shelves that only skimmed past before. Are you alone? Are you alone, mister? Excuse me? And started taking out books one by one. I mean, I get why he's alone. Because he's still not sure about telling everyone. And if he were to ask someone to go, then they question him. Like, why are you doing this? Yap, 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 yada, yada, yada. I get it. But you also said no one should go alone. Just say, I'm just putting it out there. I worked in silence for a while, and then a scrap of paper fell out from between two books. What's this? It seemed like a couple of pages had been torn out of another book and crammed in there. I ran my eyes over what was written on them and froze on the spot. Strange Tales of the School of the Legendary Serial Killer. Boy, what? The following is a work of fiction. I doubt that. All resemblance to actual events, persons, or organizations is completely coincidental. You've got to be kidding me. He even has the same suit on, dude. Look at that. Look at the page. That's the same suit. Different weapon, but same suit. The other one was missing some pages. I grabbed the history book and turned it to the back. I held the pages that I just found up to the frayed edges. They lined up perfectly. The page numbers tracked too, and the text was the same size and font as in the rest of the book. So this was just a story after all? The legendary serial killer wasn't real. Somebody made it up. No. It's the same suit. You silly goose. I struggled to make sense of things, but I couldn't think clearly. Those few pages has wiped out any motivation I had to keep searching. I felt like I was right back to square one. I spent the rest of day 59 just spacing out and letting time flow around me. Man, he really is just like Kaku. He just likes to do one thing. Eito upping his troll game by writing an entire novel for this bit. I think he would, no? I think he'd be that committed. He got dressed and went to the roof, only to see Hiruko coming out of her room. What's up? Hi, Hiruko. You coming to get some of your stuff, too? Talk to me. What's the matter? Is there something on my face? No, I was just thinking about something. Oh, you're thinking about me? Oh. Are you ready to tell me what it is you've been hiding from me? Takumi, you just cut off the music, bro. What's going on? I took a step closer to Hiruko, but then... Ah, never mind. The alarm? Are we under attack?
Intruder alert.
I don't want to fight.
Oh, we're hearing these voices again?
Does anyone else hear weird voices?
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, we're murdering people. How did they get turned into this? I don't know, but this is concerning. What if they're like zombies? What if they're like zombies, right? So like, okay. So this is what I think. Vexness could also be unreliable when she says this, but I do think they're mindless. Like they're no longer alive, but like the remnants of like there's like still remnants of memories that these monsters have access to, and that's what they're repeating. Like, oh, my daughter, that was like the memory of the mother, but now that the mother's dead, but like that memory's still like present in this now zombified body. Does that make sense? Are we done? Is that it?
Was that the last of them?
There's only 2 waves, unless it's the secret third one.
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either. We won!
I have a hard time thinking that we won. I have a really hard time thinking that we won.
Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SGU!
Vexness! Him first! I'm still kind of sleepy. I shook my head to wake myself up, inspected my surroundings. Everyone else was sleeping soundly. Jeez, the gym was as quiet as the grave. There's not a lot to do when we're on lookout duty, huh? Unless anything happened, we just had to sit there and keep watch. But it had to be done. We couldn't very well slack off and risk the killer slipping in unnoticed. Unless it's you. I was just thinking about that when I noticed something. Oh, Kurara? I wasn't seeing things. It was Kurara, and she was walking out of the gym. I scrambled to my feet. What about Yugamu? Is she going to the bathroom? But she shouldn't be going alone. Even for a simple errand like that, we have to stick together. I better go with her. Hey, Yugamu, I'm gonna step out for a second, so can you... And he's sleeping. Fair. You fell asleep? She's so much for lookout duty. I have to remember to slap him awake when I get back. Why not just do it now? Why not just do it right now? Yeah, boom! Yugamu, wake up! I'm gonna go to the bathroom with Kurara. Don't ask questions. Bye! I can't go into the girl's bathroom to check, or maybe I should. It is an emergency after all. But then my thoughts were interrupted by the sound of footsteps not far away. Kurara! What in the world? What are you doing here? Me? Where were you going on your own at this time of night? That's none of your concern. I was only gone for a minute. It's nothing to worry about. Of course I'm worried. Come on, we're going back. What's the matter? Why did you freeze up all of a sudden? Behind you. Behind me? I turned my head to see. God fucking dude, where do you hide? Like, where are you coming from? What the fuck, man? Yugamu! Yugamu! Quick, let's get out of here. What? No. Kurara? Oh. Where's my mask? Oh, not now, man. I can't have Kurara die. No! Not because she's useful in battle, but because I really like her. No. We'll come back for her later. Just run. I grabbed Kurara's hand and we both took off running with all our might. I have to find somewhere she'll be safe. We're going. Oh, they're coming! Oh, they're coming! Don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. Just don't move from this spot until I come get you, understand? Okay, don't be gone too long. Oh. I stowed Kurara away in a safe hiding place, then headed back into the darkness to find and confront the killer. Ghost boy, please help! I found myself outside the defense room. I managed to stay ahead of the killer so far, but would it be enough? It's no good, they're still coming. The killer refused to back down. They were like a beast on the hunt, and I was their prey. It's weird though, I don't sense any murderous intent from them. It's more like they're taking some kind of perverse pleasure in all this. I better get out of here before they have their way with me. I darted to one side, ready to race down another hallway when... I lost my footing and stumbled, coming down hard on my butt. What? Are we dead? Oh, we're dead now. This is it. I'm going to die. Horror seized me and I began to tremble all over. It was like I was frozen to the spot. I could hear the killer revving the power saw coming closer and closer, but right before they got to me... Must kill now. I seemed to hear a strange voice speaking to me from the depths of the darkness. Wait, what? I survived. Dude, that's Eito. That's Eito in us, bro. That's for sure Eito. It has to be. What else could it be? Mr. Sumino, so this is where you've been all this time. Ima, I'll explain later, but Kurara is... No! This one I'm actually devastated about, man. This one I actually care about. That's what I came to tell you about. Come on, this way. Huh? No, it couldn't be. Could it? My heart began to beat wildly and I broke out in a cold sweat. I don't like where this is going. Not one bit. Ima solemnly led me down the hall. My heart dropped when we stopped outside the training room. Inside. It can't be. How? No! Kurara, no! I see. The killer must have gone to Miso Suzuki while you were passed out. That seems like the only explanation. In other words, this is my fault. Kurara is dead because I couldn't stop the killer. Don't blame yourself, Takumi. The killer is the one responsible for all this, not you. It could be one and the same. Plus, Yugamu was the one who fell asleep when he should have been on lookout. You're right. I'm truly, deeply sorry. To atone, I'll let you all torture me as much as you want. I'll put up with anything if it'll ease Kurara's soul. That sounds more like it'd be torture for us. There's no point in blaming anyone. Tears still in our eyes, we transported Kurara's body to the morgue. We made another grave marker to add to our collection, but after that, nothing. I didn't want to do or say or think anything. It was like all this tragedy had broken something deep inside of me. Speaking of the killer, we called off the search and rejected the decoy plan. What exactly are we going to do? I guess that's what we need to decide on today. I've been thinking about it myself, but I still don't have any ideas. How about you, Hiruko? Did she just turn away so she wouldn't have to look at me? She was acting weird earlier too. Is she going to start avoiding me again? I hope not. Hiruko, talk to me, please. Hey, Hiru. I was about to call out to her again when something stopped me. Talk to me. What's wrong? You look terrible. I do? All of a sudden, I got a splitting pain in my head, and my vision started to blur. Boy, what? Then suddenly I felt a gentle light shining on my face. It felt good, like the sun on a warm summer's day. I found myself being drawn into the light and then... Oh. What's up? Nozomi? Nozomi came to save me from the darkness. Oh, brother. Bye, Nozomi. Bye. You were asleep for 3 whole days. We've all been worried sick. Right, I think I remember passing out suddenly. Did you take care of me again, Nozomi? Yes, the others helped when I needed to rest, but I stayed with you as much as I could. You like him. You need to take this more seriously. What if it happens again? Then I guess you have to nurse me back to health again. So long as you're there for me, I know I'll always get better. Oh my. Oh, Takumi, you're such a flirt, you know that? That's not what I mean, you're missing the point. Just stay here and rest today, alright? Don't even think about doing anything else. Sure, whatever you say. She's worried. I'm feeling better, so maybe I'll discuss things with the others and... Just as I was about to leave for the cafeteria, the alarm started blaring.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Here we go!
Defense mode initiated.
Man, where's the commander? I miss the commanders. This isn't fun. This is just like a training regimen. It's like one of those little training things that we used to do.
Is it over?
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander!
Fuck!
Vile, barbaric invaders. Continue to defy me.
Jesus.
And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable...
You know, I think Uchikoshi Kodaka, if you want like my piece of advice, I think Vexness is kind of over-designed. There's just a lot going on, a lot to look at. Preferably if you want to put it in an update or something and give the player the option to like reduce the design, I would start with taking off her clothes.
Futurum will be at peace when my
Futurum?
self ascends to God.
Girl, what?
Our next battle will be our last.
Finally! I mean, no! Really? That's it? Oh, we were just having fun. Without even meaning to, I spent the entire day in bed again. Had anyone noticed? I stepped outside the dividing curtain to check. I finished my shower and was returning to the gym when I noticed a figure walking down the hallway.
Huh?
Hiruko! It felt like such a long time since the two of us had spoken. I heard from Tsubasa you told the others to let me rest. There wasn't anything wrong with me, but it was a nice gesture all the same. Thanks.
There's something I need to discuss with you.
About time.
Meet me in the cafeteria at 1 tonight.
Aye aye, Capitan. Okay. Nozomi, what are you doing up this late? I just got back from the bathroom. Are you still up, Takumi? I just wanted to move around a little. With all the sleeping I've been doing lately, I'm not very tired right now. I felt like it was best that I kept my meeting with Hiruko a secret. Or do you want to join? I feel like Hiruko would definitely like that. If you can't sleep, do you want to stay up with me? No, I'm good. I've been wanting to talk to you for a while now. Oh, really? That's cool. Anyway, bye. You have? You promised to tell me what happened between you and me in the future someday, remember? Okay, but that doesn't have to be tonight. Anyway, bye. I guess I did say that. It's not fair for you to be the only one who knows all these secrets. I want us to be on equal footing. Okay, so when you unlock your time traveling powers, then maybe you can do that. I'm busy though. I'm gonna go do things.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and me.
Well, we can save that. God damn it! Why do you have to talk about this now? We can save it for another route. I wanted to tell Nozomi about Karawa. There was no denying that. And here was my chance. Shouldn't I take it? She wanted to know and I wanted to tell her. There was no reason to hold anything back now. On the other hand, Hiruko was still waiting for me. I never actually said I'd come, but could I really just stand her up? After thinking it over, I decided... What?! I'm gonna go talk to Hiruko. Fuck you. No. I promised Hiruko first. Sorry. Hiruko. Also, I'm incredibly biased because I like Hiruko more. Sorry. Sue me. Takumi, actually, I swear to God if we get cut off. The moment Hiruko started talking, I'm gonna fucking... Who is that? Come out! I will murder you. Fucking what are you doing here? Perfect, so this is where you are. Leave! I hate to interrupt you two, but don't you think being out at this hour is far too dangerous? You're right, it was nothing. I had... Yugamu! Look, I know you're just trying to make up for Kurar getting killed, and I know you're just doing your job. I get it. I cannot believe you do not understand the levels of cuckery you just did to me, though. Maybe I should go to the bathroom and freshen up first. Better put my class armor on, just in case. Well, here we go. The moment I was in front of the boys' bathroom, I sensed something that stopped me in my tracks. The lights aren't on. There shouldn't be anyone in there, but... the air feels unusual, and there's a sharp stench. Please, no. Oh, brother! I'm just imagining things, right? There's no way. Just no way. Desperately trying to keep my legs from trembling, I stepped inside the bathroom. And what I saw before me was pure hell. Oh, thank God. I mean, no! Not Shoma! Not Shoma! Shoma! After saying our final goodbyes to Shoma, we all returned to the school without uttering a word. The organic life detection devices total had finally dropped down to 11. Do you think it's going to end at 9? do you think? Because Uchikoshi's favorite number is 9. Get it? Fear steadily invaded the atmosphere that hung around us. Talking about an unpleasant morning, everyone's acting like we just left awake. We kind of did. You seem the same as ever, though. Well, let's not use crying over spilled milk. True! If, I'm just saying, Shoma wouldn't want us to grieve over a piece of human scum. His words, not mine. A piece of human scum like him. So Ima's just doing what he wants. That's it. What he would have wanted, past tense, because he's dead. Get it? I know we said we wanted to make a weapon, but what kind? Oh, is this like a new unlockable? No way. New trap? Please? Crossing my fingers, please? We're not going to be able to make anything too impressive. How about a trap for the killer? We could lay out super sticky tape. Flight tape for murders. You're a visionary, sister dearest. 10 out of 10. I hope you so we can make a bunch. You're a visionary. I want to make something too. Is there anything that would let me cheat? Okay, what am I going to make? I looked at the clock. It was 2 in the afternoon. I had plenty of time. Maybe I'll check out a weapon reference book. I grabbed a few books, sat down, and started flipping through the pages. Suddenly, I couldn't sense anyone in the room with me. I looked around, and sure enough, there was nobody there. Where did everyone go? The clock read 3:30 p.m. I guess I was so absorbed in my books I didn't notice. I wish they said something if they were going to leave. After I told them we need to travel in groups for safety too. I had to get back to Ima and the others, but just as I stood up to leave... Takumi? What are you doing here? What do you mean, what am I doing here? What are you talking about? Where'd you guys go anyway? What? Can someone interpret for me? I'm too dumb to keep up. I don't understand it either. Detective Kako's not... Okay, did you guys see another Takumi? Oh, if so. Oh, if so, it feels so good to be right. I don't understand it either. Detective Kako, now's your chance to shine. Takumi underwent mitosis. Boom! Ah, evil Takumi! Taito! Let's go, Taito! Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. Is this some kind of joke? Did the shark of the killer reappearing scramble your brains? Where's the killer hiding? In plain sight! Oh, how genius. Don't tell me they showed up again. Are you being serious right now? We just talked about this. Huh? While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak. We literally just talked to you. You don't remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. While I was gone, just talked to me? Went off on my own? None of it made any sense. I was so confused I couldn't even speak. He's broken, just like my dad. Ouch. Well, we'll unpack that later. Once people lose their minds, they start lying. They forget about anything that doesn't suit their narrative. Let's say, for the sake of argument, you can instantly teleport somehow. How could you forget about the killer? Wait, seriously, what are you saying? Explain it like I'm 5. Oh, Even after they explained it again, there was no new information. They just repeated the exact same story. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. It was like I was having some kind of illogical nightmare. Mr. Sumino, you must be tired. That's not surprising. You haven't been looking so good lately. We're going to keep searching as a group, but don't push yourself too much, okay? What the hell is going on? Is everyone losing their minds? Am I losing my mind? In the end, I joined the search for the killer even though I didn't fully understand what was going on. We never found them, and the day came to an anticlimactic end. Boy! Taito! Oh, Taito! I could hear everyone else breathing in their sleep. At first glance, nothing seemed off, but it hit me as I was looking around. The smell. The horrible smell of something burning pricked at the inside of my nose. Then white plumes of smoke drifted by me. I quickly ran towards the smell. Flames were billowing vigorously from the vaulting box in the gym. Fire! Everybody, fire! Run! I yelled at the top of my lungs and desperately ran around the gym, shaking everyone awake. The fire was spreading to the nearby mats, growing in intensity. We need to get out of here or we'll all get burned alive.
Fire detected.
Oh, this is bad.
Fire detected.
I'm just saying, you know who else set up a fire? I don't know. How's it, Taito, if there's 2 of them? That's where I got you. Checkmate. It's another Taito from another timeline. How else would he have the suit? How else? It's a Takumi that already knows the secret of the suits. It's a Taito that already knows all of this information. They came back to this time to prevent something from happening. Maybe they think they're in the right. Who knows? Who knows? Should be safe out here. I ran at top speed out of the gym and found myself in the hallway on the 2nd floor. I was thankful to be alive since I got out before the flames spread, but I also couldn't believe this was happening. Everybody managed to get out in time, right? I started to head back when I thought I heard someone. A wild Takumi has appeared. Darn me, thank goodness. It seems like you got out okay. Hey, someone must have started that fire, you know. What? The vaulting box was burning, right? No way that happened spontaneously. Was it the killer? Was it? That's not possible. Be real, Takumi. What else could it have been? More importantly, we need to get out of here. But the day before yesterday... Well, I think that's the killer. I think we should start running, no? Suddenly an eerie metallic sound echoed from down the hall. That sound, it's the killer. Oh my god, for real, talk about a rare pull. There was even a special animation. Damn it, why now? Darmy, get out of here, run! We're not gonna fight them? I bet they drop tons of XP. Darmy, it's that now is not, look, I love you, but now is not the time. we can't have your bullshittery right now, okay? I'll distract them. You get out of here. Oh, brother! Oh, I'm running. Bye, Mr. Killer. Bye, Mr. Killer. Relentlessly pursued by the killer, I fled to the roof. There were no signs of them giving chase anymore. I let out a sigh of relief and slumped down. My legs feel like gelatin, but more importantly, I wonder if the others are okay. First the fire, now the killer. I was worried about how my friends were holding up. Maybe I should head back right away, but what if the killer is waiting for me? I guess I should just hunker down until morning. Everybody, please, stay safe. I realized I'd fallen asleep curled up in a corner of my room. I have to find everybody, and I want to see what happened at the gym. I quickly stood up and bolted out of the room. Yikes. Yeah. Damn. What happened? Was there a fire? The fire had been put out relatively quickly thanks to the automatic fire suppression system, but everywhere I looked, the place was badly burnt, blackened to the point it was unrecognizable. If I hadn't noticed when I did, I'm sure we all would have died. That terrifying thought sent a shiver running down my spine.
Why did the fire start at the vaulting box? Tarumi's right. Somebody had to have set that.
Someone is pretty fond of setting fires, is all I'm saying.
I finally
finally found you.
Tsubasa! Thank goodness you're alright.
Let's go! Tsubasa's not
I
dead!
was just about to go looking for everybody.
Come with me, I'll explain later.
Huh? Did something happen?
No, man, you're gonna have to see for yourself. I don't know. Tsubasa didn't say anything else. Darmi's dead, isn't she? God damn it! She's literally the last person I worked on, bro. Come on. I followed her as directed until we arrived at the leisure lounge. God fucking... Okay, it's Darmi. She's not lined up here. When I entered the leisure lounge, everyone was standing in line, the atmosphere grim. Nobody was smiling, they were just staring silently at the pool. I was ready to tell them how relieved I was to see that everyone was okay, but words escaped me once I saw what everyone was looking at. God! Damn it! Fuck! Oh, that's so annoying. Oh my god, Darmi! Okay. So you and Darmi ran into the killer and then split up in an attempt to escape. Yeah, the killer was chasing me. Darmi was going to use that opportunity to hide. Hey, Takumi, you're not the one behind all this, are you? You know, this is a fair assumption, and Takumi is gonna be like, yo, what the hell? It's not me. But you know what? I don't blame Gaku for this. Don't tell me you think it was me, too. No, Sister Dearest and I can prove your alibi, after all. Oh, how's that? Actually, we saw the killer, too. Wait, really? After we fled the gym, we were walking down the hall together. Then we heard the sound of a power saw. We hid in a nearby classroom. Then we peeked outside and saw Takumi and Darmi running from the killer. I wanted to go help them, but my dear brother stopped me. My dear sister twisted her ankle while we were running from the fire, so we decided to stay hidden. Sorry. No, I get it. What happened after that? After some time passed, we left the classroom and met up with everyone else. And then Tsubasa noticed the life sign count had gone down by 1. The device read 10 instead of 11, and you two were the only ones not with us. So we panicked and split up to go looking for you. This is my first time hearing that the twins saw the killer too. Terribly sorry, we just never had a moment to tell you. The point is, Mr. Sumino's alibi checks out. Thanks, I appreciate you vouching for me. I don't blame Gaku at all. Sir Takumi isn't the culprit. How wonderful! Not this one. Our problems are solved. No, they're not, Kyoshika. The real killer's still out there. Egad, she's right. We almost have one for every desk. We took the body to the morgue, something we'd unfortunately gotten good at doing quickly. Nobody cried anymore. Maybe we were all out of tears. We just went about it like it was a task on a checklist, our hearts breaking the entire time. We decided we'd sleep together in the rec room from that day onward. Before we knew it, it was nighttime. We fell asleep huddled together. I was still holding my breath out of fear the killer might come for us. We need to do something about our betting. Let's make a proper set with the Gift-O-Matic today. Oh, can I go to the gym? I want to look into the cause of the fire. Then I'll go with you, if we could get 2 more people to join us. Me, I want to go. Investigations require legwork. If my dear sister is going, then so am I. Okay, then we'll go look at the gym if the rest of you don't mind setting things up here. Yeah, of course, we've got this. After eating, we split up into 2 groups and set off to our tasks. Tsubasa picked up something square-shaped out of the burnt wreckage.
It's burnt, so there are no identifying marks on it. But this is probably a timed incendiary device. It was inside the bolting box.
Yeah, I don't know what it could be. I mean, it's a timer, obviously, but, like, I don't know, like, who got that shit, bro? Did they make it from the Gift-O-Matic? I don't think it... Is it able to make that? I guess so. We didn't find any additional clues, however. Deep inside the piles of ash and cinder... Of course. There wasn't even time to mourn the past anymore. The only thing on our minds was getting through one day at a time. Mr. Sumino, what are your plans for the day? Do you want to do a bonding event, Ima? Do you want a present? Maybe I'll try to make a trap for the killer or some kind of weapon. I read all of those books the other day and don't have anything to show for it. Takumi, you already started making something in the metal shop. I disagree with that statement. What are you talking about? When the 4 of us went to the metal shop together, don't you remember? I only remembered yesterday after my dear sister mentioned it. Playing dumb won't get you anywhere. In the hands of the famed detective Kako Tsukumo, your secrets will all be laid bare. Wait a minute. Hold on. What are you talking about? You sure you don't have me mixed up with someone else? I mean, they could. The four of us had gone to the metal shop on day 78. That much was true. I've been perusing reference books in search of something to make, and then suddenly found myself all alone. Okay, is that when you made the incendiary device? Message received. Maybe we misunderstood something. Uh-oh, they're cooking. Oh, I feel like the twins are cooking. We'll be taking off if you don't mind. Sister Dearest and I have something we need to do today. They're definitely gonna cook. Yeah, we should tie Takumi up. When we met up in the metal shop, Ima and Kako immediately pulled out their prototype trap. They quickly lay a large adhesive sheet out on the floor. The construction is very simple, but it might be able to catch them at night or in places with low visibility. Isn't it dangerous to have this just lying around? What if it accidentally snags one of us? That's the problem. We wanted to see for ourselves, so we're going to have to pretend to be the killer. Pretend. Ha 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 ha. Me, the killer? This is going to get me covered in glue, isn't it? We have other sheets with different viscosities of adhesive that we made in the biolab. They're very thorough. We'll go get them, so wait here a second if you don't mind. And don't kill anyone in the meantime. I'll come with you. Just stay and look after the sheet here, Mr. Sumino. We wouldn't want anyone to get stuck on it. We'll be right back, so please keep an eye on it. Is this part of their plan? I feel like this is part of their plan. This is taking too long. What happened to those two? You're taking too long. Maybe they had some kind of trouble that was slowing them down. They said they were going to the biolab, right? I'll go check. You're breaking your promise. What are you doing? When I opened the door to the biolab, there was no sign of anyone inside. Where did Ima and Kako... I was just about to ask where they gone when I stopped in my tracks. An unpleasant stench pricked my nose. Don't tell me. You're fucking lying. With an ominous feeling, I quietly stepped further into the biolab to find... What the fuck are we doing here? What are we, like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Takumi was awake during it all, so it's just different Takumi running around? It seems like it, no? My mind was strangely calm given the horrific scene of despair. In the back of my mind, I already knew the truth. They lost all their crypto glow and there was no saving them. I can only remember fragments of what happened after that. I went to get everyone else, trying not to slip on the blood. Everyone was shocked to see their friends covered in so much blood. There was a lot of screaming. Okay, Gaku has every single right to blame us even more now. I just sat back and watched my distraught friends in silence. If you suspect me, you're completely valid. I wasn't the only one though. Hiruko did the same. I came back to the past to redo everything, to save everyone, but now this is happening. What am I supposed to do? If I died, maybe I'd be free from this nightmare. That doesn't sound so bad. Takumi. Sorry, that was awful. Saying stuff like that isn't going to help anyone's anxiety.
You don't have to put on a brave face.
Oh, God.
I'm the only one here.
Jesus Christ. She has no right sounding that attractive, no?
Hiruko, thanks. That's nice of you.
Takumi, you do not realize the gold mine you're looking at right now. You are in there and you don't know it. you lock in, bro. We're all wondering how long this standstill would continue. Little did we know a change was coming soon. My beans are gone. No! My red beans! I put them in a container, but they completely vanished. I was so looking forward to making sweet bean paste. Did he say something about a deer? Did a deer eat my beans? Calm down. You'd be surprised how often it turns out that what you're looking for is just hiding behind something else. I peered into the fridge, but there was nothing inside. The beans! Every bit of food that had been stored in the fridge up until a few days ago is now missing. Oh, just all the food, not just the beans. Kyushiga. Maybe if we stand lookout here, we'll be able to catch the killer the next time they come to the cafeteria. Nice idea. No reason to be scared if we can all jump on them together. Let's do it. I don't know if it will be that easy, but it seems worth a shot. Then let's all stake out tonight with our weapons. How about it, Takumi? We better act fast. Let's go for it right after midnight. Who knows how much time passed, all without anything happening. Maybe they won't come tonight? I was trying to hold back a yawn when... What was that? We looked at one another as a sound suddenly echoed in the cafeteria. That's the killer. They weren't wearing the usual black suit, maybe because they were only out for food. They were so focused on the food they didn't seem to notice us at all. Now's our chance. I glanced at Yugamu's team and received an OK signal in return. I waited for the perfect time and then gave the signal. Go! What? We caught you, you murderous blackguard. Yield! Ouch, let me go. Okay, that was a female voice, no? Don't let them get away. Hold them down. We all pinned them down as they resisted furiously. They didn't seem to have the power saw on them, which made things a lot easier. I'll turn on the lights. Aw. I don't know, I got, you know, can we keep it? Oh, it actually talks? I mean, we know it talks. Like, we know invaders talk. But I didn't think like they were conscious when they were speaking like that. You know what I mean? I thought it was just like ramblings.
That thing has a weird device on it.
It's the blow up device.
She's right.
It's for blowing us up.
Wait, don't touch it.
The moment Gaku, Jesus fucking. See, Gaku, this is why no one. No, this is exactly why no one fucking listens to you. We began to hear a strange electronic sound. What's that sound? Is it coming from inside the invader? Everybody stand back! Suddenly, Hiruko took off at full speed. Oh, she's so cool. Heading outside with the invader in her grasp. Wait, Hiruko? Hiruko! Confused, we chased after Hiruko until we ended up in the schoolyard. Oh, okay, she didn't die. Woo, thank God. Man! You'll be missed, strange invader. The moment she set foot into the schoolyard, Hiruko flung the invader with all her might up into the night sky. The very next moment...
Holy crap, it exploded!
Gaku, stop touching shit! More importantly, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count? Oh, right, it's 7 now. That thing was our 1 extra. Fucking what? Hold on, you mean that wasn't the killer? But the life sign count went down to 7. That's how many of us there are now. Okay, but what if the killer isn't breathing? Ooh. What if it's actually a robot? Ooh, you don't know. Ooh, you don't know. Maybe it's a Terminator thing. I considered the possibility, but still, there was just no way.
That the killer might be one of us.
Oh my God, Among Us. Don't anyone come into my room. If you do, I'll freaking kill you. Self-defense. Hey, guys, I'm just saying, he was okay with murder right there. Hey, guys, we still have a final battle to take care of. I think we all just forgot about the whole Vexness threat. No? Okay, alright, cool. No, we'll be fine. In the end, nothing else happened. Alright, did you pass out and you just don't know? But the vibe between all of us had changed. Maybe the killer really is one of us. Thrown into chaos by the terrifying possibility, everyone seemed content to stay holed up in their rooms. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. I was hopeful, but in the end, the cafeteria was empty.
Huh?
What should I do today? It doesn't seem like there's going to be much teamwork. I aimlessly walked the schoolyard looking up at the sky. The blue sky filled my field of vision. A comfortable breeze grazed my cheeks, and yet the inside of my head was anything but refreshing and idyllic. Idyllic? Whatever.
We can't keep going like this. We still have to fight the invaders.
Takumi, this is literally all your fault. This is your fault. You don't know it yet, but it's your fault. I was slumped down murmuring to myself when I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. Bitch, what?
You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways.
Well, yeah, because we're actually Futurins, apparently. I don't know.
You appear to be the commander here. Out here on your own, without any of your soldiers. Unimpressive.
You sound so cool. Please don't kill me. I feel like we can talk this out, you and I. Takumi, get away from him. Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly leapt back. Are you alone? Usually the commanders bring their minions. I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. Hiruko, quickly, go tell everyone we're under attack. Very well. Again, the whole alarm not sounding thing, kind of concerning, no? Sir, would you mind taking off your mask? I know that's a whole thing with, like, surrendering and whatnot, and I know you're not supposed to do that. But can you, though? Now prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. I don't think so.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release!
That will always be cooler than whatever we can do. Blood of my bond. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hey, question. Okay, so we didn't fight Dragon Dude.
I am Dalshaw, paragon of warfare. I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about.
Cool. Can I ask you a question? Why are you gold now? Why are you gold?
Come, take up your arms. Show me just who you really are.
There a reason why you're gold? Did we fight the dragon? I feel like we did. Is this just a second dragon? Are we just gonna die? Like, what the fuck do you want? What do you want me to do against this?
Ready when you are.
Impact Stab isn't working like Impact Stab says it should, so I don't know what you want from me.
His attacks are certainly formidable, but our attacks are hardly doing anything to him.
It seems like that may be his ability. That might be what got him through the wall of fire.
I'm sorry, is his ability saying fuck you? Like, is that it? What do I do against that? He went into the game into the game's files and just changed everything. And he's gone. Alright. Yeah. Yeah! Hold on. Doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now. No. Hold on. What, dude? What's the matter? I understand now. You seem a bit different from the wicked and cruel invaders I was told about. I want to hear straight from the source. What are you fighting for? Why are you asking us that? Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That will make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman. Are you comparing us to that cannon fodder? So that's how we refer to them too. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. What are you getting at? Are you telling us to surrender? If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Vexness would let us live. Then shouldn't you simply accept death? Huh? Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. We swore we'd all survive this. Well, that didn't really age well, Takumi. That's what pulled us out of despair. That's why we... My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. Oh, did I get stabbed? When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I've been beheaded.
Takumi!
Wait, Wait, what? The moment I heard Hiruko's voice in the distance, my vision turned red. What? Then from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. Thank goodness you're awake. Are you okay? But what's going on? What happened to me? Well, the commander suddenly lopped off your head. Yep. Of course, we brought you back right away with the revival-matic, but what happened to that Dalsha guy? How did the battle go after I was gone? After he killed you, he just left. I'm like, alright. I did what I wanted to do. He got annoying. He said he'd be back soon. What do you mean? I have no idea, but I can tell you what he said before he left. According to Nozomi, Dalsha was the father of the Squad 1 commander I'm sorry, the father? We got the parents up in this shit? Who else is a parent here? We got parents? Oh, Vexness is a mom for sure, bro. Oh, that's MILF energy for sure. Because he's such a strong enemy, we realized we needed to come up with a plan or we'd be in trouble. What plan, bro? We do 1 damage to him per attack. What plan? Impact Stab doesn't work against him. Our plan A through Z, which is Impact Stab. isn't working. Aren't you scared, Nozomi? The killer might be hiding somewhere nearby. The killer might be right next to you, actually. The killer might be me. I'm the killer, by the way. Sure, I'm scared, but I don't want to suspect my friends. I won't believe that the killer is one of us. It's easier to doubt than to trust, but we don't know anything for sure. Nozomi looked so much like Kaoru to me in that moment. Well, yeah, you'd be shocked to hear who she is, actually. I'm sure Kaoru would have said the same thing in a situation like this. Alright, Tsubasa says she has something to report to everyone. Okay, I'm reporting in. We're fucked. I don't think there's, anything we can do. Actually, we're getting killed off one by one, and we just fought God. So, I feel like we should all just kill ourselves. Alright, I ran some analyses on that thieving invader from earlier. First of all, that device I had on it was a jammer. A jammer? That's a device meant to interfere with electrical signals. It's used to scramble transmissions, radio waves, and the like. Why would an invader need something like that? I tried to explain. I found a recording device in the remains of the invader. A recording device? Was anything on it? It had everything from voice data to activity logs. I think it was forcibly implanted into the little guy to monitor it. It's amazing the device was still intact. If its host was rigged to explode, you'd think that the host would be designed to automatically erase all the data. The signal from the jammer worked a little too well and ended up partially jamming the signal on the remote detonation device. So the bomb only partially detonated. How do you partially detonate a bomb? Aren't bombs like go, you know, all the way or just not? All the way or don't, you know? How does one partially detonate? Is that a thing? I guess that's a thing, no? Normally it would have been completely blown to smithereens, but the explosion was unusually diminished. I see, so that's how some parts survived. So I examined the data and learned a few things, like how long the invader had been in the school.
It came here during the defensive battle on day 21. It didn't want to fight, so it ran away from its unit and hid in the school ever since.
It was hiding here since day 21?
Man, we could have kept the little guy.
That thing has real talent as a shinobi.
The invaders wouldn't just let it run away scot-free. Deserters are usually punished harshly. That would mean all manner of torture, punishment, and discipline, right?
What's even the difference between any of those?
Anyway, the invader exploded because the bomb used to execute deserters was activated, but the reason it managed to hide out for more than 60 days was because of that jammer.
Oh shit.
With that thing, it was able to avoid being tracked and blown up by a commander.
I see. So it came prepared.
Does that mean when we heard sounds coming from the school that one night, that was the invader too? If we're talking about day 43, then definitely yes. It was all in the activity log. Day 43, that's the day Mocha was killed. Well. Nozomi and Mocha came to my room that night, and they heard noise. Nozomi said she heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. We wanted to go check out what they were. So that invader was moving around the night of day 43? Then that means the killer really could have been the invader. Unfortunately, no. I checked the recorder data against the estimated times of the killings, but it doesn't line up. Oh. That's all for my report. I was hoping to find some information that might give us a clue about the killer. But now it's clear the invader was innocent, which means one of us is a freaking murderer. The mystery is solved. No, it's not. Not even close. Okay, guys, I don't think it's Gaku, but we should tie him up anyway. After that, we discussed strategies for beating Dalsha, but the mood was so horrible we couldn't even begin to decide what we needed to do. In the end, the day ended with no real progress made. Something might have happened, but I should keep my guard up. Just in case, I held my infuser behind my back as I opened the door. I rarely cracked it open to find. What's up? Tsubasa? What's up? Man, I feel like this game would benefit a lot from peepholes on your doors, no? I know it's late, I probably woke you up. Don't worry about it, did something happen? Well, actually, I've been analyzing the remains of that invader for a while now, and I think something is missing. Judging from the shape of the hole, it's probably some kind of external storage. Like a memory card or something? Exactly, it might have gotten dislodged and blown somewhere during the explosion. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I think the sooner we find it, the better. You know what usually happens when people are left alone with Takumi, right? There's something on the ground here. It was something small and black, covered in dirt. I picked it up and Tsubasa practically lunged at it. With a power saw. Oh, never mind. Let me see it. She took the thing from me and excitedly began to examine it. Good job, Takumi. This is the external storage device I was looking for. For real? I thought that would take longer. Man, it's like you already knew. Or it could have been. At this point, I'm just suspecting everything he does. It's just luck, bro. It's just luck. He's just like that. I'm going to analyze the data on this too. Oh, I can't wait to see what's on it. If they felt the need to blow up the invader to keep it away from us, there might be some important secret intel on it. I'm excited too, but try not to overwork yourself, okay? You can't keep working such long hours every day. Don't worry, I'm done for today. Let's head back. So what are the chances she's dead? Wouldn't it be crazy if the killer really showed up while we were talking about them? Shut up, please. It happened as soon as Tsubasa let out an amused giggle. Hey, Tsubasa. I'm just saying, you knew the pattern. Just how long are they gonna chase us? We ran feverishly as hard as we could, but the killer didn't let up. The roof is just past these stairs. There's nowhere to run after this. We can't let them get to us. I have to do something. I stopped running up the stairs, suddenly whirling around to look back at our pursuer. And kicked them with all my might. Finally, did something. They tumbled down the stairs and fell in a heap at the bottom. Okay, now's our chance to finally capture them. They groaned in agony, but paralysis must have been setting in because they made no effort to resist. We finally got you. Just give up. No way. No way. Tsubasa broke the curse. Takumi, Tsubasa. What happened? I heard a really loud noise and... Huh? Is that the killer? Did we finally catch them? I'll explain everything later. Give me a hand here. Take off the mask. Take off the mask. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off.
They're paralyzed, not dead.
Take off the mask!
This asshole killed our friends, damn it! Let me at him!
Let me get the mask off first. Ready?
Why are we hesitating? Take off the damn mask! I placed my hands on the killer's helmet and slowly pulled it off. What I saw underneath left me speechless. Wait, what?
Yugamu?
Well, this was the last person I expected, but honestly, I shouldn't be shocked. Why did you do this? What possible reasons could you have? Well, he always says for the love of murder. Maybe we should have known. Say something, Yugamu. I know you're not hurt that bad. Apologies, I was just trying to figure out where to start. Let me lead by saying I haven't killed anyone. You know what? I believe you. The killer first appeared on day 16. Well, maybe it was already day 17 by then. It was late at night in the biolab. Takumi said he saw Hiruko get cornered by the killer there. That's right, then we got into a struggle. In the end, they got away, but I managed to recover the weapon and the suit. I was with Gaku and Kiyoshiko during that time. You were? I was right here in the rec room on the night of day 16. You and Gaku invited me. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What were the three of you doing that late at night? Gaku said he found an adult video in the storeroom and wanted to have a watch party. Don't snitch on me, dude. It turned out it was just footage of cute critters. Not an adult video, but an animal video. Yes, they were precious little furballs, although Sir Gaku seemed very disappointed. Okay, can we just move on with the story? Anyway, I was here in the rec room. We had headphones on, so we didn't notice any noise. Isn't that right, guys? Gaku and Kiyoshika nodded. It seemed like Yugamu was telling the truth so far. There's more. The next time the killer appeared was... day 25, when Ava was killed inside her cage. Right, I had nothing to do with her murder. However... after seeing her dead body, the murderous impulses inside of me began to resurface. Oh, true! He did have that whole thing. Right. I didn't remember exactly when I heard it, but something Yugamu said in the cafeteria began to replay in my head. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at a fever pitch. That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really Might have to kill someone.
But you said you didn't kill anyone, so what's up with that? Ripe with overwhelming lust, I tried to find an outlet for my feverish mania. I believe it was day 38 when I finally found my solution, when I was just about to kill Gaku. You were seriously gonna kill me? It feels like I'm playing a whole different game now. Cause we have been on this one route for so long, that's basically an entire game's length. That's crazy, no? This is one route! And so much has happened! This is half my experience. I was seconds away from going through with it. I had a lot of pent-up bloodlust. But the moment I saw the fear of death in his eyes, I noticed my dark desire was temporarily sated. This guy's a freak! Now that I think about it, he mentioned this in a conversation we had with Ima. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. I don't actually have to kill anyone, I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution though, more like a coping mechanism. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. Okay. See guys? It's fine. He was only chasing us with a power saw and in the suit because he wanted to satiate his bloodlust. Okay, how do you get the suit and power saw? I was in my room. I couldn't sleep that night because of the bloodlust festering deep inside of me. Then I heard Nozomi shrieks and the sound of glass breaking, so I went to see what was going on. When I did, I found the killer's suit and power saw at the bottom of the pool. The stuff missing from the locker was in the pool? Why? Okay, now I'm confused. So Yugamu must have stolen it, correct? No, I didn't know the combination. You weren't even in the room when Takumi set the code. Wait, I was chased by the killer the day Moko was killed. They had me cornered by the pool, so I shoved them aside and got away, but maybe when that happened, they fell in. Oh. I see, you might be right. But I wasn't concerned about the details. I had other things on my mind at the time, like taking the killer's things so I could dress up like them. Surely you're not telling us pretending to be the killer just so you could see the looks of despair and fulfill your desires. Sorry, I just couldn't hold back the urges inside of me. But I really wasn't going to kill anyone. Just seeing your faces twisted up in despair was enough to satisfy me. Nothing you're saying makes any sense. I think I'm following. I don't like it, but I'm following. What was your involvement in the murders of Takamaru, Kurara, and Shoma? It had nothing to do with Takamaru's death on day 51. I swear it. The first day I dressed up as a killer was day 64, the day Kurara was killed. Okay, so, but I'm assuming you didn't kill her. You were on guard duty that night, right? You fell asleep, so I went with Kurara to the bathroom. I sensed the two of you were going to leave, so I pretended to sleep. I figured it would be my chance to enjoy the thrill of the chase. I quickly put on the suit I had hidden in my room. I chased you with the power saw. Thanks, Yugamu. So you were the one chasing me in the hallway? So I assume you didn't kill Kurara though, right? Like you didn't do it? Once I had my fill, I hid the suit and power saw in my room and went back to the gym. That's all I know. So you really know nothing about later Kurara's death? Speak the truth and prepare to become rust on the blade of the holy Jumanji sword. I'm sorry, but I had nothing to do with her murder. I can't tell you anything. I had nothing to do with Shoma's death on day 77 either. Keep talking. What about Darmi on day 80? Or the twins on day 83? When the fire started in that vaulting box, everyone scattered and ran away from the gym. I smelled an opportunity. You're kidding. You took advantage of the chaos and masqueraded as the killer? Correct. I went back to my room, got the suit and power saw, and pretended to be the killer for a second time. I went inside and found Darmi and Takumi immediately. I felt bad knowing it would be my second time doing it to you, but you put on such a good performance the first time. I couldn't resist the chance to see you like that again. Seeing the enraptured look on Yugamu's face, I was at a complete loss for words for so many reasons. Halfway through the chase, I told Darmi to run. I lured the killer, you, into chasing me alone. I managed to lose you somehow, then hid out in my room until the next morning, but Darmi, Shaddad, I don't know what happened after Darmi got away. Once I saw it of you, Takumi, I gave up. I went back to my room, changed, and met up with everybody else. Right, the life sign count was 11 when Yugamu joined us. Sudarmi was still alive at that point. And I had nothing to do with Ima and Kako either. I didn't do a thing to them. Is that everything? You're not hiding anything else? Scout's honor. You might not believe me, but I really didn't kill anyone. You don't seriously think we're okay with what you did, do you? Well, you don't have to be, but, you know, you didn't murder. I'm aware I crossed the line, but I couldn't stop myself. Those looks of terror and despair whenever I chased you, I needed them so badly. That's why I kept this from you guys. No other reason, I promise. You say that, but I feel betrayed. I'm not going to be able to forgive you and move on that easily. Fair. That's fair. I'll accept any punishment you want to give. Torture me. Whatever you need to do. But if it wasn't Yugamu who killed our friends, then who's the real killer? Suddenly, the image of the killer on day 16 crossed my mind. Were they still hiding inside the school? No, that wouldn't add up with the life sign counts. Then what? Where are they? I'm getting rather lost. What do we do with Sir Yugamu? I think we're going to have to get oh my god, dude. What is going on? I think we're going to have to keep him separated from the group until we find the real killer. Of course, I should help with my little problem. How about we use that weird room on the first floor? We can lock it from the outside. Yugamu's gonna die, no? The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That might be the perfect place to lock Yugamu up. He's gonna die for sure. Mind if I take the power saw and suit he was hiding? I'll hide them someplace where nobody can find them. Where's the proof that you're innocent? Dude, it's Gaku. I don't have any, but the same goes for everybody here. Trust me, I know I'll be under suspicion if somebody else gets attacked. Fine, you can deal with them, Gaku. We'll take care of Yugamu. That's fine with me. We handed the power saw and suit over to Gaku, then took Yugamu to the strange room. We put him inside and locked it securely from the outside. Nozumi would be the one in charge of the key. After that, we went back to the roof and met up with Gaku when he'd finished his task. We made sure everything had gone according to plan, then decided to call it a day. Nobody was any the wiser, but a shocking development was waiting for us right around the corner. It always is, isn't it? Tsubasa burst into the cafeteria, breathless and with a grim look on her face. Tsubasa, what's got you in such a hurry? I just woke up and checked the life sign count. It's gone down to 6. Huh? Yo, Dalsha, just kill me, dude. Just blow up the school. Just do it. Get it over with. The only ones missing were Gaku and Yugamu, which meant... Let's search the school. It's Gaku. Because that will make it more so like, the blame won't be on Gaku. And it can't be Yugamu because he was locked up the entire time.
Oh?
We'll start with the nearby rooms. Everybody stick together. We systematically opened every door in the school, making sure nothing was out of place. No more. I'm sick of it. I've had enough to spare for one lifetime. My heart was screaming with each door we opened. In the end, my prayers would go unanswered. Yeah. Yeah.
So it was Gaku.
Inside the library, we found the blood-soaked remains of Gaku Mariko, his body sliced to ribbons. An unpleasant stench of blood emanated from his mangled corpse. Yeah, fair.
All the crying and screaming in the world couldn't bring him back. So there's no point.
Damn.
Huh?
Are you being serious right now? Deadly. Get it? Because Gaku's deadly. I'm not trying to sound heartless. I just want this to be over. We were silent. The only sound in the cafeteria was the quiet clatter of our dishes. Then Hiruko calmly looked me in the eye.
You've been killed. Many times, actually.
Cool. Fantastic conversation starter.
Huh?
Would it make more sense if I told you that I lived through a different past? Similar to how you time traveled from yours?
I've heard crazier.
Hold on. This is a lot out of nowhere.
Hiruko experienced something like I did? It was all so sudden that I couldn't follow. Okay, so instead of like Takumi's whole thing, does Hiruko just reset after every time she's killed? So when she was killed in the prologue, while all that was happening to me, she just reset? Like she was just like, alright, I'm back here now. Kind of like a Groundhog Day thing. It was all so sudden that I couldn't follow. She didn't seem to be joking, but I remember everything about the past I saw. Not that it's a pleasant memory. Is that what you've been hiding? The memories came to me on day 3. I was killed, and I remember what I said at the end, clear as day.
This was another failed timeline. Just like the others.
We'll find our one, trust. We'll find our one out of the 100.
Maybe it was a mistake for us to stay in this school to begin with. Maybe we all should have left. I'm going to do it over again. As many times as it takes. I'll bring an end to all of these horrific histories.
And I believe you. I feel like she can do it.
I'll do it someday. Mark my words.
You've been repeating the past. And failing.
Oh, I've never seen someone so doomed in my life before. I have seen this play out before. And it never ends well.
I thought that by staying in this school, history would repeat itself. I wanted to stop that from happening. So I sprayed a warning on the blackboard.
That threatening message.
Girl, that was you? Okay. We're getting answers. Nice.
I wrote it.
I wanted to tell you sooner. That's why I asked you to meet me that night. The day Hiruko asked me to see her. Nozomi wanted to talk to me that night too. But then Yugamu showed up, so I couldn't say anything. After that, I lost my nerve. I couldn't do it.
You kept this to yourself all this time? But why tell only me?
I blame my ego.
Noticing.
Hiruko.
Uchikoshi trying not to include shifting in this game for the 5th time. Leave him alone. He loves it. God damn, Uchikoshi, you keep doing what you like doing. But I swear to God, if you do some Mizuki clone shit again, you know what? We might have problems.
Sorry.
With that, Hiruko left the cafeteria. Well, I feel like it hasn't been set up to the point where it can be as crazy as the Mizuki whole thing, the Mizuki thing was. So I feel like if you're gonna include clones, I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be okay. Maybe we'll see. I have a strong inkling. There's many bones in my body that thinks Uchikoshi is gonna put clones in this game. With that, Hiruko left the cafeteria, carefully avoiding making eye contact with me. I had no idea what she had to apologize for, but one thing was clear enough. She seems like she's hurting. She'd been holding this all by herself. Memories of a brutal series of events. After seeing vulnerability in Hiruko for the first time, I couldn't bring myself to push her any further. I was worried she might break. So Takumi, perfect timing. Can you come with us? Oh, wait, where are we? Just hurry. We're gonna murder you.
The door.
Awesome! How? Oh, power cell, right. Oh, dude! It's fucking Takumi for sure. Now he has his harem. Just then I felt a familiar presence I hadn't felt in a while. About time. I sat up and there he was, standing in the corner of my room. I knew it. It's been a while. Right, I guess it has been. For you. What do you mean by that? I've been watching you all this time. I know what's happened. But you must not remember. Yeah, you might have been watching us, but we haven't been able to see you. What do you need anyway? Did you find some kind of clue about the killer? Unfortunately, even I'm not sure what's going on or why. How? You can spawn anywhere in the school at all times. How? Does this not interest you? No matter what happens, all I can do is watch over you. Nothing more. Is that what you came here to tell me?
I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
What do you mean, save me? Wait, what do you mean, save me? I'm fine. I'm chill. I'm vibing. What do you mean, save me? With a sad look on his face, the undying flame boy abruptly vanished. What's up with him? What do you mean, save me? Well, that's gonna happen to me. And right on cue. I think this is horrible timing, but you know what? We'll be fine. We have fewer numbers and no plan. We're just gonna have to go for it. Do or die. Wait, about that. We do have one strategy we can use. Huh? Remember that external storage device we recovered from that invader? When I finished analyzing the data on it, Tsubasa's so handy all the time.
Oh?
No one mentioned anything to me about an external storage device. Oh, by the way, there's an external storage device that we found, and don't worry about it. Luckily, the data survived and I was able to retrieve some confidential information. I learned a lot. I'll spare you the details, but I used that knowledge to develop a bioweapon. That sounds familiar.
I looked into it and found that Commander DNA has some strange cells that are clearly different from regular humans.
I love bioweapons.
I succeeded
in this context. In this context, I love bioweapons.
Call it a bioweapon that only works on commanders.
Do not infer anything else from that FBI agent. Once I understood the cell's weak points, I figured I should get to work on something. Nozomi helped me out. Lady Nozomi? Why? Because Tsubasa asked me to. It's not much, but I do have some experience with medicinal research. I'm the ideal candidate for working on a poison that affects cryptoglobin because I don't have much of it myself. We did make a poison that Nozomi tricked a commander into consuming during my previous 100 days here, but what's the plan this time? We turn the poison into a gas and have Dalsha breathe it in. We made a trap we can place. We can position it and activate it anytime using remote control. Okay, looks like a landmine, but I have one problem with that. Dalsha flies, so Dalsha, oh, right here, buddy. Right there, awesome. And I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. And
ready when you are.
Thank you, chat. Love you all, thank you. No, get closer. No. Wait. Yeah! Stupid bitch! Yeah! Didn't see that coming on, loser! Bro, he's just in it for the love of the game. He's just in it for the love of the game. Bro loves this shit. Okay, can I actually impact stab you now? If I can impact stab you, you are dead 9 times out of 10. No.
The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regret.
Well, honestly, she was just looking for an excuse to do that.
Vexness.
Why do you have that look on your face? What happened? Oh, now you're smiling.
I am preparing an event. A ritual, if you will, to usher in my ascension to godhood. Our battle will take place then.
Okay. With that declaration, Vexness turned and left. Okay. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, I felt relieved. Why? She was about to get her ass beat. Maybe somebody's in the cafeteria. I should go see. Is that... Oh my god! Is it a girl's day out? Sorry, I won't interfere. The moment I stepped out of my room, I saw Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Hiruko all standing stock still. God fucking damn it. Can we, like, stop?
No.
Even if we were tired from the fight, the sound of a door being sawed down would have been fairly loud. True. Kiyoshika would have gotten up and ran if she heard it. The more I think about it, the less it adds up. Man, I don't know. I don't. It's you, though, Takumi. It's you. Hiruko seemed to be inspecting the water cooler in the cafeteria. Is there something off about it? Looks fine to me. I'm curious about what's inside. Tsubasa, could you lend me a hand? What do you mean? What do you need? We're going to find out what's in the water. All of you, come to the biolab. What is it? What did you find? We detected sleep medicine in the water from the cooler. You mean the reason we didn't wake up last night is... Is this the fucking reason Takumi's super sleepy all the damn time? Because of the... I hit the mic. Because of the sleep medicine? Well, got that answer. It's nice getting answers. It's pretty nice. I like that. I think answers are pretty cool. Because we drank this drugged water, someone laced it in advance. So they went... Wait. Is this... No, wait. Never mind. This is just this one instance, then. This isn't, like, normal. Never mind. Okay, now I'm still confused. I'm still as confused as I was, like, 10 seconds ago. So they went after Kiyoshika knowing the drug would keep us asleep? That explains why I was so unusually sleepy. They really will go to any lengths to kill us. You. It's you, Takumi. You. Takumi, I want you to go somewhere with me. Right now? Hiruko gave a small nod. Follow me, if you trust me, that is. Okay, I trust you. Hiruko brought me to our friend's resting place, the morgue. Before me were the remains of all the people we lost to the killer. This was maybe the last place I wanted to be. Why did Hiruko bring me here? 11 people were killed by the killer, including the commander we took prisoner, but there's a clear difference between them. There is? It might be hard to tell, but look closely at their wounds. With that, Hiruko rearranged their bodies one by one. I remember who died. Thank you.
Oh?
What do you notice about their injuries? The chest area. There's the big X on chest areas. Well, they're sliced clean. They're pretty deep because of the power saw. Look here next. Like they're marking X's, no? Take a good look and tell me what you see. Just like the others, the next body was riddled with wounds that dug deep into flesh. At a glance, they all looked the same, but looking closely, I suddenly realized something was different. What is that? I feel like I'm stupid. I feel like it is something different. The wounds on this one are messy stabs. Right, the power saw isn't the killer's only weapon. Oh, true. Actually true. Cool. These wounds were likely caused by a dagger or something similar. Why would they use different weapons? I don't know. That's all I can tell you. You have to figure out the rest for yourself. What do you mean figure out the rest, bro? Just fucking tell me. Hiruko, you scared me. I was just about to go looking for you. Me? What for? It's about our discussion yesterday. I want you to tell me what it means. I've thought about it, but I just can't get the pieces to come together. You figured it out, right? Fine. Come with me. Pog. Let's go. Hype. Hiruko took me to the classroom where she once written that threatening message. Do you remember when Yugamu got the killer's suit and power saw? I'm pretty sure it was the day Moko was killed, day 43. Right, Moko's wounds came from the power saw, which means Yugamu picked it up after she was killed. In other words, after killing Moko, the killer lost her suit and weapon for whatever reason. But they had the opportunity to get them back. When do you think that could have been? After we caught Yugamu and took the things from him, Gaku said he was going to hide them. The killer threatened Gaku into showing them where the power saw was hidden, the library. Then the two of them got into a scuffle and Gaku was killed, with the stolen power saw. Basically, from day 43 until day 89, the killer didn't have those items on them. The people killed during that time were Takamaru, Kurara, Shoma, Darumi, Ima, and Kako. You saw the wounds on their bodies, right? They were all killed with something like a dagger, because the killer didn't have their power saw. None of you noticed. You thought Yugamu was the killer even though he was just impersonating them. When did you realize this? When we found Takamaru's body. I noticed the wounds on his body weren't like Ava and Moko's, but I couldn't say anything. Why not? Because that would mean the real killer and the person we saw in the suit, Yugamu, were two different people. What's the problem with that? They were two different people. If you just told us, we might have been able to save everybody that got killed after Takamaru. Don't you think I know that? But still, I couldn't tell you. Why not? Because if everyone knew there was both a killer and an imposter.
Then it would ruin the alibis of anyone who said they saw the killer. Then they'd be a potential suspect. so I couldn't say anything.
She was doing it to protect you, brother. To protect you, cause she loves you. We're so fucked. What the heck? I suddenly woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously.
Open up, please!
Open up! Her voice sounded desperate. I rushed over to open the door. And there she was, her face pale. I wonder what could have happened. What's wrong? What is it? Please, come with me. Okay, Hiruko's super duper dead. There's nothing inside of me but dread, but I can't run away. I was brought to the metal shop. Inside I saw... Oh, it's Tsubasa. Tsubasa, no! All I did was find her. That said, I know none of us can prove our alibis. Hey, if the killer really is one of us, why don't we search all of our rooms? We're so cooked? No. We're fine. Calm down. Last night, I barely had time to change out of my armor and take a shower before falling asleep exhausted. My clothes were uncomfortable and soaked in sweat. I must have had a rough sleep. Guess I'll take another shower. Grabbing a towel, I stepped into the bathroom. Then he's gonna look in the mirror and be like, despite everything, it's still you. Or is it? And then it's gonna be faded, and then Eito's gonna be standing right behind him, and then Takumi's gonna look behind him, and be like, oh, and then nothing's gonna be there. Did I just hallucinate that? What's going on? Oh. Is this blood? Here? How? Where did it come from? Panicked, I looked up at the ceiling where I saw red droplets dripping out from the gaps in the ventilation panel. My heart leapt furiously the moment I laid eyes on the uncanny sight. What is this? What's in there? The knife! I gingerly removed the panel, trying to keep my heart from pounding out of my chest. Well, I mean, god damn, this is pretty... It doesn't look good for me. No. Okay, I feel like anyone else, I feel like even Goku would start doubting himself. Because how the fuck are you not realizing all of this after everything that's happened so far? It's been 98 days. It's been 98 days. And you are like, oh, who could it be? This is the final puzzle piece you needed, bro. How? Hiruko stood before me in silence. Her face, illuminated by the moonlight, looked incredibly calm. I felt like I was being drawn to it.
Hey, Hiruko. Please. Stay by my side. Just for a moment.
I feel like Takumi killed Vexness while he was sleeping. Where is she? Day 98, by the way. Hiruko didn't answer. Instead, she leaned in close. This fuck-ass song again. Don't make me feel bad. You know what? I feel bad for Hiruko. I feel bad for Hiruko. Also kind of jealous at the moment, but... God, really? He killed everyone, Hiruko. He killed everyone. And you reward him with this? I could hear her heart beating. I was comfortable, as if all my anxieties had simply vanished into thin air.
It's okay. Everything will be alright.
Oh, will it? Comforted by her sweet voice, my heart began to hurt. Intense, uncontrollable emotions were welling up inside of me. This was how I'd always felt toward Karawa, but this time, it wasn't her making me feel this way. Oh my. This time. Oh my. I think I like you. For one moment in this hellish, hopeless existence, I felt happy. All I want to do is bask in this afterglow. We didn't say anything as we huddled together under the night sky. I feel like you being smothered into her breasts helps a lot, by the way, in terms of the happiness. I don't know, just a thought. "99. Oh, Vexness is dead for sure. At last, it was day 99. It happened before the usual morning announcement. Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay, there she is. The intruder alert blared throughout my room. She's finally here. I just give up at this point? No. Vexness has a whole army at her disposal. Yeah, whatever. She's super strong by herself. Yeah, whatever. She can kill us all at once. Yeah, whatever. You know what she doesn't have? Impact stat.
One last strike! One last strike! You lose, Vexness!
Oh, damn. That's one of his better lines. You lose, Vexness! Damn. I felt that hatred. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, I had so many emotions I hadn't fully processed. To hell with it. There's no salvation in my future. Our 99th day at Last Defense Academy came to a close, and finally... Dude, what? I finished the prologue, and it's 100 days long. And then, the first ending. The very first ending I go out of my way to do, it's another 100 days? Are you shitting me? Does that mean... No, it can't be. Finally. Suddenly a violent pain ripped through my head, so intense it felt like my brain was being split in half. Oh, what? Who could that be? Who's there? An unfamiliar voice echoed in my mind, threatening to consume my very consciousness. What is this? What the hell's going on? Shut up. Stop it. Takumi? What's wrong? Oh. Watch this shit, Nozomi. Stay back. Run away. Nozomi, run. Kill. Stop. Why can't I stop? My body's rampaging out of control. I'm trying so hard to resist, but I can't do a thing. If I don't do something, then... Oh, well, this is sad. Hey, maybe I shouldn't have killed Eito, huh? I don't want to kill. I only remember fragments of what happened next. Suddenly, I found myself wearing the killer suit and holding the power saw. That voice from before endlessly commanding me to kill, and I answered the call. I was on the hunt for Hiruko and Nozomi, and then... Aw, dude. Stop it. My body turned the power saw on the two girls despite every fiber of my being fighting against it.
No! Stay back!
Nozomi was trembling with fear and shock on the verge of tears. I tried so hard to put distance between us, but my body did the exact opposite. Please, you have to run away from me. He'll get us both if we don't do something. We need to split up. Right.
Kill. I'll kill you.
Okay, this is either Eito. This is either Eito or like, because like that doesn't sound like Eito. It doesn't sound like Eito. But like, who else could it be? You know? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh! What? No, no, this way. Oh, it's even opposite of where... Oh, the controls are mirrored. I press A, like I go left and he goes right. Okay, Nozomi. Nozomi, sorry Nozomi, but yeah, we had a lot of Hiruko moments this round. We kinda can't kill Hiruko right now.
You did this, Takumi. You lied to us.
I did! I did! Kill, kill!
Why? I believed in you.
No, don't kill her. Get away from Nozomi. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I lost all control over it.
No, don't do it!
Kill, kill, kill! Don't kill her. No! Nozomi flakes. My hand slipped. I vividly felt the sensation of the power saw cutting into Nozomi's body. I killed her. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze, covered in my victim's blood. Suddenly, a forceful impact connected with the back of my head, and I fell to the ground. I could see a wrench on the ground. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me. Who could have... No, I already knew. There was only one survivor left. Thank you, Hiruko. Can you kill me now? Let's go. We should have done this 50 days ago.
Am I?
So you're finally awake. Hiruko. And you seem to be yourself again, for now. Come to think of it, I can move my body of my own volition again. What was that back there? Do you know what's happening to me, Hiruko? The missiles will be fired soon. I'll explain everything before then. All of it. Who the killer is and everything they've done.
Does this mean the killer is...
Wow, I cannot believe it took you until it actually happened to figure it out.
It's you. You're the one who destroyed Sirei. And you're the one who killed all 13 of our friends.
I first noticed something was strange with you on day 16. Day 16? That's the day you were attacked by the killer in the biolab, right? Yes, but the one who cornered me in the lab. It was you, Takumi. No way, I didn't do that. I believe it was around 11 p.m. I couldn't sleep, so I was walking around the school by myself. I saw you in the hallway on the second floor. Me? The night of day 16? You had a kitchen knife in your right hand. Something was off about your eyes and the way you were breathing, so I ran. But you chased me with a horrific look on your face. It was like it was clear you were trying to kill me. I ran into the biolab, but you caught up with me right away. We got into a struggle. You kicked me and sent me flying. I hit the back of my head and collapsed. I was barely conscious, unable to move, and there was someone in front of me.
Hey!
The killer was about to attack you. I was trying to help. I'm afraid not. You're misremembering. Misremembering? You're the one who attacked me, Takumi. I'm certain of it. Then someone in a black suit came to save me. What are you talking about? They attacked you and lost consciousness, but you came to almost right away. You threw yourself at the person in the suit. The two of you broke through the window and hurtled toward the ground. I assume you remember what happened after that. She's right. I remember. I was grappling with that person in front of the wall of fire. Just in the nick of time, I kicked their leg as hard as I could. This isn't Yugamu, though, right? So who was it? I took the power stone and ran after them, but then I lost them. The events of that day marked the moment I began to suspect you. There weren't any casualties at the time, so I couldn't be sure. But I had to consider the possibility to become host to a... Gie? A host? Gay? Oh, it is Eito. What are you talking about? I doubt you remember, but the gay are a parasitic organism we discovered in another timeline. Bitch, what? It's a terrifying organism that gradually eats away at the host body and eventually takes it over completely. Okay, this is stupid. Eventually, though, we had our first casualty on day 25. That's when my suspicions grew stronger, so... While you were asleep, I ran a scan on your brain. When did you... You know what? Forget it. What did you find? There wasn't a Gia inside. I thought I must have been wrong. But on day 43, Mocha was killed, and once again, I had a bad feeling. You being infected was the only explanation I could think of, so I checked your brain again. The second time, I still didn't find any Gia. This is the dumbest shit. I swear to God, it better be Eito. I swear to God, it better be Eito. Not only that, but Nozomi said that she ran away from the killer with you. Reluctantly, I decided to put aside my suspicions for the moment. So that's why you were suddenly avoiding me and would sometimes seem like you had something to say. But when Kurara died on day 64, I started to suspect you again. Did you check my brain again? Yes, very closely, and I learned something horrifying. Even though there was no actual Gia in your brain, the Gia's data was eroding it. What? Huh? My hypothesis is that you were infected with a Gie in another timeline. What? 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 What do you, this shit can jump? It's effective in between time? I mean, sure. You know what? You know what? You know what? Sure. After that, you died as its host, and then your consciousness went back in time to day 2. When that happened, the Gie data in your brain went back to the past with you. What? What do you mean the data? The data went with me? I didn't know separate organism data can jump with you. Okay. Look, I think I get what it means. It's like, hey, your brain, your consciousness was affected in this other timeline, and then when you jump back, that the state of that consciousness of the brain of what your brain was at the time came back with you, and that's and since it was already in that state, it just continued progressing into what it could have been as if you were still in that timeline. So I get it. I get it. I understand it. It's still dumb as all shit, though. It's so stupid. Time travel can't send physical matter back in time. The Gie itself no longer physically existed in your brain, but its cognitive data still remained. Do you honestly expect me to believe any of this? Does that mean you killed Nozomi of your own free will? And the other 12? Okay, you don't need to show me. I know. Thank you. Nope, not this. Okay. This probably should be behind the story. Look. Oh, you think? You didn't know it was happening. When the Gie awakens, your own consciousness vanishes. This really is the Dio route of 100 line. How the fuck did it happen twice, man? So it's like some kind of split personality? It must have happened this way because you're only infected with Gie data. If the entire organism was within you, your brain and body would have fallen under its control immediately. Once you knew I was infected, what did you do then? Naturally, I wanted to do something about it, but I didn't know how to cure you. I considered blowing your brains out and putting you in the revival-matic, but... Your head already got smashed on day 43. Right, I remember Nozomi telling me that happened. But the murder still didn't stop. I knew destroying your brain was futile. The revival system must have perfectly retrieved the brain data stored in its database. I went to the library to do some research to try to find another way to cure you. That's when I found out about a certain drug. A drug? It was possible that injecting you with it would remove the Gie data from your brain. So around dawn on day 67, I snuck into your room and administered the drug as you were sleeping. Is that why I didn't wake up for 3 days? Yes, the side effects of the drug I injected you with caused you to fall ill. I thought I'd finally restored your brain to normal. In order to be sure, I examined your brain again the day after you woke up, day 71, but... the Gie data was still there. What? I failed. The drug didn't work. Why? Why can't I get you out of Takumi? You latched onto him and killed our friends. How long do you plan to toy with us?
Go to hell already, you filthy insect!
So hot.
They don't know I was an unwanted child. Hello, Hiruko.
Well done, Hiruko. You figured it out.
Gie.
It's Gie.
You finally showed yourself.
Would you like to hear what this Would you like to hear what this filthy insect was up to while in control of Takumi? Only if you don't mind me sawing off your head with this power saw. Okay, by the way, this just got dumber. So this is cool. You're too foolish to kill this man. The first one was Ava, the prisoner. I killed her on day 25. Takumi took the power saw he stole from the visitor out of the metal shop. Visitor? From the visitor out of the metal shop. Visitor? Wait, what? After breaking down the door to the cage, I sliced her to ribbons. When I was done, I threw the power saw into the wall of fire to hide it, but Takumi immediately found it and recovered it. I had no idea he was watching. And who was he exactly? The boy covered in flames. He was so confused and scared whenever he saw me controlling Takumi. But enough about that. You fucking Ghost Boy, what the fuck? Tell me! My god. You and your little friends discovered the suit and helmet as well, correct? Shoma found them in the boys' bathroom. They definitely belonged to the person who came to save me in the biolab, didn't they? Yes, I believe the visitor was pursued by Takumi and forced to abandon them to move around faster. At any rate, you put them in the locker in the metal shop and Takumi set the combination, right? Only he knew the combination, or so you all thought. Takumi himself included. But you were looking too. That's why you knew how to open the locker. Precisely. The second person I killed was Moko Mojo on day 43. When Moko, Nozomi, and Takumi were looking around the school at night, Takumi and Nozomi split up to look for Moko after she got separated from them. It was raining heavily when Takumi went outside, so he ended up completely soaked. Big Ace explaining his evil plans. 999 vibes. The evil voice too. I can't see faces! I awakened around that time. I took over and made for the metal shop. I took the suit, helmet, and power saw from the locker, then sought after my prey. I found Moko in the classroom on the first floor and killed her. She resisted, but not even she was a match for my power saw. But I was caught in the act by Nozomi, who managed to evade me. I'll be real, I hated this so much I just skipped it all. No. If I'm gonna dislike something, I'm gonna read it all. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I hope when we get to the Gi route, because surely it happens. Surely we get to see the timeline where Takumi is actually infected for the first time. But maybe then I'll like it more. Oh, holy fuck, dude. What is this? I gave chase figuring I could kill her while I was at it, and wound up in the leisure lounge. Just when I almost had her, I was tackled and fell into the pool. Nozomi used that opening to get away. A little more and I would have had her. I took off the suit and helmet and abandoned them along with the power saw so I could get out. Of course, so that's why Yugamu found them in the pool. I returned to the school, soaking wet, and that's where my memory ends. Takumi must have assumed he was wet from the rain. I do remember that now. So he didn't realize what had actually happened. Indeed, after that, Takumi heard a scream, went running, and reunited with Nozomi. In a panic, Nozomi told him about Moko's murder, and the two of them went to the classroom on the first floor, a scene of the crime. Takumi had no idea her death was at his own hands. The rest is exactly as Yugamu told you. He recovered the power saw and suit, and I'd abandoned and chased you around. A hedonistic pervert if I've ever seen one. How intelligent are these Gis? Because this guy is like fluent English. Like, he's just able to speak. Maybe it's because he took over the brain. Maybe if, like, the Gis take over the brain, then are able to, like, reciprocate, like, the language that the host knows or whatever. Maybe that's how Gis learn. I don't really know their biology, I'll be real. After you took your gear, you changed weapons, didn't you? Starting with my third victim, Takamaru. I believe it was early on day 51. I woke once again and abandoned a replacement suit and obtained a replacement suit and weapon from the metal shop, a raincoat and a dagger. I took them, snuck into Takamaru's room, and turned him into a bloody mess. You should have seen the look on his face when he woke up to being sliced open with a dagger. Once I killed Takamaru, I washed my hands there and returned to Takumi's room like normal. Then I hid the dagger and the raincoat behind the ceiling panel in the bathroom and went back to sleep. What about your fourth victim, Kurara? She was murdered at dawn on day 64. Yes, the day Yugamu chased her and Takumi while dressed as the killer. Takumi was cornered in front of the defense room on the 3rd floor with Yugamu holding the power saw over his head. Just then, I woke up and Takumi lost consciousness. Satisfied after seeing the look of terror on Takumi's face, Yugamu turned and left. He was a real degenerate, that one. Just get on with it. Use Takumi's body to kill Kurara, right? Do we really need to know all of this? No. Eito would have been better. I'm saying! Oh my god, I'm saying. Let me ask you one thing. Did you set the fire in the gym on day 80? My time incendiary device worked out nicely, didn't it? Oh, yep, that was you, huh? I knew you were behind it. Hiruko, who else? Who else was it? Who else? Who else could it have been? Who else? Nozomi? She's right there. Talk to her. Oh wait, you can't. She's fucking dead. She's dead. Look at me, I'm evil. Look at me, look at me, look at me. I came up with a plan to secretly build a timed incendiary device to plant there. Of course. Oh, by the way, I'm a parasite. Can you tell? Can you tell I'm a parasite, by the way? Look at me. I'm well versed. I went to engineering school. Back at my parasite planning. You all scattered and ran and Takumi ended up with Dharma. Okay, I'll be real. I don't think this route was as complex enough to justify this entire explanation. Almost 30-minute monologue, by the way. Yep. I have one last thing to ask. It's about day 16 in the biolab, when you almost killed me.
Oh.
That mysterious person in the suit who suddenly showed up. The one who kicked you away and saved me. Who was that exactly? You mean the visitor? Surely that finely tuned intuition of yours had already worked it out. Don't tell me. Takumi. Takumi. Hello, I'm not evil again. Hello.
Takumi, are you back?
Hiruko, why didn't you tell me?
I think Hiruko put too much faith in your brain power, unfortunately.
That's why I couldn't say anything. I couldn't let that happen.
But you didn't even tell me.
The result would have been the same. The guilt would have driven you to take your own life.
Okay, awesome. Only 2 of us are alive now, by the way.
When the missiles launch, all life on the surface will end.
Yes, kill me, please.
Including us. If we don't get into the escape pod.
Hiruko, I have one final request. Get on the escape pod without me.
I think this would have made more sense if we played the other half of the route. I think this route, if I were to play it again after doing all other 99 routes and finally understand what the fuck the geese are, then yeah, I'm sure this will be fine. But this is my first ending. This is 1 out of 100.
I'm not going to leave you. I'll stay by your side.
Oh my god, just fuck him already, Jesus.
Don't tell me you mean to. Are you crazy? Just get in the pod without me.
Life without you isn't living at all.
I can't. It's too late. The final attack starts in 2 seconds.
Oh, finally. What?! If we get to meet again, I promise, next time. You know what would really kick you in the balls? If that was the gi that she kissed. This kind of goes with getting the locked route first. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It doesn't make it better. This doesn't make it better. Yeah! 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 Oh, we got their names now. Let's go. I like how it crosses it out, though, as we learn this information. That's cool. Slasher route, goodbye kiss. Yeah. Do we just go after Hiruko here? Let's just go after Hiruko. Let's get it over. Let's get it over with. No, don't kill her. Get away from Hiruko. No matter how hard I resisted, my body didn't budge an inch. I lost all control over it. You're not Takumi, are you? When did you get into his body? Get away from her. No! Oh. And we never get... Are you... Dude. And because we kill Hiruko, we never get the answer to the geese and all that. That's crazy, dude. I stare blankly at the devastation in front of me. Hiruko's blood felt warm running down my body. I killed her? Is this still a wrench? Suddenly a forceful impact connected with the back of my head, and I fell to the ground. I could see a fire extinguisher in front of me, never mind. In my haze, I realized it had been thrown at me.
Takumi.
I can explain. I managed to look up and saw Nozomi looking down on me, holding the power saw. Maybe I can't explain. Maybe I can.
How could you? How could you? I believed you, Takumi.
Okay, well, I believe myself too, and so, you know, I learned about a parasite. I have a parasite, by the way. No, that's not it, Nozomi. It was against my will. Try as I did to scream, no words came out. All I could do was look up at her.
You killed everybody. You tricked
Maybe.
us this whole time.
It wasn't me. You have to listen to me, Nozomi.
Everybody's dead because of you.
Well.
Because of you.
Well. I can't say this isn't deserved. Yep, that's fair. Yep, okay. You know what? I get it. On the bright side, no 30-minute monologue. Sorry for killing everyone.
I didn't do it.
I felt blood streaming out of the wounds opened up by the power saw. Where did I go wrong? Where did we go wrong? Somebody tell me. Hiruko. Aww. Aww. Is that it? 71. 2 out of 100! Yeah! Oh, wow, dude, we're speedrunning through this shit. We got 2! Hype. Let's go back here. Nozomi. Nozomi. Right now, I want to keep talking to Nozomi. Sorry, Hiruko. I'll go to the cafeteria after I'm done here. Okay, I'll tell you. I don't think you'll believe me. But that's fine. Will you hear me out? Of course, but maybe you should go somewhere else? Yeah, you're right. Everybody's asleep. Why don't we have a walk outside? Sounds good to me. We need to be quiet so we don't wake them up. Hey, did you hear something just now? Is someone here? I quickly looked around, but the midnight hall was pitch black and silent. Nozomi is about to get geed. Watch out. Sorry, I must be imagining things. Let's hurry. Yes. I had a bad feeling about this, so I tried to speed up, but the very next moment... Yugamu, not the time. It's no good. At this rate, they're gonna catch us both. Nozomi, let's split up. I'll try to lead the killer away. Takumi, you can't do that. We don't have time to argue. Just go. Alright, but be careful. I managed to stay one step ahead so far, but now the killer had me cornered. It couldn't get any worse than this. There's nowhere left to run. I'll have to make my stand here. Preparing to attack, I reach for my infuser, but... Nice. Nice, nice, nice. My vision blurred as my body went flying down the stairs. Ow. Oh, damn. Okay. Damn. Blop, 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 blop. Bro got a Family Guy moment. What the fuck? That's exactly how I imagined Takumi falling. I managed to refocus my vision just in time to see the power saw coming down at me. This feels familiar. I wasn't sure why, but despite my many encounters with the killer, I hadn't been killed yet. So I'm sure things will work out this time, somehow. What?! Who the fuck is this?! That wasn't Yugamu?! Wait, what? How long had it been since then? What? I'd lost all sense of the passage of time. I still couldn't believe that the boy laid out in front of me was dead.
Why?
Oh, we're Nozomi now! Oh, wait a minute. No matter how much I questioned him, he didn't answer.
He's really dead.
Yo, that's crazy. I never should have invited him out. If I hadn't, he might still be alive.
I'm sorry. Takumi. I'm so sorry.
I cried nonstop over his cold, dead body. My tears had dried by the time the others came looking for us. But when night fell again, so did my tears. Exhausted from crying, I eventually fell asleep. Protect switch? Yeah, that's super cool, dude. I wasn't expecting this. That's really cool. I wonder what's gonna happen now. We're in unknown territory. Actually, it seems you weren't the only ones who saw the killer that night. Really? Who else saw them? Mistress Hiruko and Shoma, apparently. Shoma? What? No fair. I want to see the killer too. I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, but when I stepped into the hall, I heard someone running. Oh, I thought Shoma and Hiruko were together for a second. It was dark, so I couldn't see, but they were wearing all black and holding a power saw. Yes, and after that, Sir Shoma came to get the rest of us. I was off on my own at the time. I saw the killer in the hall by the cafeteria. I went after them, but they lost me. And while I was looking, I heard you scream, Nozomi. Everyone came running to where you were, but Takumi, he was already... We swore we could stick together to avoid further casualties, but the reality that awaited us was all too cruel. What? Oh, we're just going through them all. Hiruko died, bro. Never mind. The killer took their time attacking us, almost as if they were mocking us. And those of us still alive huddled together, overwhelmed by despair. And soon we had reached day 98 in a cold, empty world. Never mind, we're gonna get this ending faster than I thought. Okay. I hadn't been getting any sleep lately. When I think about the killer appearing out of nowhere and then my friends getting murdered one by one, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Well, maybe you already lost your mind. Say hello to the gi, you fool! The only ones left now are Tsubasa, Shoma, okay, Kyoshika, and me.
Please, someone help us.
It's me, the gi! What is it? My heart did a somersault when my doorbell suddenly rang. Who could be here this late at night? Opening the door might be dangerous. I mulled over whether I should go to the door or not when... Nozomi, are you awake? Do you mind letting me in? That voice, Tsubasa? I slowly and warily opened the door. Standing there was... Tsubasa, alone and anxious looking. What's the matter? Did something happen? Sorry, I know it's late. It's just, I'm scared to be alone. Can I sleep with you? What do? Do I let her in? We'd all been keeping to ourselves lately. The series of murders had us beginning to suspect even our friends. Is this another choice? But I didn't get that sense that Tsubasa was acting suspiciously, and I was so lonely that I just wanted to be around someone for a change. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, of course, I couldn't sleep either. Thank you. I'll be coming in then. Oh, I brought some snacks. Want to share? Oh, we're just having a little sleepover now. Okay, that's cute. This is just like a sleep... Oh, okay, well, never mind. Let's chat until we get tired. We spread the snacks across the bed and started to talk about random things. Our favorite candy stores in the TRC, our horoscopes, our favorite TV shows, places we wanted to visit. We were so engrossed in our conversation, I was able to forget my constant stress and anxiety for a while. When was the last time I laughed like this? Before I knew it, it had gotten quite late. Look at the time. Should we get some sleep soon? Yeah, since you're here, I feel like I might finally get some decent sleep. Me too, I've been so scared every night because of the killer. Let's do this again tomorrow. I matched the boss's innocent grin and nodded in agreement. I'll make the bed so you can use the bathroom for... What was that sound? Wasn't that you? No, I didn't do anything. Oh, that's so scary! What? Suddenly we heard the sound of someone rattling the doorknob. Someone's here. Maybe one of the others got too scared to sleep too. Let's wait and see. It's locked, so we should be fine. Oh. Never mind. Are they gone? Whew! We almost died. After a brief silence, we held our hands to our hearts, relieved the eerie sound was gone. Maybe we should check just in case. No, we shouldn't. No, we shouldn't. It could have been some kind of emergency. So Buzz approached the door, but just then... Okay, never mind. I hear the power saw. Are they trying to break the door down? I didn't expect us to be on the other side of the killer doing this. It's different when you see the consequences of them doing it, but like actually experiencing it. I'm good, bro. I'm good. There's only one way to escape. The window. Tsubasa, this way. We need to run. Right. We escaped through the window, ran straight for the inside of the school. We need to hide somewhere. Quick. Barely avoiding tripping over our own feet, we frantically rushed down the stairs. Just as we were looking for a place to hide. This can't be happening. Nozomi, run! Okay, I'm running. Ooh, I'm running. We jumped at the sound of footsteps coming down the hall. No one make a sound. Please, please just go past us. I prayed desperately as I clung to Tsubasa. I held my breath, hoping we wouldn't make any noise that would give us away. Just then. Did they see us? Damn it! No, they found us. The killer spotted us and stood with their power saw at the ready. No, stay back. We quickly tried to put some distance between us, but there was nowhere to run. I need to keep Tsubasa safe. I was just about to stand up to protect her when... I'll hold them off. Run, Nozomi! Tsubasa? Tsubasa suddenly grabbed a hammer from the workbench and lunged at the figure in the black suit. The killer hesitated for a moment, then easily dodged her attack. Tsubasa, get back! I'll help! There's no way I'm going to leave her here alone. I need to fight with her. In a panic, I grabbed something that seemed like it could work as a weapon, then faced the killer, but before I could even get ready to strike... Oh, that's sad. Damn it, dude. Damn it! Okay, dude, what the f... Oh, you're just leaving? One and done? Oh, bro, go after it! Or them. It's a gi. Just go, kill it. For some reason, the killer lowered their power saw and left without sparing me so much as a glance. What's happening? Shouldn't they come for me next? More importantly...
Tsubasa, hold on! I'll get you to the revival-matic right away!
I hurried to lift up her body, but...
Stay alive.
Well, it's day 98, so I'll try my darndest. No! Tsubasa! Oh. So... Sorry. I didn't know she was actually gonna do it. Time passed and I fell on day 98. I know it was you, Shoma! I know it was you! Shoma and his twin standing on his shoulders. See, you get it. You see the vision. It's Shoma. It's Shoma squared. That reminds me, I picked this up in the hallway earlier. Is that the organic life detection device? Tsubasa must have dropped it while we were running from the killer. I see. I suppose this makes it a memento now. Well, let's use it. The number showed us used to be so large. Feeling tearful, I took it from Kiyoshika and flipped the switch, but then... Bitch, what? Okay, in this route we didn't find the little invader, right? We didn't find the little yellow invader. So that could be the one. Right? But that's not why I said what. I mean, what? As in, who the fuck is it then? who's the dude with the power saw? Oh, is this so hype? This is so hype. Not the time. Wow, never mind. Wow, dude, that battle was so hard. It was so challenging. We just have to get through one more day. According to what Takumi told us, on day 100, tomorrow, there will be a final assault launched from the school. We need to stay alive for the sake of humanity. We need to get away from the killer. Finally, we made it to the morning of day 100. Soaking up the light from the sun high up in the blue skies, I quietly looked out across from the school grounds. We needed to get down to the schoolyard as soon as possible, to check on the escape pod if nothing else.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Onward, we carry the hopes and dreams of humanity with us. The very second we started walking toward the escape pod... Brother, what? Leave us alone! Unconcerned with us, the killer began to hack and saw at the escape pod, tearing it apart. Why? Literally why? Why are you doing this? Who is this? Everybody, over here! Lady Nozomi? Run, quickly! The school bus. Don't tell me we're going to use this to escape. If it's between this or being murdered, I'll take my chances. Alright, let's get as far away as possible. Yeah, I'm sure the school bus can survive the oncoming missiles too. Oh, we're booking it. What the hell? We should run him over. We should run whoever this is over. I slammed on the gas and we cut through the schoolyard at ferocious speed.
I'm taking us to the wall. Verily, if we cross the wall, the
Knows
killer
me.
will be able to follow us. Nozomi, they're right in front of us.
Yeah, run them over.
Hold on tight, you two.
Without hesitating, I floored it. We did! There was a violent impact and the killer went flying. Let's go! The school bus kept moving through the schoolyard at a breakneck speed.
Did we get them? Yes. There's no way the killer came away from that unscathed. Wait, what's that sound?
What? Suddenly there was a dull sound from the roof of the... This guy's invincible. This guy's fucking invincible. This guy's invincible. How the fuck? How? How?
They punched through the roof?
The killer was mere feet away in the back of the bus, power saw in hand. What do? The wall of fire is right in front of us. If I hit the brakes now, we'll get caught in the missile launch. But if I don't stop, the killer will get us instead. What should I do? Hell if I know. Hell if I know, Nozomi. I'll just run into the wall. Hopefully it gets caught in the fire. With the roof open, hopefully it burns it. Dude, fuck this killer. I like how they don't shy away from making Nozomi do decisions as well, since Takumi's not here. It's nice to know that even if Takumi dies in a route, that someone else can take up the mantle. I can't stop here, which means I'm just going to have to take a chance. I pressed down harder on the gas, the engine growled as the bus sped up. The bus raced ahead, barreling towards the wall of fire. There was a concrete barrier in the way, but I didn't let up on the gas.
Nozomi, what are you doing?
Jangoni? No idea. We'll see what happens though, Shoma. I pressed the pedal down as far as it would go. The concrete barrier came closer and closer until...
We're going to hit it.
The bus slammed head-on into the barrier, violently rocking the vehicle and bringing us to a sudden stop. The momentum was enough to launch the killer forward, and then... The killer flew right through the windshield and was thrown toward the undying flame. Let's go! Get absolutely fucked! Oh my god! All a part of my plan, baby! With horrible cries of agony, the killer burned to death in the flames without ever knowing who they really were. Fuck you. Fuck you. And then we all die from the missile launch. Oh, never mind. After abandoning the now destroyed bus, we wandered around outside the wall of fire. We had no destination. We were just trying to get somewhere far away. I wonder how much longer until the missiles launch. I have no clue. It could be a minute. It could be an hour. But what I do know is that if we give up now, we don't stand a chance.
Truly, it's game over if we resign ourselves now.
We're together until the end, guys.
We're so dead. What? We just kept on walking forward. Sorry, Shoma just looks so... feels so out of place. There's no telling what would happen, but even so, there was nowhere to return to, so I never looked back. 70, slasher out, the three of us. I assume they survived, but also you kind of just die, no? Like what do you do against the missiles? Stand and fight. I have to stop the killer. I immediately slammed the fire extinguisher button and stood up from my seat. I tackled the killer with all my might. What the?
Lady Nozomi!
Run, please!
No! Nozomi!
Goat. The two of us were flung off the bus and into the schoolyard, our bodies still entangled. A sharp pain rang through as we hit the ground. Still, I managed to muster the strength to get up. I saw the school bus on the horizon passing through the wall of fire. Thank goodness, Kiyoshika and Shoma managed to get out safely, for now. Now if they can just find somewhere to take refuge far away from here. Okay, who is it? Come on. Did the killer faint? Maybe they hit their head when they were thrown from the bus. They were laid out flat on the ground. Their powers had fallen out of their hand and landed somewhere far off. Thank God! Thank God! Who is it?
This is the person who killed everyone.
I fearfully stretched out my hands and placed them on the murderer's helmet. Who are you? Why did you do this to us? Desperately trying to stop my hands from shaking, I slowly pulled off the strange headgear. Tato. 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 No! No! As soon as I tried to speak, I felt a violent, piercing pain jolt through my side. Please look up! Look up! Look up! Please look up! I've been stabbed? My side burned like it was on fire. Oh my god. Damn it, bro! As my vision began to dim, I locked eyes with the killer as he stared down at me. I pathetically croaked out the question, but all I got in return was silence. He didn't say a word, simply looking down at me with a look I've never seen on anyone's face before. Why? I couldn't form the words to ask the question any longer. Suddenly, I stopped feeling pain. I stopped feeling anything. I was starting to fade. Please, let Kiyoshika and Shoma survive. Somehow. I felt my tears spill down my cheeks as my consciousness faded into a deep, endless darkness. Dude, what the fuck? So stupid. 69 slasher out, it was you. It was who? All I know was a guy. It was a guy. It's Tato, bro. I'm telling you, it's Tato. Dodge the attack. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll dodge the attack. Whatever, dude. We have to dodge this attack first. This is, Yugamu, right?
Nozomi, stand back!
Takumi!
I steeled myself and braced to face the killer. Going up against a power saw barehanded meant the odds were against me, but I still had to try. I punched the killer in the face with a tightly clenched fist. Okay. The killer recoiled for a moment, but quickly recovered and swung the power saw at me. Watch out, Takumi! I evaded the attack at the very last minute. The power saw struck the wall, the momentum making a deep cut in it. Stay down! I immediately struck back, but with the power saw in the way, my punches couldn't land properly. Damn it! Yugamu, chill, bro. After some tussling against the killer, I found myself backed against the window. I refused to go without a fight and decided to try a final suicide attack. I faced the killer, fully prepared to die with my next move. However, the killer took advantage of that brief moment of hesitation to kick me violently in the stomach. I was forced to my knees by the intense pain, holding my stomach. Takumi! Stay back, Nozomi. I tried to get to my feet and stop Nozomi from coming closer. But the killer was faster, swinging the power saw in my direction before I could do anything.
No!
Is this the end?
What?
The final impact never came. I glanced at the killer and saw that they had stopped just short of slicing off my head. Yugamu. Chill. Jesus fuck, you're so... Yugamu, I know, like, you're one of the... debatably, the most competent character in this game, but right now you're acting kind of like a fool.
You... Why?
I wanted to ask why they had stopped, but just then...
Get away from Takumi!
I swear to God, if she dies here. Nozomi? Nozomi slipped around behind the killer's back without either of us noticing. The next moment, she kicked the killer with all of her might. Bye, Yugamu! The killer was sent crashing through the window and tumbled outside. The power saw spun through the rainy night air and slowly fell. Soon after... Oh, shit! No! Oh, no! Oh, Nozomi's gonna kick herself after this one, Chief. We immediately ran to where the killer had fallen, where a shocking silence awaited us. No! My fault! You shouldn't have done this! That's kind of on you! Oh, whatever. I cautiously reached out for the killer's helmet and pulled it off. We fucked up, dude! We fucked up! It was a familiar face that greeted us beneath the mask. He was already dead, but his eyes were still wide open. Having lost this much blood, it was unlikely we'd be able to bring him back.
Yugamu? But... why?
And they'll never know the reason now. They'll never know the reason. They'll just think it's Yugamu.
Why did he kill Moko?
But he didn't though. Oh no! Dude! Oh no! This is so bad. The others had woken up from the commotion and arrived at the scene, only to be confronted by the grisly sight of Moko and Yugamu's dead bodies. No one knew what to think. I barely managed to explain what happened. We split up to carry the bodies to the morgue and decided to call it a day there and then. Okay, what did he expect would happen? You'd think as he was falling, he was like, you know what? Maybe this wasn't the best idea. The air in the morgue was chilly. There were 4 bodies laid out there. What, Eito, Moko, Yugamu. Who's the 4th one? Oh, Ava. All right, Ava did die. Eito, Ava, Moko, and Yugamu. Each body had been covered with a sheet, so we couldn't tell at a glance who was who. Moko, thank you for everything. After mumbling that, Nozomi put her hands together and offered a silent prayer. I put my hands together for Moko as well. When I opened my eyes, I inadvertently met Nozomi's gaze. Dude, Moko is getting the short end of the stick time and time and time again. When is the Moko route? Does Moko even get a route? When will we see more Moko? Is this the fabled Kurara screen time? I don't want to speak too soon. I don't want to... Maybe. But I don't want to... Let's see what happens. Well then, if we're quite done here, we should leave before the deviant starts getting any ideas. Can you stop pushing that characterization onto me? Yugamu's motives and actions were still a mystery to us. There were so many questions left unanswered. But we tactically agreed to not pursue the matter and to just move on. I'm so tired. Once I'm back in my room, I'll take a shower or something. As I walked down the hallway after the day's activities, I felt someone approaching. If it isn't Sir Takumi, your reign of terror ends here. Am I the villain now? Anyway, are you heading back to your room too? Indeed. The Holy Jumanji Sword wishes to play cards tonight. Okay. A sword that can play card games? I didn't even know what to say to that. Then I felt something else. Is that she who shan't be named? What is it? I thought I felt something staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Kyoshika? I did feel a presence, now that you mention it, but it was too brief to make out. We looked all around us, but didn't see anything suspicious. It was probably just our imagination. We should get back soon. Is that the GIE? Is that the GI? The gift-o-matic is in the rec room. That's on the 3rd floor. Oopsies. One of them can even... Only one of them. Bitch, what the fuck? I got jumped! What the fuck? Me having a casual conversation with my fellow chatters. Meanwhile, I got fucking sucker punched. Are you kidding me? What happened? I opened my eyes and found myself lying on the floor. I quickly looked around. Isn't this the metal shop? At that realization, I frantically retraced my memories. The last I remembered, I was heading to the rec room to retrieve some party poppers. Not party poopers. But on the way, 2 figures dressed in black suddenly appeared. One of them hit me hard and I passed out. Just like last time. That didn't happen in the parallel, right? Yeah, no, noticing. Thank you, noticing. This happened on the night of day 16 as well, when Hiruko was attacked. When I woke up, I was lying on the floor of the biolab for some reason. Wait, more importantly, the people who attacked me were wearing the same kind of strange black suit as the killer, but Yugamu was already dead. Why had they been dressed up in the same way? Could it be Yugamu had accomplices? But who were those two? My breathing quickened as my mind swirled in confusion. Calm down, calm down. I have to go back to the cafeteria and let the others know about this. I was trying to steel myself when suddenly, it happened. All of a sudden, I could hear screaming. Did they get to them already? Had the figures in black gone on to attack the others after they knocked me out? No way, dude. I dashed out of the metal shop and ran toward the cafeteria at full speed. It was party time. What the hell? My party poppers. Is everyone alright?
Sir Takumi, it is confounding. Sir Yugamu has...
What? Yugamu? I looked over at where Kyoshika was pointing, sheer terror on her face. Cool, awesome. Okay, what? Right there was Yugamu, who y'all thought was dead until now. He just showed up all of a sudden. What the heck's he doing here? Okay, well, obviously, Yugamu wasn't the one in the black suit. There's no way. But you know what that means, right? Eito! Eito! Welcome back, Eito! It's just like you never left. Welcome back, Zato! Zombie Eito. God, I love Zato. We have Tato, we have Zato, we have Gato. Who revived Mr. Omokage without telling us? He couldn't be revived, brother. That's impossible. His body was in no condition to be revived. Then how can he be back? He's barely back. Look at him. How would I know? But he was the killer, right? Dude, if Eito is straight, that just means something's up. Something's wrong. We should take him out before he gets a chance to backstab us again. Wait, there's something I need to tell you about. Wait, what the fuck? I'm sorry, what? There's something I need to tell you about that. Oh, there it is. Is the mirror something off about this dude? Open your eyes! What do you mean? If you were dead for a while, you will be too. I'm a resident expert in undead games here, so let me handle this. Yugamu! Hey, tell us what it felt like to be dead. Darmy, no! Darmy bounced over to Yugamu the moment she got close enough. She's probably into this.
Hey, let her go!
I lunged at Yugamu, who had pounced on Darmy, and gave him a flying kick. But he already bit. Oh, never mind. I don't think she's into that one. His head reared back, tearing out a chunk of flesh and spraying blood everywhere. Revival-matic, anyone? Be strong, Lady Darmy. This is bad. She's losing too much blood. Yugamu, what the hell do you think you're doing? Look at him! Why is everyone just okay when Yugamu looks like that, bro? Oh my god, all of you will die in a zombie apocalypse. Doesn't seem like he's open a conversation. It might be risky to get too near to him too. Nice, Ema, nice. Did he come back as a zombie? A zombie? I can't with this. He's still moving around even though he's dead and he's biting other people. This is so totally like something out of a zombie movie. In those movies, anyone bitten by a zombie gets turned into one as well, right? Like a zombie virus? But the loud brash hero always kills those zombies by breaking their heads open with a baseball bat or something. Speaking realistically, I don't think that would work. If zombie blood gets into your eyes, you'll get infected too. So what are we supposed to do? How do we even deal with the virus we know nothing about? Guys. Run. Fucking hell. This doesn't look good. Run away, guys. What about Darmy? I'll carry Psycho Girl. I was about to say the same thing. Like, just have Takamaru carry her. You just think about running as far as you can. Go to the revival matic, Takamaru. Just, you know your way, right? You got it. No. Oh, are you... We're all in such a rush that we got separated from each other. Did everyone manage to get away? Feeling concerned, I turned around to look behind me and... Yay! I hope we're not infected by the Gi now. I grabbed the deflated Kurara's hand so we could continue running. But just as I did... Gi! It is the Gi! Oh shoot, come on, Kurara. Did he say that because Takumi is the Gi? I hope not. Kurara, get the fuck out of here then. Calm down, you'll be alright, okay? Takumi, don't ever leave me alone. Oh, so cute. I won't. I'm right here with you, see? Now come on, stop crying. I spent the better part of that sleepless night trying to comfort Kurara in her distress. Eventually morning came and we felt safe enough to leave the room. I patrolled the area a little just now, and there was no sign of Yugamu. Okay, so Yugamu's back to being missing. What about Darmy? She's a goner. We stuffed her in the revival matic, but it didn't... Brother, why is she getting treated dirty, man? We ended the day without being able to solve any of those mysteries. We decided that we'd all sleep in the gym from now on as extra precaution. Wait a second, where am I? Why am I in my class armor? The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment and then I remembered. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, bro, what? Apparently nobody else... Who are those? Okay. We ended the day without being able to solve any of those mysteries. We decided that we'd all sleep in the gym from now on as an extra precaution. And you don't remember being in your class armor. God damn it! He's infected! Fuck! Oh, no! The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment and then I remembered. Oh. Oh! Don't do that! Don't do that! How do you forget you're in your class armor, you stupid fuck! Oh my god, don't you stress me out, man. Do zombies even move around during the day? Don't they melt in sunlight or something? I've seen movies where the zombies move around in the day without any problems. Absolutely ridiculous. Now you're really mixing up fiction and reality. Like I said, we should just get out of there and catch him before... No, that won't work. It's too risky to take action before we figure out what's causing the problem. Brother, just summon the fuck... Shoma, getting your mech and... We have so many answers to this! It was only a matter of time before everyone reached their limit. Maybe the Undying Flames got to him? Also, we're not 100% sure he really was a zombie yet. It doesn't matter what he is. He bit someone to death before our very eyes. That makes him a target for elimination. We ain't gonna do that by hiding in one spot and jumping at our own shadows. What if the invaders suddenly show up? We gotta be ready for those idiots too. Quite primitive. Okay. Can you not get your point across without yelling every other word? You think I enjoy sleeping next to peons like you every night? It hurts me deep inside. Then let me lessen your pain by going back to my room. Takamaru, you're gonna die. Okay, Takamaru's dead. Awesome. Takamaru! I shall be returning to my room as well. It'll be so much more pleasant than being cooped up with the peasantry. Death flags everywhere. But this lack of sleep is getting to me as well. I think I'll rest easier in my own room too. Oh my god, we're fucked. We're fucked. I groaned and held my head, tortured by the tension in the air. Kyoshiko, what's up? Did I make a mistake? But I don't know what else we could have done. I think you did well, Sir Takumi. Oh, thanks. Kyoshika, I didn't see you there. The restless atmosphere is causing even my holy Jumanji sword to feel uneasy. We have been watching from the back with our arms folded in great concern. I'm aura farming, Sir Takumi. Am I cool yet? I see. Thanks for that, I guess. It's getting late. You should probably be heading back to your room. Indeed we shall, for the holy Jumanji sword wishes to have an early night. My old familiar chamber awaits. I'm so tired and I don't even know why. I should go back too. Just as I was about to exit the empty gym, fucking hell, I heard a scream. That was not a scream. Oh, let me tell you, that was not a scream. I think she's using her holy Jumanji sword on the way back to her room. Kyoshika? I dashed out of the gym and saw horrifying sights. Yugamu! Stay away from me. Kyoshika, over here. Okay, you can stop now. Let's get out of here. Oh, maybe it's the Kyoshika X Takumi route at this rate. We ran and ran until we realized we were right in front of the wall of fire. Damn, it's a dead end. Gee! Okay, now it's intentional. Now it's intentional. Now you've angered me, Sir Yugamu. Meet your demise by the blade of my holy Jumanji sword. No, I will handle this. You stay behind me. What? But Sir Takumi. I frantically grabbed hold of Yugamu's body while avoiding his bared teeth. Why? Brother, you have a sword! I lifted him up with whatever strength I had remaining and tossed him over my shoulder with all my might. This is so risky. Okay, you know what? Never mind. You know what? I doubted. I doubted you. My fault. Won't happen again. Gee-oh! Yugamu's body twisted and writhed as he was consumed by undying flames. Finally, he let out one last death cry. What the heck's all the commotion? What's going on here? Hot damn. I get it because he's dying in fire. He's been completely burned up. With the grisly sight unfolding before us, we were all shocked into silence. We watched helplessly as Yugamu, was slowly eaten up by flames until he finally collapsed onto the ground. Before long, whatever had remained of the body vanished, and Yugamu Omokage was gone from this world. Rest in peace. So we can just live our lives like normal now, right? It's about damn time. Guys, aren't you concerned about the whole zombie thing? We are, but shouldn't we burn the other bodies then, just in case? Thoughts? Thoughts on that? Let's just burn them. Come on, Takumi, you're the leader here. Quit acting like a spineless chicken. I'm not being peer pressured by you, bro. That put a damper on any future protests I could make, and the discussion came to an end. It was clear that everyone wanted to go back to the regular life and not think too deeply about what caused Yugamu's strange transformation. This is gonna bite us in the ass. My eyelids grew heavier and heavier as my mind wandered. You know what? You know, it's been a while since we had a Karuwa flashback. I wonder when we're gonna get another one of those. Okay, well, something came up, by the way. I was jolted awake by a scream coming from outside my room. What was that? I don't think that's Yugamu, man. I think that's someone else. I jumped out of bed in a hurry and headed outside to investigate, only to be greeted by an astonishing sight. Why are we not burning the fucking bodies, man? Why are we not burning? Is everyone just like, did we just get rid of like 50 IQ points from every single character in this game, specifically in the slasher route? Why are we not burning the bodies? Why? What is the point of keeping them there? Keko. I leapt toward them without thinking and tackled the strange figure. We ended up rolling on the floor in a heap. When I untangled myself from the attacker, they slowly raised their head. Her skin was pale and bloodless. Her eyes were sunken in. Parts of her body were in a state of decomposition. Do you think after this they're gonna burn the bodies? My money's on no.
Why is Kako on the floor in a pool of her own blood?
You failed to protect your sister.
Hey!
She's... Hey! She got bitten in the neck. Somebody grab her. Kako, can you hear me? Yeah. Oh, for crying out loud. Don't tell me Ava's been turned into a monster too. I'm afraid so. That's not what a living person looks like. Oh, I wish we had that same attitude when Yugamu showed up. I really do wish we had that same attitude. She's oh my god, she's in the same state as Yugamu. Guys, Kako's not breathing. Uh-oh.
Out of my way! I'll take her to the infirmary!
He might kill himself, Loki. He might kill himself. Ima had gone pale in the face. He hurriedly picked Kako up and was about to start running when... I'll be so real, dude. We deserve this. I'll be so real. We deserve this. This is on us. I'm not even gonna say on us. I told you to burn the bodies, motherfuckers. Yep, that's Starmie, alright. Yep. that's Starmie. I dodged her attacks as well as I could and grabbed an iron pipe that was on the floor nearby. Damn! What the hell? Oh, I wasn't expecting that. The moment I found an opening, I thrust the pipe toward her head and rammed it into her head. Does this work? Did it work? After letting out a brief roar, she stopped moving completely and fell forward. I pulled the pipe out from Ava's head and lifted her body up, and then... With all the strength I had, I tossed her body over the fence and off the roof. Black blood kept spewing from her head wound as she fell all the way down to the ground. Good, that's Ava settled. Now I'll... Takumi, behind you. What? No, it's Eito, but he's still Gato, if you catch my drift.
Watch out!
Don't, no way. Are you, like, you better not, this better not infect you, I swear to God. I had trouble wrapping my head around what had just happened. All of a sudden, Hiruko was losing blood from the hole that had opened in her back. The hole? The hole? I thought it would be like a slash wound, at least there's a hole? She died. What? I let out a frenzied scream and leapt toward Eito in a rage. But when I lifted the pipe to run it through his head... Something heavy struck me and I was flung through the air like a rubber ball. My vision changed in an instant. As I gazed at the night sky, I realized I had fallen off the roof. Revival medic mod check. Something inside me tells me the revival medic is not going to work on Hiruko. She lost too much blood. Sorry, Hiruko. You gave your life for me, and now I'm going to die anyway. Except for Takumi. Nope, never mind. Except for Takumi, because it's going to be day 59 or whatever. 60. 61. Okay, well, okay. 62. Okay. Okay, well, you know, it's still going. Okay, wow, okay. That's enough! Why are we going so far? Holy shit! Oh, that's enough slices! Jesus! Why? You did, but we managed to salvage you and put you in the revival matic before it was too late. What about Hiruko? You must have gone to her first before me, right? What happened after that? Kako and Hiruko, are they... Yeah, okay, yeah, you know what? Whatever. Sorry, dude. After you and Hiruko were killed, we were being pushed back, so we had to retreat. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take their bodies with us. Okay, I guess that's fair. Then they're still... Yeah, they're still up there. You guys didn't do shit while I was out? Like, you couldn't take one out? Takumi took one out during that whole scuffle. Actually, shouldn't we be doing something about Ima? It's really concerning to see him like this. Can you blame him? The guy worshipped the ground his sister walked on. He's not going to be able to deal with it right away. We should just leave him be. Why does Gaku get like the most like... There's a lot of Gaku lines where I'm like, that doesn't sound like Gaku. Does that make sense? What about Ava? Did you find her body next to mine? We've already disposed of that prisoner in the wall of fire. We've also discovered some other things while you were asleep. First of all, the zombies can move around normally during the day. They don't have the usual undead weaknesses. We can't count on sunlight to make them weaker. The second thing is about their senses. They can't see very well. On the other hand, their sense of hearing is super sensitive. They can pinpoint our locations by sound alone. By sound alone. That's not good. There's something even worse. It seems that the zombies have incredibly superhuman strength. Thanks. I actually didn't need you to tell me that. I think I noticed that on my own. Yeah, all it took was one punch for Eito to send me flying over the fence. And he pierced right through Hiruko's back like it was a piece of paper. He slashed Hiruko's back. There's no piercing going on. We've been through our fair share of tough situations too, so becoming zombies must have made them even stronger. It means their bodies still remember the strength they had when they were alive. Anyway, we don't stand a chance against them. I think we do. Takumi killed one, bro. Come to think of it, is that power saw Yugamu was using still around? Yep, right here. Tsubasa opened a locker in the room and showed us what was inside. Good, we may have some use for it yet. The power saw that once struck fear into our hearts was now a shining beacon of hope. So anyway, those were three things we discovered while you were out. It's the bias, yeah. Yeah, you know what, until Gaku gets shittier, I'll give him some leeway. We continued puzzling over how to solve our new problem that morning until we heard shouting.
Everyone! It's Ima!
An ashen-faced Shoma suddenly charged in from the hallway.
What happened to Ima?
Okay. Random ass voice lines, and then it just suddenly stops. He went up to the roof by himself. Wait, to look for Kako? I saw him leaving in his class armor, so I called out to him. Oh, he can fly. He can fly. It's fine. And he said he was going to get Kako back. That's seriously bad news. Is he going to break the lock we put on the roof door? That moron. And you, Shoma. Why didn't you stop him? Dude, it's Shoma. I tried, but he shoved me away with incredible force. Oh. Never mind. I'm giving you more credit than... Okay, well. Takumi, wait! I ignore my team's protests and charge down the hallway. Good on you, Takumi. Good on you. Takumi, wait. I'm coming with you. This, that... Okay, now we're getting a bit too risky. Nozomi, are you sure? Yes, I can't just let Ima die without doing anything. Okay, then let's go together. Hey, what if you use Rescue Bullet on the zombies? Do you think that'll work, or no? Upon arriving at the roof, we were confronted by an utterly unbelievable sight. Bro, you got wings for what, man? Yo, you got wings for what? For what? What's up, Hiruko? Ziroko. Hiruko and Kako. Hey, don't you recognize us? Yeah, it is Zako. Damn. Bro, let his guard down. I don't think they do. They've also been completely zombified. I prepare myself for this possibility, but it still hurt to see them like this. Did Ima pass away in despair after laying eyes on the zombie Kako? Or was he happy to be able to hold Kako in his arms again, no matter what form she was in? Both, probably. Eito! Watch out, Takumi! Eito leapt at me with tremendous speed. I barely managed to evade his bites. Zoko. The zombies moved incredibly fast, launching themselves at us with loud, feral cries. I knew they had superhuman strength, but I never expected that to extend to their jump speed, too. We should retreat for now, Nozomi. Okay. We hurriedly ran back into the school building. Are we deadass? The zombies. Oh, the others are gonna be so pissed. Our former friends have broken down the unlocked door to the roof. Yeah, because it's unlocked to the roof, and now we're chasing us further into the building. Just keep running. Nozomi, are you okay? Yeah, more or less. Our frenzied running brought us to the hallway of the first floor, but there was no time to even take a breather. Sure did. Okay, there's one. There's two of us, one of her. But kill her, come on. Oh no, Nozomi. I swear to God. My body moved on its own even before my mind could register Hiruko's sudden appearance. That's hot. That's hot. No, even in death she wants Takumi so bad. I strained myself to keep Hiruko's teeth from sinking into my neck while shouting for Nozomi to escape.
But I can't just...
Nozomi, just get the fuck out of here!
Yes, you can! Now, go!
I can't hold her back. She's gonna bite me. Oh, thank you. Do we have, like, a sharp weapon that can puncture heads?
I'll lure her away. You get going, Takumi.
Okay, well, it was nice knowing you, Nozomi. What are you saying? No, don't do it. Okay, bye. Where did they go? As I was searching desperately for the missing Nozomi, a figure came within view. Nozomi? Excuse me, have you suddenly gone blind? You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something? Kurara, have you seen Nozomi anywhere? No, I haven't. Don't tell me you guys got separated. Yes, and right now the zombies are... Oh, good luck. Wait, what's going on? Over here, Kurara, quick. It was all Ima's fault, by the way. It was all Ima's fault. Shoot, this side too? We were sandwiched between Moko and Kako. There was nowhere for us to run. All the windows along the hallway were outfitted with iron grates. What now? You had better do something about this. Okay, it's do or die time. I ran toward the window, Moko coming after me with inhuman speed. Once I was within range, she raised her arms, but before she could attack me, I turned around and... How is Takumi the only one able to do shit around here? Now's my chance. I broke the window along with the iron grate, causing Moko to stagger. Once she did, I took the opportunity to kick her on the back with every ounce of strength I could muster. She fell through the window down to the corridor just as I had hoped she would. Her head was unharmed, so she probably didn't die, but it was enough. Kurara! I quickly turned my back to help Kurara with zombie Kako. Sure did. Oh my god, these... The worst group of people to be with in a zombie apocalypse, man. Get away from her. Grab my hand and start running. I bolted, half-dragging Kurara along with me. Well, now we'll know if it's, upon death or upon bite. It's a bite mark. You were bitten by a zombie? No. This isn't funny, man. Now you're infected with the zombie virus. Wait, Kurara's not dead. If we just treat her injury... For now, yeah. But you can't guarantee she's gonna stay sane forever. Sorry, but I ain't letting you keep her here. Aww. But we don't know. No, Takumi, just let me wait it out alone. But now that the zombies have gone inside, we can't leave you by yourself. Wait, the zombies are inside now? It was Ima. It was Ima. I demand you all to take me there right now, before he starts getting ideas. No time for dawdling. Kurara, wait. Hey! In the end, Kurara was locked up in the mysterious room on the first floor after receiving some basic treatment from her wounds. Or for her wounds. She kept talking tough as usual, but nobody knew what kind of face she kept, oh my gosh, she was making underneath her mask.
I'm so sorry this had to happen, Kurara.
Well, it didn't have to happen. Your dumbass forgot to lock the door. I spoke to Kurara through the door while making sure it was properly locked. She didn't say a word in response. I'm going to go look for Nozomi. You mean, now? By yourself? Now's the best time. I didn't sense any zombies nearby when I was in the halls. But what if you run into them while you're out there? It might be safe if you're only going for a short time, but it's too dangerous to wander around for very long. Lady Tsubasa speaks the truth. Do not forget what happened to Sir Ima. I know it's risky, but I have to help her no matter what. I tried to push away my friends and stop them from holding me back. All of a sudden, a hand appeared from behind me and put my neck in a chokehold. Takemaru. I was careless. The whole time until I couldn't breathe. Soon I found my consciousness slipping away. Sorry, man, but it's lights out for you. Sir Takumi's eyes rolled up into the back of his head. Is he still alive? Yeah, just out cold. He needs to stop fussing like a brat. At least for today. He does tend to get carried away when it comes to Nozomi. Kurara, are you awake? Wakey, wakey! If you are, then talk to me, please. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? I'll kill you if you try to touch me inappropriately. Is this actually the Kurara route? That's not it. I promised to come check on you again, so here I am. Sorry it took so long. The others would have let me out of their sight. How are you feeling? Anything out of the ordinary? Not that I'm aware of, although my mood has never been worse. Right, if you stay healthy, we should be able to release you from quarantine soon. Just bear with it a little while longer. I'll try my hardest to convince the others too. What are you actually up to? I see no reason for you to be so concerned about my well-being. Do you want me to owe you a favor so you can extort a large sum of money from me later? Can you stop being so obtuse for just 1 minute? You came out looking for Nozomi and me because you were worried about us, right? It's the same feeling that keeps me coming back here. I never truly knew the stupidity until I saw you, damn. She means this in like a very likable way, though. What? Hey, I'm trying to be nice here. Your voice is grating on my nerves, so get lost already. You stepped out without telling anyone, right? Don't get me involved in your shenanigans when they find out. Fine, I'll come check on you again. Good night. She's probably very happy you're worried about her. All things considered, I was just glad Kurara was still herself. I quietly crept back to the metal shop in relief. This time I fell asleep for real. If you really have to go out looking for Nozomi, take someone with you. We'll be keeping a lookout here as well. How's that sound? I'll go to the library after delivering breakfast to Kurara. Maybe I can find something zombie related there that can help us out. Can I come along? Well, given that it's all like future and stuff, or some of the books are like future and related, maybe it has something to do with the geese or whatever. Maybe there's a book there, I don't know. But if it's in another language, then there's not really much you can do about that. But I'm sure there's a book there that involves like the wildlife of like future in society or whatever. Can I come along? I've been told I can make a fairly sturdy stepladder. Oh my god, he's gonna do like the Rousey transformation. Before long, it was night. Everyone was doing their own thing until bedtime. Why can't I seem to fix this thing? Gaku was tinkering with some kind of mechanical device. What are you doing over here? Trying to fix the organic life detection device. Tsubasa said it was damaged. If I can get it to work, we'll be able to know how Nozomi is faring and get a better grasp on things, right? I like to think he has like a fair grasp on how to do something like that. Although not as intelligent as like Tsubasa or Nozomi or whatever. Because maybe his siblings like constantly broke stuff and he'd be the one to fix it. It's not going to be easy. We can't get the necessary parts because of the current situation. Haven't you heard of percussion maintenance? I do it to the TV at home all the time. Oh, well, there it is. Like this. Whatever, dude. Gaku hit the device hard and caused a shrill beeping sound to ripple through the room. Don't do that! Uh-oh, what do I do now? Stop the sound, the zombies will hear it. The only way to do that is to completely destroy the device. Tsubasa retrieved a hammer and was about to hit the device when... Oh, Gaku! Gaku! Cover your eyes and ears. A few seconds after Tsubasa said that. Yikes, why is this so bright? Run while you can. Everyone fled from the room while the zombies were recoiling. I was about to run out as well when I noticed a figure curled up in front of the door. Kyoshika, are you okay? I tripped and fell, that is all. Get outside quickly, Sir Takumi. Well, rest in peace. Not without you, come on, let's go together. We've been surrounded. Fortunately, the locker was right behind me. I immediately took the power saw out of it. Blah, 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 blah. We can't possibly take on so many zombies at once. Transform into your clan's armor, Kyoshika. We're gonna bulldoze our way through.
I can still...
What the fuck is the point of the power saw? Good, I can handle just one. Sorry, Darumi. I'm really sorry. I braced myself and pointed the power saw at the approaching Darumi. Oh, 3 down. Noticing how... I'm really noticing how Takumi's just doing all the work. We were stunned and stood before the motionless army for a while. The gym was filled with nothing but the sound of Kiyoshika sobbing. Then I heard it. Footsteps getting closer to us from behind. I turned around and my eyes widened. No, Zone! Oh, Zozomi. That blows, dude.
Nozomi! Thank goodness you're still alive!
Are you blind? Kiyoshika grabbed hold of my arm just before I broke out into a run toward Nozomi.
Oh, God, don't be silly. Nozomi can't be dead. Not Nozomi. No way.
No, she's pretty dead.
Get a hold of yourself, Sir Takumi.
Rip Zozo.
Nozomi has already been...
Yeah!
Sir Takumi!
I swear to God, Kiyoshika dies to this.
Kiyoshika!
Oh my fucking God.
Stop! Nozomi, please! Stop!
I'ma bite ya! Oh, I'ma bite ya! The moment I saw her, I knew she was no longer the same Nozomi. But I refused to face reality.
Sir Takumi! Get away! Hurry!
My hands and feet were shaking. My gaze fell on the power saw I was holding. What was I so conflicted about? Kiyoshika would die if I didn't do this. If I didn't kill... Karua! I raised the power saw and... Oh, wow. Okay. I'm gonna rip through her. I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna come back here and get the other ending. Yes. I will kill her. Yeah. I swung the power saw down in sheer desperation. It slammed into something. And warm blood sprayed onto my face. Wait, did I kill Kiyoshika too? Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! I wonder if I killed Kiyoshika. I came back to my senses when I heard something hit the ground. And then I locked gazes with the thing that had been separated from Nozomi's body. And I finally realized what I had done. Oops. My bad. Well, on the bright side, we don't have to deal with Ziyoshika. Oh! Oh no, she's fine! Whoo! Thank God. Can we release Kurara from quarantine now? Kurara? That is my earnest desire as well. Kurara? Oh yeah, I completely forgot about her. We kind of just barricaded the thing. Yeah, it's too late now. She's dead. In view of the situation, it is too dangerous for Lady Kurara to be alone in that room. You've got a point. What do you guys say? If it doesn't seem like she might turn into a zombie, I think it's better to let her out. Yeah, the zombie infection theory was just a hypothesis anyway. I mean, I don't really mind if we decided the risk is low enough. But I volunteered Takumi for the mission to bring her back. Trying to play dirty with me, huh? You're coming along. No, I can't possibly drive back the zombies if they show up. But you'll be protected by your delinquent aura. Nice. The hell's a delinquent aura? Well, the delinquent aura is doing 3 damage. You caused this problem by destroying the device in the first place. But I fear Gaku doesn't have it because at max he does 2 damage. So get your scrawny ass over here. Takumi grabbed Gaku by the scruff of his neck and dragged him out of the garage. Yay! You seem pretty into whatever you're reading, Tsubasa. What is it? Oh, this? Some old scroll. I found it in the library and brought it along when we escaped the metal shop. I just wanted to see if I could find anything zombie related in it. That makes sense. Kurara seems fine now, but there may be some other unknown side effects from the bites. For now, I think the most probable answer is that you don't get turned into a zombie just by getting bitten. You don't? What's that mean? What do you mean you don't? Look at Kurara, bro. Turning into a zombie after getting bitten is probably just a myth popularized by movies. Brother, we were just basing this conclusion off of movies. There was never any solid basis for it. And then why did everyone who was killed turn into zombies? Because they died! Oh my god. This is going to sound crazy, but if they were still around, I think we might have found some kind of clue by dissecting them. That is true. Which makes me think we should go kill a fifth one. Thoughts? It's just a theory, of course. There's no way to check now that they've all been burned up. Not all of them. You want zombie bodies? We can always get more. Huh? Let's get out there and catch us some zombies. Finally. That afternoon.
You need to dig
Whoa.
deeper over there. That's where the punji sticks are going.
Yeah, Kurara found a mole. How do I do? There we go. Look at her. Good. This should work. The zombie trap was officially completed after we spread camouflage over the pitfall. Now we just have to make a lot of noise to attract them here. I thought you'd never ask. Takumi took out his infuser. I'll lure them all here on my bike. He transformed into his class armor and started tearing through the school on his motorcycle.
Hey! Come on and join us in the open, you freaking zombies!
Eito! One zombie? Is that all? Yeah, I don't see the rest anywhere. Only one comes out after all that running around? Guess I wasn't loud enough. Would have been easier if we could get them all at once. But one's good enough. Now we just have to lure him over. I had barely finished the sentence when... Hey, he's coming over. Is this really gonna work? Don't panic, our pitfall design was perfect. Sure. Come on, keep coming. Zombie Eito kept, Zeito, first of all, kept getting closer and closer at an alarming speed until finally... Oh, it worked. Nice.
He fell for it! That'll show him!
Did the trap work?
Open your eyes. Seeing a former acquaintance falling for such a gruesome trap wasn't a good feeling, even if we had been a traitor, or if he had been a traitor. First of all, he's not an acquaintance, he's a friend, he's friendly. We quickly moved Eito's body to the garage before the other zombies had a chance to show up. I'll start the examination right away, but I'm not an expert or anything. It might take a while. If all goes well, I should be done by tomorrow. Can you guys wait until then? Of course, thanks for doing this. The next morning, at around the time the usual morning announcement played, Tsubasa informed us she had finished her examination of Eito's body. This should be okay. Thanks again, Tsubasa. Did you stay up all night? Are you feeling alright? I was rushing to finish because there was something I wanted to look into. And you found the answer? Yep, I finished the dissection. Everyone come over here. That's what this bitch looks like. Disgusting. Look at this. What the hell is that? Is that a worm? I've never seen one this shape before. I found it inside Eito's body. To be precise, in his brain. His brain? Yes, it's similar to a parasite. You see these super thin tentacles? That looks disgusting. What even are those? They stretched out from his brain and ran through every corner of his body. I think these tentacles were spliced with all of Eito's nerves to make his dead body move around. It's probably the same for the other zombies. So this slimy little thing's the reason dead people are turning into zombies? I've never seen anything like this before. What is it? Neither have I. You're lying. You probably have a toy for tentacle play that looks just like this. Certainly not. I'm unfeigningly loyal to the Holy Shumanji sword. Yeah, back to the topic at hand. So I actually have an idea what this thing may be. You do? Its characteristics match something I read about in that old scroll the other day. They did have something about that. And not in another language either. I was wondering if they could be the same thing. Let's see. It's this part here. Okay, well that looks pretty different.
Gi. That's the name of this thing?
Wait a minute. This looks a little different than the one you pulled out. I'll explain that part too. It's going to get complicated though. First of all, the Gi depicted here is a Gi queen. Ah. This queen is the egg-laying type. So something like a queen ant? That's right. The difference between them and ants is that Gi queens exist in two different states. The one we're looking at here is its female spawning phase. It only gives birth to a single female egg. And this one is the male spawning phase. It's green. In this form, it only gives birth to male eggs. So there's 2 types, each able to produce only male or female eggs. When we, during that one scene where Takumi thought he saw something looking at them, it was like a flash of green. So I assume that was the Gi Queen in the male spawning phase. But, you know, you could barely tell, like, what it was, so maybe not. The male spawner lay her eggs in dead bodies. Dead bodies? Wait, that means... Whatever you're thinking right now is probably right, Takumi. Look at this. When a male spawner lays an egg in a dead body, it immediately hatches into a larva. The larva then crawls through the body toward the brain. Once there, the larva makes use of their nerve fibers to control the host's body.
So from the outside, it looks like the body has come back to life, like a zombie.
Man, Daimyo was right that wildlife in this game sucks ass. Yes, this Gi larva was the reason Eito turned into a zombie. Seriously? Eito was being controlled by that thing? Any other information about the other type of queen, the female spawner? There is some, but I'm not sure I understand it very well. It says a queen in its female spawning phase inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones. Yep, that's what happened in the other timeline. To Takumi. No other details, huh? Gakumi. Oh, okay, so in the male spawning ones, we call them Zeto, Zioshika, not that she's dead or whatever, but you know, Zozumi, you know, it starts with Z. But when it's the female spawning phase in the other timeline, we got Gakumi. We go with the G's. Oh, that's how we differentiate it. I see. But the more we understand, the more sorry I feel for anyone who's been turned into a zombie. We were stunned into silence by the discovery of this bizarre life form. Afterwards, we combed through the contents of the scroll again. But we found no mention of the zombie's weaknesses, or anything about the behavior that could be used to our advantage. Okey-doke. Gaku, who had been keeping a lookout through the openings of the barricade, suddenly let out an astonished cry. What? What do you want? No, it's... Wait, what? That's weird. I thought I just saw you running... Oh, boy. The hell are you talking about? He's been here the whole time. I know, jeez, it's just... I definitely saw him in the hallway, too. He was being chased by Zombie Hiruko and Zombie Moko. No, wait, maybe it wasn't Hiruko. Anyway, I'm not lying, I really saw it. Sir, talk to me, do you have a twin? Well... I wish that were the case instead of... Black Suit Takumi coming to this timeline for some reason. That kind of plot twist is so overused, the players are not going to like it. I'm an only child, and I haven't taken a step out of this place. Yes, everyone makes mistakes once in a while, except me, who's one big walking mistake. Come on, guys, why doesn't anyone believe me? Are you tired, Gaku? You haven't been yourself lately. Don't you think I haven't noticed? Anyway, I'll take over as lookout. You just rest for now. Come on, change of shift. Okay. Thanks, Tsubasa. No sweat. Gaku sat down quietly after Tsubasa took over. There's something I've been wondering. Has this Gi creature always been lurking around inside the school? That's a good question. I guess we'll never know for sure. It's entirely possible it was, or it might have come in from outside. I've never seen any bugs like it before, and I doubt it could have simply crawled through the wall of fire. Didn't the scroll say the female spawner infected live bodies? Just one of that freaking creepy crawlies is enough to be the end of us. Yes, there could be one of those hiding somewhere. I know this saying, if you see one, there's 100 more. We must unleash the poison mist on them, with a roach spray of some description. That's not the type of bug we're dealing with, moron. Then again, do we know that for sure? Gaku? Hey guys! Gaku, who had been unusually quiet, suddenly shrieked in a broken voice. What is it? Hey, you're drenched in sweat. Is everything okay? I just wanted to say... What? That is, you know... Just spit it out before I get any madder. Okay, I'll talk.
I may know something about that.
Oh, do you know? About what? Where the Gi came from? Yeah, I may have an idea where they came from. Where they came from? Oh, Gaku, do not tell me it's your fault, man. Gaku, can you explain what's going on? I'll try. Little by little, the story started unfolding from Gaku's lips. Takumi, do you remember what Dharma and I found when we were at the enemy... No way. The enemy base? Oh, when we went on that expedition in the school bus? What are you guys doing here? We're heading back. Hey, Takumi, take a look at this cute little thing here. I followed Dharmi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. Oh my god. I completely forgot about this. What are those? Some kind of bug? They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. Yeah, there were a couple of gross-looking bugs there. Wait, bugs? Were they... Now I know those things were Gi Queens. They were at the enemy base, and we somehow brought them back? It can't be. Someone would have noticed something that big following us back. Unless... Well, the truth is... Dharma and I put the Gi into bottles and brought them back with us. You're at the bottom of my list, Gaku. You're at the bottom of my list. You did what? We pretended to go to the bathroom, but went and caught them instead. Then we hid the bottles. We were thinking of keeping them as pets. And then the two of you took the bus the next day after leaving that note behind. Gone out to run an errand, BRB from Dharma and Gaku. What the heck? Don't those guys have any sense of danger at all? Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest. We won't be mad. I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went for our group peeing session. Forgot she said that too. Man. Going from Slasher to Red Snom and then back just made me forget a lot. We accidentally left our infusers behind. I knew we'd get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves. Both of you lost them at the same time? How could you be so dense? We'd actually gone to recover the Gi bottles we hid in there. You said they just now, right? You're referring to both a female spawner and a male spawner? Yeah, we caught two of them. Dharma took the female spawner, which we named Alpha 1. The male spawner was Alpha 2. I kept that one. Now I see what's going on. And who to blame for this mess. Look at what you've done. All this because you wanted a stupid pet? I'm sorry, how would I know they turned out to be something so nasty? Brother, open your eyes! Did you not see what you grabbed? Who would want that? Trust me, we all get it, but even so, how did things end up like this? What went wrong? You have to let us know. The Alpha 2 I've been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check. But then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. So she got away from you. What did you do after that? I knew I was in hot water, so I went to tell Dharma. You saw us talking about it in the hallway that day too, Takumi. Is that Dharma and Gaku? That's an unusual pair. Hey, they're gonna be okay, right? I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1's doing alright. I remember now, that Alpha 1 was referring to the Gi, huh? You little shit. Why didn't you tell us the day she ran away? Because she was my pet, I was already attached to her. If you found Alpha 2, you would have killed her because she looked gross or whatever. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. What about after Tsubasa explained that what Gi were? You had to have known by then, but you still pretended you didn't. I was just afraid that you guys would blame me. Okay, cool. We're still blaming you, by the way. Kyushika, do you remember the other day when we were in the hallway near the morgue? Up. That I remember though. I said that earlier in stream. I said that every time the zombie killed someone, the queen laid another egg in the body. which produced more zombies who attacked more humans. That cycle is why more and more zombies kept popping up. But we killed 5! We killed 5! We should be able to kill more, right? And as long as no one else dies, foreshadowing, we should be okay. Why don't we spare a thought for his feelings too? Okay, but counter argument. More than half of us are dead. We know Alpha 2 got away, but what about Darmy's Alpha 1? Probably still in her room, I hope and pray. Maybe. We'll see. Now that you mention it, since Alpha 1 is a female spawner, that means she can take over living things. We can't have something like that running around. What happened to Alpha 1, Gaku? Darmy never mentioned her escaping, so I'm guessing she's still in her room? We have to find her now. We can't let that Gi keep running around unchecked. I'm going to say we shouldn't, because I know things are going to go horribly wrong. Where's the bottle with Alpha 1 in it? Shouldn't we take the sharp weapons so we can try and stab the zombies in the head? Thoughts on that? It should be somewhere here. I know Darmy was keeping it here. We may be looking in the wrong places. Let's all calm down and search again. We went through the room with a fine-tooth comb, but no matter how hard we look, we couldn't find Alpha 1 anywhere. The female spawner was too dangerous to leave alone. We had to find and exterminate it one way or the other. Everyone agreed on that, so we decided to split up to search the school for it. However, days went by and the female spawner never turned up. When we woke up that day, we realized that we were one person short. Huh? Where's Shoma? We continued looking around for the other team. And then suddenly we saw them running toward us with panicked looks on their faces. We're in trouble. Deep trouble. Shut up. Keep your voice down. You keep your voice down. What's wrong? Calm down first, then talk. Okay, so we found Shoma in the war room. Oh, okay. Oh, truly? That is reassuring news. You imbecile. They found him but didn't bring him along. That can only mean one thing. How? You should probably come see for yourselves. Literally, how did this happen? The zombies are killing people to create spawning grounds for the Geek Queen Alpha 2, right? In other words, if the queen dies, the zombies won't have to kill anymore. Does that make sense? It does. There's no need to make spawning grounds if the spawner no longer exists. Precisely. So the only way to end this is to kill Alpha 2. We'll lure her to us, using Shoma's corpse as bait.
Everyone quiet. Look.
That is disgusting. Gaku, are you serious? Tsubasa was staring hard at Alpha 2, her hand trembling from nerves but still ready to activate the switch and trigger the trap. The moment the Gi stopped moving and began to lay the egg, she pressed it.
Yes! We did it! We've stopped her in her tracks!
Okay, she's fast, by the way, so you guys better start moving.
Hell of a job there, Tsubasa. And too bad for you, squirming maggot.
Now we just have to kill Alpha 2. Don't let her get away!
We lowered Shoma's body down to the floor, net and all. But something was wrong. Wait, where'd she go? We looked around under the... whatever it did. Under the net, but couldn't find the Gi anywhere. Hey, we saw it get trapped inside, didn't we? Where the hell is it now? No, did I miss? I was so sure I got her. What now? I messed up our only chance. It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa, right guys? Yeah, you were perfectly on time. We all saw the net come down over the Gi. I remembered what Gaku had mentioned previously and gasped in realization. The Alpha 2 I've been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. Hey, I know this sounds ridiculous, but could she have done that on purpose? When Alpha 2 escaped from her bottle, it was because Gaku thought she was dead and let his guard down, right? I mean, that's what I thought. I thought she did that on purpose. But then again, they don't know that she has, like, intelligence. Like, she's conscious of the actions she's doing. After that, we cremated Shoma's body just to be safe. Good job. With Alpha 2 on the loose, there was still a chance this body might be turned into a zombie. We stood and stared dazzledly as Joma's body was consumed by undying flames. Nobody knew what else we could deal with, or we could do to deal with Alpha 1, Alpha 2, or the zombies. Well, we could still try the trap hole, man. I thought... Are we... What are we... What just do it again with the trap hole. Bro, all they did was get Eito, and then they were like, alright, we're done. What trap? Did we build some very useful pitfall a few days ago or something? That can't be. No, surely not. And it's even if we did, the zombies would just jump over it. It's not like we have a camouflage to prevent that or anything. The missiles will launch on day 100 anyway. That's true. If only there was some anti-zombie equipment we could use in the meantime. Man, there were some really handy knives in Darmi's room. I wonder if we could have used those to slice their head open or whatever. But I guess we'll never know. Oh, also, there's this really big pit that we put a lot of effort into making, that we only used to kill one zombie. And the pit is still really useful, by the way. But no, guess we won't be able to use that. They can superhuman jump. Eito just forgot he can do that. There's camouflage to prevent that. If they saw, I'm telling you, if they saw the hole, they would jump. But because of the camouflage, Eito didn't. That's why he didn't jump. Let's just do that over and over again. What are we doing? Oh my god. You guys are up early, or have you been working all night? Yeah, I've been trying to develop a tool we can use for the zombies, but I can think of one. But it's not as easy as it sounds. I can't think of any material or structure that's strong enough to resist their strength. Just so you know, Tsubasa's been thinking about it non-stop since yesterday. It's not something you can just conjure up like magic, okay? Actually, we kind of just did. And it was Takamaru that came... I'm gonna stop. It's pointless. Our objective isn't to defeat the zombies, but to survive until day 100, right? Then how about something that produces loud noises to attract them to a particular spot? That's just ridiculous. Of course, that could totally work. Well, you could use what Gaku did to attract the zombies to the metal shop. Just do that. Use that as a basis. Why didn't I think of that? Our goal is just to run away from them, right? Huh? Yikes, this whole time I was thinking about building something that could beat them. Me and my hard head. I've got to hand it to you, Takumi. Coming up with that fantastic idea just like that. Just a random thought that occurred to me, that's all. That's what's so amazing about you. Holy glaze. Having a reliable leader around makes such a difference. What the fuck? That night when I had inadvertently fallen asleep, I was jolted back awake by a loud blaring sound. What's that? Gaku, I told you not to press that. Gaku, stop pressing shit! It's the second time, dude. Sorry. What's with this racket? Are you trying to attract every zombie within 1,000 miles? Turn it off now! If I disconnect this part... The sound stopped? Yeah, but... Oh my fucking... I hate Gaku! I fucking hate Gaku! Where'd everyone go? We scattered on our escape and now I had no idea where the others were. It was dangerous to walk around alone. I had to find and regroup with them as soon as possible.
Goddamn freaks in nature!
Okay, whatever. That sounded like Takamaru, he's dead. There was a sound of fighting coming from the direction of the cafeteria. Is he fighting the zombies? I remembered he had the power cell with him when he ran off. But even so, it wasn't going to be easy for him to fend off the superhumanly strong zombies by himself. I forced my exhausted lungs to take a deep breath before running as fast as I could toward the cafeteria.
You think you can beat me? Huh?
Takimaru, are you okay?
Takumi? The hell are you doing here?
Oh, fuck.
I'm here to help. I'll fight with you.
Bastard! You mind your own business! I'll handle this! You just run as far as your legs can carry you.
Are you nuts? You can't handle 3 zombies by yourself.
Get away from me!
Uh-oh.
Was that Tsubasa?
Sounds like she's in a pinch. Takumi, go help her!
But then you'll...
I got this with me, but it's more than enough. But Tsubasa's empty-handed. You're our leader. You want to know who needs more help right now?
At this point, I can't even hate Gaku that much because this is beyond character assassination. At this point, it stops being authentic. It just feels like, how can we just make something go wrong? Oh, make Gaku do literally anything. Gaku, you know what? Just kill yourself, man. It'll solve all our problems. Just die. Don't think, decide. Even a single second could be fatal. Decide now. What should I do?
Don't you dare die on me, Takamaru. What do you think you're talking to?
I thought it was gonna be a choice. I thought it was gonna be a choice for a second.
The man, the myth, the legend himself.
That was the last thing I heard Takamaru say as I bolted out of the cafeteria. I refused to turn around so my resolve wouldn't waver. Tsubasa's voice was coming from the floor above. I had to save her. I couldn't stand by and watch another friend die. I charged upstairs without pausing in step. I ran and ran. I just kept running. If she's with Gaku, she's dead. When I finally reached my destination. Yeah. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Like, like, actually, whatever, man. Damn you, zombies. Damn you, Gi. I clenched my shaking fist so tightly I could hear my nails digging into my palms.
You bastards! Give them back!
You know,
give my friends back to me!
I'm just happy we're getting Slasher outdone with soon. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. It's not even your fault, bro. Okay, well, he's dead. All that awaited us there was yet another terrible sight. There was no more Takamaru, only what was left of him. When I laid my eyes on the torn up pieces of flesh scattered all over the cafeteria, I threw up violently. Tears wouldn't stop streaming down my face. The barricade of the garage had been completely destroyed and couldn't be salvaged. We couldn't use the garage as a base anymore. We gathered some necessities and decided to shift locations. We created a new rule that we would always move around in class armor, since we didn't know when the zombies might strike. I retrieved the zombie luring device that Tsubasa had created from the workbench as well. We bumped into Gaku there and agreed to evacuate to the rec room for the moment. Oh, he's here. Takamaru's been... No, you're kidding, right? Literally your fault, by the way. It's finally down to the 4 of us. Wait, what did you just say? Didn't Tsubasa manage to get away? You killed her, by the way. She's just been hiding somewhere out there, right? Do you know where she is? We gotta go get her. Why aren't you saying anything? I am not... None of us are inclined to entertain, like, any question you are asking. Fuck off. Tsubasa was killed by a zombie. We saw it. No way. This isn't funny. Hey! I ran to help her as soon as I heard her scream, but it was already too late. She died right in front of me. Whatever. I'm sorry if I just got in there in time. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Stop apologizing! That's not gonna bring her back. Well, it's your fault.
You were there, you said? Why couldn't you protect her in my place?
Oh, we're doing this, are we? Why are you still alive when Tsubasa's dead? Explain yourself, dude! It's taking every ounce of my willpower to just not go into a different route right now. What do you think you understand, huh? You think you're so high and mighty? Damn it. Damn it. Damn you! I simply stood there and silently endured Gaku's enraged venting. Can this end? Doesn't he canonically only love her stomach? Well, yeah, I assume he just got feelings over time. But also, what Valuda said, yeah, her stomach did also get destroyed, so... His one and only love, Tsubasa's stomach. As heartless as it may sound, our friend's sacrifices will be for nothing if we get wiped out now.
Getting through this alive by any means possible. Even if I have to use Kyoshika as a meat shield.
I would rather be a sword than shield, because that means my holy Jumanji sword and I can finally... Okay. Keep your obscene delusions to yourself. They're too niche to be understood. They were being so normal with it, I couldn't help but let a laugh slip through. It was just pointless banter like always, but it uplifted me in this dire situation for some reason. I can't believe you can still laugh. I'm going to make you zombie food.
Who the hell do you think you are? Are you quite done here?
Please just go off on him. What? I have had it up to here with you as well. Yes! Deserved! Yes! You are testing my patience to the limit. Have you not given consideration to the fact that the zombies would not have attacked the garage if you did not make that loud noise with the device? I was just trying to help Tsubasa. Enough with your excuses. You're the one who brought that Gi creature to school in the first place. Have you forgotten about that? But, Darmy, now you're using the dead as an excuse. Downright despicable. Let me make something clear. If it hadn't been for you, none of this would have happened. So stop trying to make it seem like it's Takumi's fault and... Kurara, that's enough. You basically killed Tsubasa yourself. I didn't... That wasn't what... You two are way out of line. Gaku didn't do it on purpose.
I killed Tsubasa?
Yep, ding 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 ding. You figured it out. Okay. What the hell happened while Takumi was out? When did you get, like, so attached to Tsubasa? I'm not saying those feelings were reciprocated from Tsubasa to Gaku, but when did Gaku get so attached? It must have happened when Takumi was out. There's no other way. Gaku let out an ear-piercing scream and flew out of the rec room. Seriously, what's his problem? He can't be out there by himself. We have to go after him. Do we have to? I guess. The writer hates Gaku. Same. Sir Takumi, look! Up ahead! What's up? What's up? It was because she defended him that one time. That's it. That's all. Okay, whatever. I guess that's enough. Tsubasa? Is that you? Okay. Zombie Trope 101. Zombie Trope 101. 5:30 in the morning, pulled an all-nighter. The fans are gonna love this one.
Tsubasa? You're alive! You're still alive, Tsubasa!
Look at Moko. Look at Zako.
No, Gaku, come back!
I'm so glad you're still alive, Tsubasa! I'll protect you this time! I swear I will! Tsubasa! Sir Gaku!
You know, a lot of this would have been prevented if we used the pit. They noticed us. What shall we do now? I don't know, die. First of all, we have to stay. Just run for... Kurara tripped and fell. Kurara, are you alright? Oh, okay. I thought she was just gonna trip and then one of the zombies was gonna get her. Never mind. Sir Takumi, take Lady Kurara and run as far as you can. I'll buy you some time. Well, okay, never mind. Someone dies. Kyoshika, you can't. We don't have the time to stand around debating this. Go. Himo Anima doesn't work on them, by the way. The determined glint in Kyoshika's eyes brooked no argument. I nodded and did as told. Kurara, can you stand? We have to run. Come at me, foul zombies. I'm right here. Well, if she just uses her regular Holy Jumanji sword, then hopefully she's able to buy time. I'll slice you and dice you and turn you into mincemeat. We bolted as Kyoshika blustered against the zombies in the background. At long last, we managed to shake off the pursuing zombies and flee to the roof. But there we saw Zakamaru. How did you get here? Kyoshika. Don't come any closer. Get away. How did you get here? Whatever. Kurara moved before I could even react. Kurara, who should have been weakened by the loss of her mask, leapt out from beside me. My body was already moving before my mind could fully process what it just... I'm just so over it. I charged toward Takamaru with a frenzied cry. I kicked him away with every last bit of strength left in me. The force of my kick sent him over the fence and off the roof, noticing, yet again, that Takuma is literally the only one capable of doing anything ever. 1 second of silence later, the unpleasant sound of human flesh hitting something with great force echoed from the ground to the roof. 6. 6. That's 6. So Takumi killed 6 zombies. Meanwhile, everyone else... You know what? No. I'll give Takamaru 1. I'll give Takamaru 1. He came up with a plan. He got Eito. But everyone else was incapable of killing one. At around the time Kyoshika's loud cries had died down to muffled sobs, something flashed across the corner of my eyes. Isn't that... It was a familiar looking bottle rolling around on the ground in the wind. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. Have you ever thought of, I don't know, shaking the bottle or something? Kyoshika and I were the only ones left. It was too late to do anything now. Kyoshika and I kept our heads down and huddled together after that. Little by little, she started regaining her composure after the shock of Kurara's death. But that didn't change the fact that we were wading knee-deep in despair. Time passed uneventfully until day 99 was upon us. Just kill me. Then the intruder alert blared loudly throughout the room we were in. Yeah, I thought so. I beamed at Kyoshiko so that she wouldn't feel uneasy. She smiled back in response. I made it a point to stop thinking about what might happen after we defeated Vexness, if we could even do that. I needed all the mental energy I had to focus on the enemy at hand.
That's...
Hello. Vexness was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. Hey Vexness, why are you here? Can you get rid of the zombies? It was as if the Himo Anima, the cryptodome inside of my body, was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us while we stood on guard.
Just 2?
Yeah, just 2.
Did you think I would go easier on you like this? I won't let you die peacefully. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all.
That you will. If Vexness gets owned by zombies, I'm gonna crash out. I am gonna be the one that hates to tell you this, but the chances of that happening are not 0.
I do have an idea.
Oh, hold on. My immersion.
I do have an idea, but it's all or nothing.
I gripped the thing in my pocket tightly. Okay. It was a zombie luring device that Tsubasa had made. No way. This is the only strategy I could think of that could take down Vexness, who had grown much stronger after absorbing the blood of her comrades. Vexness, no. Vexness, no. Vexness, no! Not like this! I tossed the device in Vexness' general direction. Vexness' general direction. And before long...
What are you...
Oh my god.
Dead invaders? You foul, nasty monsters! Be gone from my sight!
And she didn't just move? Who cares, right? No, who cares, man?
What? My attacks have no effect on them.
Yeah, Himo Anima doesn't work on them, by the way.
Stop! Stop!
It's going to take so much to have a route worse than this. I don't... How? Oh, but she was just cocky. She didn't know it was Hemo Anima. Brother, she speed blitzes on the daily. Like, she's fast enough to, like, notice and dodge. She just didn't want to. She is on equal footing, debatably stronger. From what we've been shown, she is stronger than Dosha, who was shown to be so fast that we didn't even notice our head getting cut off. And you're telling me the woman that beat him can't react fast enough to dodge these zombies? Okay, dude. At long last, we made it to day 100. Hallelujah. How strange. It doesn't feel like we reached the final day. I know what you mean, but it's true. This is the day we say goodbye to this school. We've survived. Indeed we have, and once we return safely, there is something I must do. What's that? Travel? Games? A hobby? Kill myself. I wish to rebuild everyone's graves properly this time. That's a great idea. I hope too. Truly, I will take that as a promise. I'm so done. We have some time before the escape pod is ejected. Let's talk about what else we're going to do. Can we talk about this if we ever reach the escape pod? Or what? The zombie's gonna destroy it?
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will
Get in there before the zombies come and inevitably destroy it, please, I beg. What conversation can possibly happen? What conversation can possibly happen to make them stall?
Let's go home.
We glanced at each other and nodded, but just as we were getting ready to run toward the escape pod. I couldn't believe the sudden turn of events. As we stood there in confusion, the zombies rushed toward us with alarming speed. The extreme situation instantly forced my mind into overdrive. Even if we got into the pod, we wouldn't be able to close the door in time to shut out all of the zombies. Cool. A single zombie in the pod would mean the end for us. But what else could we do? Think, Takumi, think. What am I supposed to do here? I don't know. Die. Of course. Of course. Of course. Just get in the pod, dude. Just get in the pod. I could believe these sudden events, actually. It's not the fact that it's believable, it's the fact that it's so unbelievably predictable. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Go to the escape pod, Kyoshika. Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while some of the slasher routes are required for Hiruko route. Some of the slasher routes are required for Hiruko route. If I keep telling myself that, I'll feel better. I have to do this for Hiruko. I have to.
Get in now, Kyoshika.
I immediately pushed Kyoshika through the pod entrance. We might just make it. I tried to climb into the pod as well, but... Oh no. An excruciating pain spread across my right foot. When I turned around, I saw that the zombie Zakamaru, had grabbed onto it and was holding my back with his incredible strength.
Let go! Let go!
Pretty please. I tried to kick his hand away, but instead of loosening his grip, he only tightened it. What's one less leg?
Sir Takumi!
My attacker continued crushing my foot, the pain almost making me lose consciousness, but I had to at least make sure Kyoshika got to return safely. As I was gathering up the last of my strength to do just that.
What? Kyoshika!
Cool. Kyoshika flew out from the pod entrance, pounced on Takamaru, and held him down in a double shoulder lock. He responded by letting go of my foot and grabbing onto her instead. I stretched my hands... So about that Kurara living thing. I stretched my hands out to pull her away, but...
Kyoshika!
Her body slipped through my hands and she fell back down to the ground along with Takamaru. And then I also die from my crushed foot.
No! Stop! Stop!
The zombies descended on Kiyoshika like a pack of hungry wolves. I wanted to leap to her rescue, but couldn't even stand because of my foot.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Oh, you're not gonna say anything? Okay. Go, Sir Takumi. No, I can't just leave you here. Hold on, What are you possibly going to do? Think. I tried to crawl to her, but I wasn't making any progress. I lost all sensation in my lower body. Move. Hurry up and move. What? Look. Okay, dude.
Live for me as well. Promise me you will.
I will, and then Takumi dies en route to the artificial satellite.
The escape
Peak.
pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
Kyoshika!
Okay. Ending 75. Slasher route. Kiyoshika's last wish. Okay. It's become a chore now. It wasn't even worth a thought. I had to stop the zombies even if I had to do it all on my own. I'd at least find a way to let Kiyoshika onto the escape pod while they were distracted too. I'd already grabbed her and her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika. Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Now, Kyoshika!
I grabbed the unsteady Kiyoshika and shoved her into the pod. Then I turned around to face what was coming. I'm willing to trust you. I can't. Even if there is one good route in all the slasher routes, there's no way one ending is enough to redeem the amount of slop I had to get through. I charged headlong into the swarm of approaching zombies. Gee!
Take this!
Get it? Cause I'm a gee?
Sir Takumi!
They even added the apostrophe to the gee there. Did you see that?
Stay where you are, Kyoshika.
It's peak. It's actually peak fiction when you really think about it.
What are you?
Just go, please. You have to escape.
And then this one is gonna be
For my sake.
called Takumi's Last Wish. Ooh.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
I refuse. I shall stay behind with you and...
No!
Sir Takumi!
Wow, it's literally like back to back. Kiyoshika! 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 Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi! The parallels. Let me guess, it ends right there too. Yep. What happens if I skip this? What happens if I skip it? Wow. There's more. Already better. The escape pod with Kiyoshika inside it. The escape pod parentheses wikis. I know! I know! Oh my god, this is the rough draft, dude. This is the rough draft. Became smaller and smaller as it launched into the sky. Thank goodness. With Kyoshiko inside it. A huge sense of relief flooded my tense body, and I collapsed to the ground. The zombies surrounded me, but I remained motionless, offering no resistance. The missile would fire soon. There was nothing I could do to survive this. I would perish here, along with them. The writers had to make sure you knew? Like, okay. I guess so. Dude, I'm so glad I wasn't the only one stunlocked by that line. It's so, like, why'd they even put that there? We know! We're fully aware! In that case, maybe it would be better if they tore me apart. Oh, jeez. Now and got it over with. What? But for some reason, the zombies simply growled at me. It didn't seem like they intended to attack. Oh, because he's already infected. It's actually peak. It's peak, guys. Not just that.
Whoa.
They grabbed hold of me forcefully and started dragging me somewhere.
Let go. Where are you taking me?
He's infected. I tried to free myself, but none of them were budging. Realizing that resistance was futile, I surrendered and simply let them pull me wherever they wanted. The 6 zombies dragged me to a classroom on the 2nd floor, where they tied me down to a table.
Let me go. What are you trying to do?
This didn't make any sense. I would have rather they just devoured me. This weird sense of purpose they were showing me filled me with a terrible sense of dread. Oh, never mind. I thought he was already infected. Wait, so why didn't you just do this to Kiyoshika then? If you needed someone to be infected. What? Takumi was already in the... Does it specifically have to be Takumi? Why? Because it has to connect to the other route? Is it literally only because of that? I remember seeing that thing with its countless wriggling tentacles before. Not a Gi larva. It looked like a slightly different version of the Alpha 2 Queen. It's the Alpha 1 Queen. It's the Alpha 1 Queen.
Of course.
My god. 5 lines just to see, like, yes, you know. God damn. Alpha 1 was a female spawner that parasitized live bodies. Could that be what she was planning to do?
No. Stay away from me. Stay away. Stay away. Ah!
I fought back desperately, but all my efforts were in vain. The bizarre entity forced my mouth open and slithered inside. That's disgusting. I'm evil. I'm Yi. Where am I? I found myself standing on the roof by myself without any remembrance of how I got there.
Never mind. No need to think about that. Once the omnidirectional attack begins, I'll be wiped out along with that thing.
Just then, my head nearly split apart with excruciating pain. I tried to hold my head, but my body refused to move. It wasn't listening to me. Oh my fucking god. You seem to be in pain! An unknown laughter echoed throughout my head. You know who I am, right? You saw me just now!
I am known as the Gi Queen.
This is so stupid. What did you do to me? I've infiltrated your mind by passing through your nasal cavity and up inside your skull. My tentacles are now connected to every single cell in your brain. That's why you can't move freely anymore. Now that I become one with you, I have total control of your body. What's your objective? What are you going to do with my body? My objective, you ask? Well, you see. How does it get better than that? History repeating. Fuck off. You know what pains me most is that it's not over. That's what hurts the most. The fact that it's not over. This is the last one, right? This has to be the last one. Dude. I'm shocked. Memories of the times I spent with Karawa kept surfacing in my mind one after another. Ah, I'ma eat ya, I'ma gee. I'ma eat ya. Kyoshika was fighting hard for her life right in front of me, and all I could think of was Karawa's smile. Look at that smile. Look at her, she's so cute.
I can't do it. I can't kill her.
Okay, bye, Kyoshika. My vision blurred from unshed tears. My strength went out from me, and the power cell fell to the ground. It was at that moment that Nozomi struck. Oh, I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna eat you so hard. Mmm, delicious. She shrieked with a loud voice and turned to face me, her mouth still stained with Kyoshika's blood. In her eyes, I could see the reflection of my— please end here— of my tear-filled face as I simply stood there, rooted to the spot. The reflection slowly grew larger as she got closer.
I'm sorry, Nozomi.
Please just kill me. Sorry I couldn't protect you. Sorry I couldn't kill you. Sorry, I'm just so sorry. I closed my eyes and mumbled tearful apologies under my breath again and again. Just kill me, please, I beg you. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Let me guess, Kyoshika doesn't get the same treatment, though. Let me guess, Kyoshika does not get the same treatment. I could see dim light from behind my closed eyelids. When I opened them, I saw that I was laying face up on the floor of the gym. A thick fog hung over my mind, making it hard to think. I looked around myself to find something that might help jog my memory. Then I saw it. The sight of the power saw lying a short distance away made me remember everything. After abandoning Kyoshika back there, I was attacked by Nozomi. Then why was I still alive? I couldn't understand. I had to look for the others. I stood up and dragged my faltering body out of the gym. Where did Takamaru, Tsubasa, Gaku, Shoma, and Kurara go? I wandered around the hallways, desperately searching for anyone who might still be alive. Is it only Takumi that gets this treatment because he needs to be alive in order to connect to the other routes? We managed to pull through somehow. I was so sure we weren't going to make it. All thanks to Kurara's specialist skill. That was all sorts of awesome. That's where they were. It was most satisfying to be able to put that Vexness woman in her place. Thanks for helping us even though we kept you quarantined for so long. We would have been wiped out without you. I have a feeling he is a zombie right now. I have a feeling, look, what if it's peak because all their minds are still intact, but they aren't able to control their bodies, just like the female spawner queen are able to like control living bodies and control their and still like communicate with people and still not have to stumble around like the dead bodies, but that wouldn't really work because they're dead. Me forgetting that they are actually dead doesn't really make that work. Okay. Now that you have seen the power of the Otsutsuki family, be sure to grovel before us until the end of time. They seem to be talking about Vexness. I had to join them quickly. Wait, so they are we? Oh, it's day 99. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, it's day 99. Wait, they got Vexness? The Goober Squad got Vexness? Hey, wait, look over there. What's there? Whoa, what? Everyone turned to look at me before I could call out to them. It can't be. I was taken aback by how astonished they seemed, but I was too happy to mention anything about it. And surely if I started running as fast as I could toward them. Yep. So I was right. But how? They died. So so when male spawner infects you, do you just get revived, kind of? I can see everyone staring at something behind me, but something felt off. A sense of dread crawled over me as I slowly turned. Oh no! There I saw bodies of those who used to be our comrades coming closer with snarls and growls. Kiyoshika was among them. She'd been turned into a zombie because I had abandoned her. Well, not like we can unsee them now that they're here. I'll hold them back. You can't be serious. No, there are too many for you to handle. Everyone just run. That was what I wanted to shout, but my breath caught in my throat and nothing came out. All of a sudden, the zombies started charging, all of them screaming at the top of their eerie undead voices. I'm not going to survive this, but I was wrong. Wait, what? The zombies ran past me as if I was invisible.
Out of my way. This is my show. Y'all get the hell out of here and stay alive. Understand? You ain't getting your way. Not if Takemaru Yakushiji has anything to say about it.
Okay, what's the plan for literally everyone else? What? Sacrifice yourself for what? What are the others gonna do? They're just standing there. The zombies converge on Takemaru all at once. I had to go to Takemaru before it was too late. No, I can't. What was I trying to do? My emotions were all over the place. I felt like my mind was floating and couldn't settle in one spot. Darn, let's just get away before we're all wiped out. Sorry, Takemaru. Finally. Wait, guys, take me with you. I tried to call to my friends, but again, no words came out of my mouth. I simply stood rooted to the spot, unable to do a single thing. And then my consciousness slowly melted away. Oh, we're here now. I woke up in the metal shop, despite having no recollection of going there. Also, didn't they say their vision is impaired? Like, they have bad vision? Because it doesn't seem like it. Is that... A scared-looking Tsubasa was snooping around cautiously. I was hit by a sudden impulse to run over to her. But at the same time, the rational part of my mind screamed at me not to do that. They were the same conflicting feelings I had when I saw Takemaru being attacked. I had no idea what was causing them. Then I felt something else. Ooh. I was flung away by something. Lifting up my head, I saw... Kiyoshika. I was too careless. There's zombies in this room too. Run, Tsubasa! But Kiyoshika shrieked before I could say anything and started charging at top speed. Rest in peace. It happened so quickly. Kiyoshika sank her teeth into Tsubasa's neck and began feasting on her flesh like a starving beast. Tsubasa was being eaten alive before my very eyes. Once again, I could do nothing but stare at the shocking scene. I couldn't even get to my feet. Zozomi! As Kiyoshika kept feeding, I caught a glimpse of a Nozomi. The corners of her lips turned up. Was she smiling? What? The next moment, she caught my gaze and the look in her eyes changed into that of pity. Come join us, Takumi. It'll be more fun that way. What did she mean? I didn't hear her say anything, but I heard a voice in my head. Then all of a sudden... Oh, okay, but they couldn't do this in the other endings. Okay. No, it's cool. It's fine. A screwdriver pierced through her head and she collapsed on the spot, black congealed blood pouring out of her wound. It's not black to me. I quickly looked over to see who had done it. Oh, now you're useful. Okay. You damn mindless monsters. Just drop dead already. I'm gonna hunt down and kill every last one of you. As I looked at Gaku standing there, trembling in rage and sorrow, something inside that had been holding me back burst apart. My mind completely shut down and I gave my body over to my uncontrolled impulses. Get away from me! Okay. I looked down blankly at Gaku as I fed on him. There was no sadness or guilt, nothing, except the excitement and satisfaction of filling my senses with the delightful taste of blood. I looked over at where Nosebay was laying. Her eyes were empty and clouded over. She was just a lump of inactive flesh now. She had no way of communicating with me, and yet...
You finally joined us.
Yippee! Where did she go? I must find her. I must. Kurara, I must. No. No. You leave Kurara alone, mister.
No! Get away from me!
Oh, I'ma get you. I'm Gikumi. Finally found. Why run away? Don't run. I must. Oh, I'ma get you. Ooh, grrr. This is cool. I will admit, taking control of a zombie is cool. I'm sorry. Please let me live. Why so scared?
Please,
no. Oh my god, we finally get to kiss Kurara. How cute is this? Kurara, you got it all wrong. All I want is to... kill you. It's me, the Gi. You see? Now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Okay. Takumi, don't ever leave me alone. Wah. You guys weren't coming. I swear to God, if this is the Kurara route, I'm gonna throw a fucking fit. Please don't let the Kurara be locked behind the slasher route. I beg of you. Did you get lost or something? Kurara, I must. Are you so really? Really? Bite Kurara's neck. No. It's in white text because this is not the Gi talking. It's me, Takumi. Kurara, would you still love me if I were a zombie? I must, Kurara. Must. Okay. Oh, I'ma get ya! Oh, you can't run away from me! I'm gonna protect her! Stop it already! I must, Kurara. I want.
No! Leave me alone!
This is... That's it. Fuck you, Gaku!
Die for this! I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you!
That's awesome. Holy fuck! Brother, what the fuck is going on? When Takumi's not around, that's when you guys decide to pick up yourselves from your fucking bootstraps and do something about these zombies? Oh my god!
I'll kill you! And you! And you! And every last one of you!
There is no way. There is no way. How? You hesitated just now when you were trying to attack me. Gi. I'm the Gi, by the way. What's up? If you can still hear my voice, then listen up.
This bad ending can't have been what you came back for, right?
I'm breaking the fourth wall, by the way. Is my writing good?
Then use your power to redo it. Come back and save me. Save us all one more time.
I will. I'll do that. Just that. Watch this. You're not ready for the shit I'm about to pull. Aiki! Aiki! Sure. Anyway, I'm here to save you, Karara. Must. I'ma bite you. This is saving you. I'm saving you. Look. What?
The pod has successfully left the atmosphere, switching to automatic flight control until arrival at artificial satellite. Repeat.
Surely we get a glimpse of the artificial satellite now. No, of course we don't. Awesome. No, it's cool. It's fine. I don't even care. Okay, and now all of humanity is doomed forever and ever and ever and ever. Flight of the living dead. Whatever. Fuck off. I don't even care. Is that all? Complete all slasher routes. Wow, I wouldn't put my worst enemy through that.